Nah. I was talking for like 10 minutes. You're fucking kidding me, man. Dude, people were responding to the shit I was saying. What the fuck, man? Yeah, I thought I was live. Professional streamer? Guys, I do this for a living. Pressing the start button's not as easy as it seems.
Oh no.
And now he's... No, I'm not muted.
The reason they were picked was because of the
I'm not muted.
facilitate the younger players on the team. And that's like what we've heard Inspire talking about a lot as well.
That's kind of crazy, though.
His job primarily is to give Danny
If you didn't say anything, Avarice,
Look, G2 fans.
I don't know how long that would have taken.
Yeah, that's a valid point. I do laugh that you said we've talked a lot about G2 and then you then talk about
Just sitting. I actually was. He checked? No, I wasn't actually checking that.
Yes, I think that.
I was checking the desktop levels.
I mean, I say EG's game plan. I think that there are a lot of examples, like all around the world, when you think about what makes a good team, and I think it's this collaboration between veterans and young talent. And I think the main reason for that is like a lot of older players are stubborn and kind of stuck in their ways. I think that when you try and push all 5 veterans together, someone has to concede. And when you've been playing the game for X amount of time, it's very difficult for people to change their approach and like fit into a different mold. So instead, you're better off taking young talent and then having them grow and evolve into a style that actually makes sense to the people that are playing around them. And like, we have 2 great examples of that, where you have Yankees and Caps, and veterans, where...
How many times do you have to read Meteos mod check? Well, I didn't have my camera on. I thought they were talking about the camera.
Again, not really a young player. A lot of people think he's a rookie, but he's not. He actually played in the A-League for Giants many years ago. And then you have the same situation for EG, where Vulcan, definitely not a new player, known as the Spring King over in North America, Inspired and Impact, bring a lot of veterancy from their experience, and then you have 2 young talent in their mid and AD carry.
Seeing Broken Blade on G2 playing for Europe, it looks like he was killed and turned into a fucking zombie, you know what I mean? Like, he's just... He's a bad guy now, but you still like him. Because when he was North American...
I think the teams have kind of figured out that balance now, where you take a couple veterans, you take a couple young talent, you kind of stick them together, and then you figure it's much easier for everyone to come to like an agreed way of playing the game. And I also think that it helps that egos become less of a problem, and that clashes us.
Very much agree with you there, Veddy. We are going to hand it back over to the analyst as we get this issue sorted. We'll be right back. Don't you guys go anywhere.
Bye.
Welcome back to the State Farm Analyst Desk. Thank you for the recap on some of the histories and the players. They're interesting perspective. We are, of course, just waiting for a few more minutes, I believe, before we can get into the game for resolving the delays on stage. Gives us a little bit more time to talk.
You want to believe you're still good on him?
Medic.
He was on TSM, so he's always a bad guy?
Thank you. Thank you.
Damn, bro, you really gonna say that about my boy?
Back to your casters. Never mind. Thank you, Medic.
Thank you, Medic.
Breather, just needed a small sip of water.
Yo, JMot371, thank you for subbing.
I'm really sorry, Jack. I didn't write down what yours
Early,
were, but I'm sure
dude, yeah, that I was gonna stream before it, but then I looked at the schedule and I was like, holy fuck, it's gonna be a while. It's gonna be a long one, a long and hard one.
So let's see if G2 care or not. They're gonna remove the Ahri. Makes a lot of sense. So far, just a lot of safe blinds. The Wukong ban does surprise me a little bit, but it seems that teams really value the Wukong, his team fight prowess, and then they also seem to pair up a lot of the double APs with things like the Gwen up towards the top side of the map if you're looking for a relatively safe blind. LeBlanc also going to be targeted, so Caps and Targamas are the main 2 being picked away. Let's not forget that so far in this tournament, Caps has played 4 different champions. Jojo Pyun has also played 4 different champions. So with...
Sneaky gonna watch the games with us? I don't think so. I think he hates me.
Rise and Zoe is still open.
It's really sad.
Played so far. Anivia and Galio and Zoe are all open for caps. But there's that Twisted Fate that we were talking about. Not too surprising. I'm very curious as to what the answer here from caps will be.
So often you do see that Silas into Twisted Fate, but with the Silas band away, it becomes a bit more tricky. Galio can match the roam to a degree. You can also look for something that just tries to counter shove and get as much damage to that mid lane tower.
What did I do to Sneaky?
Often you'll see things.
What do you
like
mean, what did I do?
So as you say, Twisted Fate.
Who says he didn't deserve it?
In this sort of situation,
They're gonna do
Diana Yasuo! Diana Yasuo, let's go!
Alright, well, it will be another unique champion for both of these mid laners, but yes, for those that don't know, Yasuo, pretty good matchup into Twisted Fate. TF, not the strongest laner, also the last nerfs that he had quite a while ago now, did make his laning that bit weaker as well, and Yasuo has kind of only had like small buffs over and over and over again. Of course, like, a part of those changes were as a result of like itemization changes, but yeah, Diana Yasuo in Europe especially, it was a very prominent combo. It was something that
Wait,
Mad Lions put up.
there was a
yeah, it
delay
was
before the fucking draft?
very early on, and then a lot
Huh?
of teams started to adapt it as well. But yeah, very exciting combo to watch. Also very prominent in terms of team fighting. I expect a little bit more crowd control to come out from that side.
How can you have it delayed that early?
Typical topside focused draft. We talked about the Gwen already. Considered right now one of the strongest blinds. Oh, they're gonna answer with a.
There hasn't even been a chance for anything to go wrong.
It came out a few times yesterday. Something that kind of caught.
This
me
draft's
off
hype,
guard.
yeah.
Not something that I was expecting at all.
Instant Diana Yasuo into the
It is very deep
TF.
During the regular season of the LEC, he played 16 unique champions, and I can guarantee you that this Vladimir is going to be another one for him.
I would love to
Alright,
play
moving
Yasuo on
the
100
second
ping.
phase,
That feels so good.
EG, they have a relatively solid, strong top side of the map, and G2 have just primarily been answering a lot more on the scaling side. The mid lane isolated 1v1 should be fairly favorable for caps, but of course with jungle intervention, it's not going to be as easy as he would like.
And of course, Vladimir received huge buffs on 12.8. 4 extra armor base from 23 to 27. Now, you might not think that's huge,
Gwen.
but yeah, pretty useless against Gwen. Also not the biggest change in the world, but it's a pick that
Has
often
Vlad been a
sits
pick?
just outside of the meta and becomes a
PSG played him once yesterday,
Ezreal banned away here.
but I wouldn't really say he's been a pick.
I was going to say, I'm a little surprised that G2
No, I can't
chose
stream the
that
game.
rate, Leona. This heavily suggests to me that they're thinking about an all-list priority right now.
What was that
would
draft
be
simulator?
Kai'Sa, they could do Nautilus Zaya if they wanted to. Gragas.
Well, Gragas into the Gwen is
Was it this one?
Not the easiest for the Gwen.
But it's not the Gwen, is it? 'Cause
Oh,
they're
it's
playing
Vlad.
the Vlad into the Gwen.
Unless
so
Yasuo is AD. Bot lane Yasuo. We have seen Flagger bring out...
This
some
might
really
take a
good
while
picks
to
like
fill out.
Nautilus in
Well,
the
I
past.
think it's because they're thinking of Alistair. I think EG is thinking of Alistair.
Vlad center bot lane. Just do it.
Vlad
Just
center bot lane.
Yasuo center bot lane. Just do it. Just put it all in the bot lane.
Senna's really interesting because that kind of actually deters G2 away from the Nautilus. Now they're more likely to do something.
I'm literally gonna finish filling it out like by the time the draft's over.
Right, I'll wait for them. EG right now.
I'll still
they're
do
looking
it.
For, okay, they're at,
I don't give a fuck.
I don't really like this, but I
You think I
understand
give
why
a
they're doing
fuck?
it. When we think back to EG's finals and really what gave EG a lot of success.
Haha, you seem to
it
think
was
I
its
give a
bot lane.
fuck.
It is a bot lane that is very
Lol.
much about catering and protecting Danny. Vulcan on this Tahm Kench provides that consume, has the peel that, you know, well, it's very good at protecting your AD carry. And then also Danny on a hyper carry. Reminder that Jinx was nerfed.
As the Nautilus.
I don't know if we've actually seen a Jinx so far this tournament.
I will find out, buddy.
There may very well have been one, but I know that her priority list has rapidly declined, largely because the health that she lost early levels was massive.
Yeah.
Like, her laning is, it was like...
This one's definitely
before,
faster,
she
it
was,
seems
lane
like,
dominant,
to get the shit where I need it to be. So I don't have to go in order.
But yeah, that,
It is
I don't like it in the context of the comp because they don't.
Wait,
really
did they
have
actually
any-
pick Nasus? Or is that
they're
a
now
cap?
very reliant on attacking the top side of the map and basically unlocking JoJo to be able to attack the side lanes.
No,
right?
it's Nautilus.
And then your primary win condition early on becomes impact.
I
on
paused
the
it
enemy,
right before they
which
locked in.
I think at, like,
Alright, we've got the
1v1,
draft.
Gwen is probably stronger than Vladimir. But on the bot side, you're
Oh,
basically
you could even
playing
swap.
side for the entire game.
That's kind of cool.
You could look to try and set up a play there, maybe a 4-man Like, there are some options, but your actual overall crowd control is very limited. I think G2 have a few more options.
This is a nice
I
little
think their
tool.
scaling in teamfights is also just way stronger. Yasuo
Hopefully it's not
coming
mining
out of it,
bitcoins on my
isolation
computer.
is monstrous, and then you add a Senna on top of that. Like, the global shield that she can also provide with her ultimate. Just on paper, I kind of prefer G2's composition, but we'll see if EG can pull off what needs to be a pretty effective early game.
And what EG have done in the past is keep Danny safe through those team fights.
Can we get a Gambit emote? That'd be a good emote.
But if Danny can survive, Jinx is still the late game monster that she has been on previous patches.
What would be a good Gambit emote?
A little bit. It is the first Jinx we have seen.
RNG won yesterday against PSG right before I cashed this shit in.
So much in the LCS. Just having a look across his stats. He has... Oh, my stats aren't coming up quickly enough.
He has a lot of games.
Yeah, he's got a lot of games. He's got a lot of games on it. Here we are. 81% win rate all time. 16 games played on it.
That's a lot of games.
That's a lot of games. Pretty good win rate as well. I think anything above 80% is not to be sniffed at.
Anything above 60%, honestly, is.
Have I told you about my Rakan win rate?
Yeah.
It's actually
Man, TSM would have done so much better than EG if they went.
That's true, it was. But that was a year ago.
Timer, anyone?
Not as
Any
important,
timer
but a big
errors?
game for both these teams. EG, of course, looking for their first win over the LEC representatives here at MSI. G2 looking to make sure that they lock
G2's
down
actually
top.
so cocky
Seeding
picking
doesn't matter
Diana
if you're going
Yasuo.
into the Rumble stage, you are just all seeded into a single group, but you know, locking early and then being able to flex around a little bit later on is always a possibility.
For some reason, when you said seeding doesn't matter, my brain said you should respond with based. And I was like, why? That doesn't make any sense, brain. What are you doing?
Gambit emote could be slot machine
Shout out
or
to
a
the production team.
rotating
They were
coin.
incredibly early this morning, but they've done an incredible job so far here in Berlin. The whole team has been working very hard.
Can afford to be cocky against wildcard region? We'll see, bro. We'll see. Both top laners going Ghost Ignite. Voidboy was so ahead of his time.
Grab some popcorn. I hope you like popcorn for breakfast.
Well, no, because people in America, it's like midnight. True. Also,
Based?
If you're it's not based, you don't know what based means.
It's such a great word. It just sounds good. You know? All right, let's have a look at this early jungle pathing. We can see Inspired starting.
Iron
direct.
Potato in 7. Thank you for subbing.
And he could path up towards top, mainly cover for Impact. Impact should have early push against Vladimir. The long Q cooldout, level 2, roam mid. He's assisting with the push, I would imagine. Wait, yes, he is. Looking for an early push. Jojo wants to get this underneath the tower. So this is already an adaptation from what we saw
Huh.
the previous week because...
Interesting. Pathing by
Jojo
Inspired here.
pushed in the wave against Caps very early on, earlier in the last time, well, the first time that they met, and he ended up getting punished. He lost his flash, and then he got repeat ganked.
Kind of nice, though. He's going to get 3 here.
Inspired walks into mid, helps cover for him, helps push the wave underneath the tower. The wave will now bounce back towards him, and Inspired is able to steal.
He's
away
not
Caps.
full
Now
HP,
it's a
though.
contest
Wait,
over
Inspired?
This red buff as Jojo has
I don't think you
priority
should
to
start
the base.
this.
Jankos recognizes this.
Caps look for the damage.
He has the level advantage.
Jojo used the red card early on. Caps dashes back and
Ooh, he just straight up leashed it for him.
continue to contest the red buff. Jankos took the long route round. They did ping that they thought he was there. Inspired played
Honestly, just really good adaptation from Caps. He recognized
I like the idea of that.
and
Didn't really seem to go
rushed level
correctly.
3. He just focused on knowing that he could get a level advantage because the
Does
minions
interesting
were
mean
back
bad?
side.
No, like I think I like the path of going like red raptors, then you just cross to their raptors, and because you like guaranteed mid prio by walking through, and you get a little bit of XP, that you level off their raptors, because normally you'd be like a little bit of XP away. So then you're just level 3 contesting Diana, but Jankos did a good job avoiding the ward that Inspired put down, and usually whoever starts the buff's going to be in a worse spot.
Danny and Vulcan here using their bot lane push to take the second Scuttle Crab. The first Scuttle Crab that spawns isn't as important as it used to be or as it was at MSI last year, but still very good to take that away from Jankos when you've already stolen his Razor Beaks as well.
But it's just really good.
Garbage to get farmed to Nautilus?
from EG. They
Yeah, it's a little
get
weird.
top scuttle, they get information on where Jankos is,
I don't know if I'd say
and
garbage.
Empire is able to secure a Scuttle Crab as well.
I like it more on other shit though.
Come out on top in this early game. Jankos now on the row.
Vulcan caught a little bit. We'll get locked
Oh.
up for a second here. Of course, still has the thick skin. Hooked back, still has the
No,
uses the
Vulcan.
Vulcan uses the thick skin as the chase continues. He'll
I think
come
he's
out as well, but
dead.
Vulcan jumps
Oh
in.
my
Jankos
god,
jumps in
and he's
and
gone.
in a bit of a
Wow.
hot spot. Inspired coming in to react. He's gonna get rooted, flashes forward for the stun. Jankos
Okay, okay. Oh, they get the reset. Keep going, keep going. Yeah, cameraman, I didn't really want to see that fight bottom or anything. You missed both fights! Cameraman!
Explosive, but the response from Inspired was good, mainly because you're getting so much gold onto Danny. A bit of trading now in the mid lane.
Caps does have Ignite here. Jojo already burned the TP. Vulcan here in time to save his mid laner. Suncard.
Oh! Yo, Caps with the big money moves. Oh no. Hold up. He can actually get out. The Raptors are up. He's actually out. He's out. No, Vulcan undershot it. Wow.
Oh my god, Caps just broke Jojo.
How is he getting out?
Oh, that was a 3 versus 1.
Holy fuck.
Get out. Oh my god.
He actually outplayed them so hard.
Got a feel for Jojo after that one, because that's just the collapse experience. So many mid laners. Like, I always remember that story that.
Oh my god.
He left mid lane because of Caps. Yep. He said to himself, like, I can't ever be better than this guy. I'm going to jungle.
Jojo flaming hard right now? I don't think he's flaming.
So many different mid laners. Oh my god, but what an output. I need a replay. I need a replay. Meanwhile, we didn't even talk about the fact that Broken Blade also solo killed Impact in the top lane. That was not what I was expecting at all in the 1v1 matchup. As the junglers...
Bedge time after this game? What? No, dude. There's like 8 games today. Get some coffee. We're staying up.
I will say, as much as the Caps outplay was kind of the cherry on top of a delicious team fighting a cake, the rest of that sequence was so good from EG. The tracking that they had on Jankos early on. We'll have a look at this from Cap's point of view.
So the most important thing to note is he realizes that, well, he's just trading in the 1v1 because he's Yasuo into Twisted Fate. So he knows that he can...
Wow, they went real far back in this one.
The thing that matters is, like, so we're actually quite early.
They should have just started level 1 if they were going to show the whole fucking game from his POV.
Happening down towards the bot side of the map. And the thing that really determines what makes this awkward for the Yasuo is because the time Kench ends up showing.
They literally started this so far in advance.
In terms of the replay before we actually see the full commitment, so he gets the knock up from his Q. He's able to land it. Doesn't have the level 6 yet. Uses the wind wall to block the stun card, and then the time Kench shows up. And it's at this point that he realizes, okay, so the stun card lands, and he just flashes all in, knowing that he has ignite, and he's able to get this kill. Then he's just trying to...
Jojo would have had to flash out of E range.
His passive to rebuild back up, and then get the shield back available to him. The flash lands, but then he's able to...
And then they stop it there?
But it's just that decision where...
Hello, cameraman?
Not getting out, so I may as well just go in.
How much ping is this cameraman on?
Right, but he recognizes that I may as well try for a kill rather than get absolutely nothing for it.
That was actual cringe cameraing. Oh, this looks bad for EG. Actually, Inspired does have resets. Impact's just getting dove 1v1.
Won't take any more of that fight.
Oh my god, top lane is just as violent as the rest of the map. But EG going toe-to-toe with G2 in this early game right now. The Jinx Rocket not quite gonna land, but...
It's the alternate ending of Arcane where it misses its target.
Is Vlad the secret Gwen counter? I don't think so.
Inspired is that he's doing a great job of matching a lot of the aggression that we're seeing from Jankos on the map. One of the big issues that EG has had against G2 so far is kind of losing a lot of control in the early game. In particular,
Vlad's so broken RN? What makes Vlad so broken RN? Did he get buffed? Hasn't he been the same for a while?
We talked a lot about comfort, giving Danny something that he has proficiency on, he knows how to play lane on, and he's doing much better than what we've seen from him so far in this tournament. On top of that,
he got an armor buff?
See them looking to go all in.
Target's having to back away. Blackhead obviously doesn't have that much damage on the center, can't work his way through that Tahm Kench. Vulcan consistently aggressive with the Abyssal Voyages, consistently putting the pressure onto the G2 bot lane.
Yeah, I mean, base stats can help.
Underneath the tower once again,
wow.
Stops the recalls, can Abyssal Voyage over the wall and escape, and it's all about just being...
Recall canceled. Holy fuck! Flaked is getting completely shit on. He's down almost 80 farm. He's only gotten 4. Good god.
Dragon's more important than the Rift Herald right now.
I feel like that. Oh no, they can actually make this work.
Abyssal Voyage in. Jankos does have flash. Will use it to get across the wall. G2 now trying to react. Flacket, only about half health. Danny and Vulcan coming in. There's Tugmas, flash forward for the root. Danny locked up with
Uh-oh.
Caps will lock him down. Caps takes one. Vulcan now trying
Guys,
to well, but Jankos is waiting.
somehow they're completely surrounded.
EG bot lane. A kill over to Jankos, 2 kills to G2. Meanwhile,
How did that happen?
Yeah, the second I saw that collapse of the Yankos, I thought this is greedy. This is way too greedy. The traditional cross map is okay if your jungler's getting hurt.
I'm so confused how they ended up in that situation. Wait, Inspire's just confidently going in 1v3. Just ult his ass. Ooh. I thought Inspire was just gonna fucking go in on Jankos' ass.
You said in the draft, Eddie, that EG had to keep an aggressive, a fast-paced early game, and that's exactly what Inspired and EG are doing.
Yeah, a lot of credit needs to go towards Inspired for this early game. He's doing a great job of just matching Jankos, suffocating him a lot more compared to what we've seen. It reminds me a lot of the last time that they met in their best of 5 in spring back in 2021.
So I guess Jankos was just on Dragon. Wait, they actually used their abilities horribly.
Up towards the top river, and then Flacket still hasn't based yet, and Targamas can cut off their escape route. It has the level 6 as well. Lock up for Caps to ult through. And,
They just missed everything on Jankos, forced his flash, then ended up way overextended.
For the Viego with the empowered recall from the Heralds to be able to come back and collapse, and it did still give EG the Drake.
Jojo has Destiny. He's going to try and get behind Flack and Tugmas here. The hook comes out. Tugmas cleanses, but he's just down.
Oh!
With his second kill of the game, Inspired steals away the center. We've seen a Viego do that before. And now this bot lane tower plates are forfeit. The entire tower, in fact, will be forfeit. It's going to be about 5,000 gold sitting on Danny. Broken Blade trying to chase Impact. Hammer of missed.
Oh no.
Dawning Shadow used as well. Only the shield. Broken Blade pumps the sanguine pool. Impact dodges into the bush.
Dude, this matchup looks so stressful.
Fighting in the mid lane. Jojo there caught with the Diana Yasuo combo. Inspired has to flash away. Mech Deathrock gets blocked by the wind wall.
No, Inspired. Oh. Oh.
Wow, so much action happening on the map.
Not like this.
I love what we're seeing from EG here. I expected them to play towards the top side of the map, but they consistently invest resources into Danny towards bot.
BB's actually working Impact.
Jankos are not giving up yet.
Jojo with the gold card does get the stun. Jankos looks to chase the
Oh, Jankos. Getting a little aggro.
Jojo decides he doesn't want to meet Diana's blade any further and will just retreat.
Huge props to Broken Blade. We have not talked about him once, mainly because in this game, both top laners running Ignite.
Yeah.
We did notice it earlier on, but so much action has happened across the map that we didn't really get to discuss it. The fact that they can't get involved in the map, this is like what top laners would call real top lane, you know, just 1v1.
Impact's down 2 levels on Vlad. And Vlad rushed Cosmic.
Broken Blade has successfully been able to solo get Impact, but
I don't know if I've seen that
This
before.
was such a Vlad-favored matchup. Maybe this is just a Broken Blade thing, but wow, an incredible performance from him in terms of the isolated 1v1. You can see the advantages that he's been able to accrue. But let's have a look back at this fight that happened towards the river. So they get the bot tower, and then they have a numbers advantage, so they commit to a fight in the mid lane. The exhaust comes down on the cap. The 3-man...
Oh my god, 3-man Yasuo Diana combo. That usually doesn't end well.
From Diana Yasuo is just far too strong. And G2 find themselves with 2 quick kills, completely uncontested. And that is the scary part about this Diana Yasuo. Caps finds himself at 3, 1, and 3. Has his first major item completed. Jankos the same. Has caught up to Inspired on levels. And EG for now do still have the gold advantage.
A lot of that sitting on Danny. He's 119 CS. Compare that to Targamas, who's sitting at 80.
Uh-oh, Inspired spotted.
He's got a Kraken Slayer complete. He got all 5 plates in the bot lane. He's now being moved up towards the top side of the map to look to try and get more plates. They have shown, Danny and Vulcan, that they can outpush and outplay Flacket and Targamas in the 2v2 so far. Obviously, there has been help, but so far, the EG bottom lane is looking much better in the laning phase than they have been the rest of MSI.
Is there any rivalry between Inspired and Jankos?
First jinx of MSI so far.
Because Inspired's from Europe, and he's young, and he thinks he's the best. And Jankos is like the long-time winner in Europe for jungling.
He's got Destiny as well. Maybe you pop it just for the awareness of where everyone is. G2 don't want to take the play. No minion wave for them. Meaning they didn't really know exactly.
And they're both polished.
They could assume he was under his tower. Meanwhile, 5 coming up towards the top side. Danny gifted again. A tower
EG
in the
is
top
up
lane.
in
G2
gold.
looked for the rotation, gave that Jinx free time on the tower, and Danny was very willing to accept it. Jankos coming in here to clear out the mid lane. What is next on the agenda currently? It looks like Targamas' life might be there, but the stopwatch coming out and dodges away from the Abyssal Void, Storming Shadow for the shield as well. Vulcan pops a thick skin, devours.
Oh, gets the eat on Nautilus. No flash, he goes down. Jinx getting a kill. This is actually one of the first times we've seen a Jinx in a while. I will say, Danny has a hard fucking comp to play against as any AD carry. There are so many threats that can kill you, and while you do have a Tahm Kench to save you, it's hard to even just get damage off. Yasuo, Windwall, Diana, Vlad gonna have Zonias, Vlad has his pool. And pretty much any of their topside champs can just one-shot him if they get on him.
15 minutes, 1,000 gold between the two teams, and look at Danny. Yes, there is a wombo combo on the side of G2. Danny has to position well in team fights, but if he survives...
Is Witsand Grief on Jinx here? I don't think it's a good option. I think if you absolutely need a Mar to survive, Vlad, Maul would probably be better. But I think you just go full damage anyway.
EG it's just the Danny show right now. It is funnel Danny, make him the carry. He can win us the games. He's a large part of what helped us win the LCS. So let's see him do it again. He's on his tried and true champion. And while he is very far ahead of the G2 bot lane, you know,
Easy bot lane up 3k. Yeah, it's pretty insane.
And of course, the bot lane
Senna is just not farming at all. 20 farm? This guy needs to be benched. He's griefing.
Yeah, like all sorts of things kind of happened that we never really saw the isolated 2v2. Remember, we talked a lot about it the last time that these teams met. It was Flagged and Targamas consistently getting 2v2 kills against this EG bot lane. So the fact that EG was able to weather that storm, but it's this top side of the map for G2 that's actually really scary right now. Yes, we highlighted Danny's gold advantage, but Broken Blade is 1,000 gold ahead of Impact. He is a very powerful Vladimir, level 11, has his first item completed, and the wombo combo...
Everyone's converging mid, but why? There's no real objectives up. Uh-oh, Inspired's doing frontline Viego. I've seen this so many times. It's actually so tempting on Viego to go for like frontline plays, like try to fucking land a stun on somebody, but the more I play him and see him, I just think it's not actually useful to do. Like your damage is so fucking negligible, and you're probably just gonna get shit on and have to ult out instantly, and then be out of the fight.
I was getting to that. See, I was gonna say, because what's interesting about this mid game is side lanes.
I feel like he's more of a flank champion.
As Caps is now getting collapsed on.
I don't know. I mean, you never really have the damage to solo kill anyone. So even if you flank, like it doesn't really do anything. I think you literally just like sit there, waiting for your teammates to kill people, and then you get resets and you do something.
So this is kind of what I mean, right? So now EG have invested.
Like you try to stun their team if they go in. Like I think playing up to bait them to go on you is like an okay thing to do.
G2, a lot of standing gold that's available for them to grab. When I meant then being no teleports,
I don't know.
map movements become very difficult, and you end up with, well, a very awkward position often, especially when there's no neutrals, being like, well, if I go and catch this wave, because TF is the only one that can move around the map.
I'm a bit of a Viego doubter these days,
On Tahm Kench that can collapse on side,
but I want to believe.
To many of the champions, it becomes a lot easier for EG to collapse on G2.
Like, I feel like maybe there's something I'm missing when it comes to Viego.
So, for all intent and purpose, EG are the ones
but
that have the most agency on the map because they have the most.
Haven't found it yet.
So, I think it's going to be a really interesting mid game because I'm curious as to will G2 be able to navigate around this? How will EG leverage the fact that it's much easier for them to actually attack the sides? And
it's because Viego didn't build Bork anymore.
First to gain that big mid game swing because the gold is basically even. You know,
yeah, 500 gold.
EG has a tower up.
This cannot be the Vlad build,
right
huh?
here we are once again on the side.
Fucking Cosmic into Void.
Cap knows that Volker's there. Look at the damage from Danny
Oh,
Moses.
barely didn't get the traps.
Danny's team
Good
fight
chunk from
is
Danny,
just
though.
So fun to watch. His positioning in fights, his ability just to get out those extra auto attacks is so stellar, and it's really good to see him on a pick that he is so comfortable on in a position where he can just
First game I've been able to watch. Are there some new top lane meta or double cheese?
a way to attack.
Um,
Control in this top side is very much over to EG. That's why
I don't know.
Danny
It's somewhere in the middle. I wouldn't really call it cheese, but it's definitely not standard. I think in this matchup, though, it's not surprising. Like, more Gwens have been running this build. Normally on Gwen, you would see, like, Ghost TP or Ghost Ignite. Or, sorry, not Ghost Ignite. TP Ignite, but now they're just doing Ghost Ignite so that... I guess if you think the other laner is going to run Ghost, then you want it as well. I saw it against Tryndamere. It looked pretty good.
Mercury treads on impact and inspired with the Hex Drinker means that item makes more sense.
Void Staff second makes sense because Diana.
Sideline, and the people that he's primarily going to be finding are impact and inspired. So
That makes sense.
being able to navigate through that with extra
huh.
damage does make sense. But I imagine he will go for something like a death cap not long after. We'll have to wait and see. Right now, EG have very good control around the river.
I feel like a Mythic or a Zonia would be better, but who knows? Big Aristotle, thank you for the 3 months. Welcome back.
G2 have control down towards the bottom side.
He means they're double AP. Yeah, I understand that. And I mean, that is reasonable to an extent, but I just think... Oh god, Impact just got fucking railed before anything even happened. Oh, and now Inspired is caught with his pants down. Oh, but why Flash? Why Flash? You're just dead.
Wow, okay, so the collapse there from G2
Oof.
Swift, and now they're setting up towards the Baron.
That wasn't it.
Who's going to come out ahead in the mid game, and G2
But,
responded
I don't know,
well
the thing with
the
Vlad
Jojo.
is like...
I said earlier there's no teleport, but I completely forgot he's running
I really
so
feel
well.
like you want your Mythic, and you want a Zonia.
Danny on Jinx, a Baron being started. I've seen this one before. Let's see if Danny can pull off a Penta once again. Jojo trying to get behind them. The Baron down to 2,000.
The Cosmic's, I guess, the weirdest part. Oh, Jojo.
Flashed in, but not much he can do after the Baron's already fallen. In the midst of 5 members of G2, he will fall
NT.
alongside it. G2 get the Baron, get the kill, and get out.
I understand why Jojo did it. You can see he swapped to the smite. He tried to go for a steal, but it didn't quite.
Yeah, he had Spellbook. Oh my god. Yanko's flash to get the Tom so he couldn't eat.
Actually came off cooldown. Yanko's never used it in the
Yeah.
initial exchange.
This one's donezo.
Continue the fray, and all of a sudden they've blown this mid game wide open. And
Fuck me, dude. G2 is just styling on us with everything.
how G2 and EG were going to approach, and ultimately it came down to a fight around the dragon, with which G2 actually had
They
the
fucking
advantage on. They pushed
early
the top
picked
lane, which is really
Yasuo.
deep. Jojo went to answer, which means that he was late to
They've
the
been
play.
picking
He did
Pyke.
start TPing in once the Drake started, and unfortunately for EG, their smite ends up falling just a little
only
too
EG had
short.
Elise?
The dragon gets stolen away from them, but even if they do get it, the fight is not easy for them to play. And this comes back
Something
to what
tells
we
me
talked
that
about in
wouldn't
draft,
save it.
where if EG wanted to play this front-to-back teamfight style, look at what you're playing it into. Vladimir, Diana, Yasuo, Nautilus, these champions are
It's
so
tragic.
good in this combo cross, especially when there's very few tools on the side of EG to actually shut it down. G2 find a successful fight, they converted into a Baron, and now they find themselves with a 5k gold lead.
Yeah, the swing is so huge for G2 over these last couple of minutes. EG now very much on the back foot, can just try and farm up, but G2 have everything at their disposal to pull the trigger and start to fight. EG may look for a play on 2 solitary members of G2 here with Vulcan coming in with the Abyssal Voyage. Destiny used as well, good cleanse from
They're going hard in the fucking paint.
Yanko's trying to react down towards the bottom side as Caps comes in as well. Impact though with the needle workforce.
Kind of split focus here, though. I don't think they're going to get either of them. Oh, Inspired in a 1v1 with Caps. Actually pounding him. Do it to him, Inspired. Do it to him. Come on. Come on. Let's see. G2 still has Yasuo Diana ult. Inspired's in a sussy spot for not having anything. Oh, cheesed by Senna ulti. Vulcan? Well, that was desperate. Oh, dies to the Ignite. Let's go.
And Caps is godlike, 8-1 and 5.
I think the
right
split
now, but
focus
Broken Blade,
kind of made the start of that play
oh my God,
worse
what
than it
was
could have been.
that?
Get stun cards, give the enemies false hope, apparently.
That was insane.
Like,
so
Jojo
again, I think
went on
EG doing the right
Senna.
thing here. They're attacking the fact that they can collapse first. Jojo with a good ultimate, they have numbers advantage, and they're trying to find a pick. Flathead gets completely separated from the fight, and Targamas...
Like, if he was on the left helping with Nautilus, he would have went down faster. It still wasn't terrible. Like, they got Senna out of the fight from that.
This is where G2 leverage their mobility, but keep your eyes on Broken Blade in this play because Caps and Jankos are just trying to create spaces. Flathead is rejoining the fray. But then watch what he does. The heal into ult gives him so much life back that he scares EG away.
Wait, Jojo actually just got two-shot. What the hell?
From the ultimate, the Ghost allows him to create distance along with the Cosmic Drive, and then the overcommitment from Vulcan.
Oh, he almost gets the recall off.
They just couldn't decide on a target. They thought that they could just pick apart G2, but it was G2 that was picking apart EG.
Broken Blade fully using the ability haste you get out of the Cosmic Drive there to get as many Sanguine pools up as possible in the fight.
Yeah,
The
he used
healing,
two.
yeah, the healing absurd as well there, but 30 ability haste from that item does mean you are able to get those spells up just that little bit quicker. Bounties now available for EG. They are 5,000 gold in the hole. It's one more Drake for a soul point for G2. This might be stolen. Impact doesn't want to show himself, and with 3 members of G2 there, I am not too surprised. But right now,
It's just hard for EG to get a good fight. They really need someone to just throw hard as hell from G2. Like, they need Caps or Broken Blade to just insta-die before a fight, which shouldn't happen. There's no reason why they would, but getting the Viego Ghost of someone really strong and starting the fight 5v4 is kind of what they need.
I think the analysts should consider. I'm pitching them segments right now. I really think we should really look at that dragon setup and break it down because I really think that was such a massive turning point. Like, it's very obvious in terms of the goal department, but the crucial thing is, like, I misspoke earlier when I said there were no TPs in the game. Like, that's my bad. When I didn't see a TP, and then I forgot that he had the spellbook actually covering the TP. But the most important thing that I wanted to get across was the fact that TF has Destiny, which means it's so much easier for him to attack side lanes, and it allows EG to constantly create that numbers advantage. But the one window where they actually get punished for that, and he's actually late to the play. And it's not that he's like super late, it's just that G2 get to set up around the Drake first, and because they have this team fight comp,
Caps is really fucking good.
And I think that everything that EG did prior to that was good. It was just that one small decision that Jojo makes that ends up costing them so much.
I don't know, man.
Of course, the actual execution of the fight is not easy for EG at all. And then we look at that collapse.
He just does shit that doesn't
everything that EG did was correct.
seem like it should work.
last breath. Inspired. He's so low already. Heartbreaker's away. Dawning Shadow dodged. Ignite is sticking, but the shield from the locket will make sure that Inspired does not fall. Caps now with a GA a little bit more aggressive than perhaps he has been so far this game. He's been damn aggressive up until this point. Inspired forced to jump away with a Heartbreaker.
Double Void Staff. I mean, it's good, right? I think Void Staff has always been just a very solid item. Even if you might, you know, mathematically for that amount of gold at that exact instance, maybe it's not always the best, but it just opens you up for building a lot of shit later. Because you don't have to worry about getting the Void. And it also means, you know, it's good against people who have MR, which is generally the things that they struggle the most against, right? Because if you don't have MR, then, like, you don't need to be building perfectly efficiently against them. You're probably still going to kill them. Removes counterplay? Yeah, exactly.
No Heartbreaker, but he does have the flash. 5,000 on it. Inspired has the GA as well. Targamas hooks in there, looking to kill off the jungler first. GA is going to bring him back. EG now looking for a bite. Jankos is low, trying to heal up, but the shutdown comes in.
Why does TF always look so fucking useless? I think for the most part it's because he gets picked really early, so the other team can just completely play around the fact that he's going to be in the game. Like, you pick a top laner like Vlad, who's, you know, not really easy to gank. Play a strong mid-jungle fighting combo, even though I wouldn't say Yasuo Diana is that strong. I think Inspired definitely messed up his early game invade, which set him a bit behind. But he still had a good early game.
Creating this constant point point of pressure that EG have to respond to, which is giving G2 these windows to be able to make the play first. Now again, Inspired
TF
plays
does
his
no
role
damage.
well. Gary
Yeah,
initiates,
that's
he
true.
thinks he can buy time. A good hook comes out from Targos, but then Caps invests his ultimate very early to try and get that kill onto the jungler. A good stun card onto the Yankos, followed by great chain CC coming out from the rest of EG with a good disengage from
Every
Inspired.
Viego fight looks like this, dude. Like, what did Inspire do this fight?
Do what they set out to do, which is buy more time.
Gets engaged on,
G2 from securing
gets
the
into
back.
GA, flashes out at 1 HP,
Get a
and
little bit more time
absolutely
to get
zero
more
damage
items, more
contributed to the
levels
fight.
under his belt. And again, he
I
has
actually
that
think
track
full
record
tank
with
Viego
EG.
might be
The problem for
a
EG
decent
is
option.
they had
Like,
a
I think you run
very
press the
impressive
attack on
game.
him
I really liked what we saw from
instead
him.
of
He did a
Conk,
really good job of
and
funneling
you
his
just
system
straight up go
together.
full
They got
tank,
him very
like
far
Volibear
ahead.
status.
But so far, we haven't been able to see a successful
I kinda
team
wanna
fight
see it.
from them. A lot of these fights have been very scattered. The fights have kind of fallen apart before they can start. And again, this comp from EG is not easy to play in terms of a straightforward front to back.
Because,
So
like,
we need to see how EG
a lot of people,
adapts to the
when
situation that
usually when I would bring up an idea like that, you know, it's easy to dismiss, be like, well, I mean, that's fucking terrible. Viego full tank does no damage.
Definitely true.
Like, these other items are so much better for him. And offensively, yeah, obviously, but you have to think about, like, the way the game's actually playing out in your role as a jungler. Because a lot of the time, you want to be near the front, or you just end up, you will be, because you're moving around the map so much. And it's the same idea as building tanky on other champs, like, if they have to blow all their abilities on you and they don't even kill you, then that's so good for your team. Plus, once you take over someone's body, like, your items actually don't matter at all.
Who's going to catch the top wave? Instead, just going to grab the red buff. G2 abandoning the side waves for now. They have a good wave stacked up on bot, but EG don't care about it. Notice they've actually just had JoJo stack up with them.
What mythic would you go and tank Viego? Any other, like, Frostfire Gauntlet or Cum Tank?
Of the last miss coming out there, because the black miss
Sunfire?
didn't quite connect, but yeah, sorry for interrupting you. Just like
Oh, you're
144
good.
is a number we do not
Oh
often
my
see
god,
on the
EG
center.
keep trying to start this one off, but there is that ward in the back of the pit. G2 have been spotted out by the ultimate. Caps now on his way. EG know they have.
So what you're saying is get Zonias? Not exactly.
Roots up. Stun lock. Dawning Shadow coming out. EG looking for the fight. Blacker puts a shield down. Yankos down.
Oh, shit! That's what they need! An insta-kill! Oh, it's happening! They're all dying! G2 throwing hard as fuck in front of Baron. Let's go. NA! NA! NA!
And finally, EG get the front to back fight that they were looking
Get
for.
shit on.
Really good choice.
Europe in shambles. Oh, wait, that's Seoul.
Away from that Soul
Hmm.
to kind of get G2 to
Whatever.
funnel in a line.
Europe in fucking shambles.
Danny. He could leverage his range. They used their single target CC to lock down Yankos. He didn't get to flash. He didn't get to Zhonya's. He did not get to ult. And without that,
That's kind of a hard choice for EG there.
G2 had no way to start the fight off. EG find themselves with a big win.
Can they
Look at this
stop
front to back. They
the
don't
dragon,
contest
or are
the
they
fight
just
yet.
too
When
far
the
from
stun
it?
comes through, they get the pick damage off. And again, Yankos,
Let's start with that. Let's see if it was even possible to stop the dragon if they wanted to.
Stunned up by Inspired, followed up by JoJo, lockdown, insta-kill.
Oh, dude, I feel like Yankos doesn't have Legend Tenacity. That stun on him was so fucking long.
Everyone on the back line was knocked up, but Caps had worked his way down towards the bottom side and was trying to react to get back up here.
I did end up missing that one, but
Yeah, I think they
great team
probably
fight
could have
from
stopped
EG.
it.
They're definitely not out of this yet. The gold
But
is
then they may have been down
equalized.
tempo for Baron afterwards or something. Like, it's...
You know, you have to
I
give
think what
credit.
they did was fine,
Played that very
honestly.
well. It's one of those games where we talked a lot about the map control and the amount that
Soul is obviously very strong, but, you know. Baron ain't bad either. Plus, it gives you a lot more gold and XP, right? Like, you get a fuck ton of golden XP from killing Baron.
And now they have the gold lead.
So you get way more out of this trade, but, you know, they G2 would get less not having Soul.
A single shot from Danny is enough to take a third of his HP, and yes, he can heal that up a little bit with Piercing Dark. But G2 very much on the
Yeah, Baron gives like half a level of XP to everybody. It's actually so much XP.
JoJo has to flash the hook from Targamas. Caps might continue to chase. Impact able to dodge away with his ghost. I love this game, man.
Yeah.
But now what does EG do? They need another one of those miracle fights. They need Yankos to walk up and die.
The resilience performance from this team in these positions has been sublime to watch.
I think the biggest takeaway is EG's development and growth throughout the tournament. I think that they've kind of taken a step back in the sense that they've reverted back to comfort, but I think that why try to fix something that isn't broken, right? This is how they found a lot of success. This is how this team was able to win the LCS. So rather than try and do something different, try and play to the beat of other teams to like the traditional meta, instead pick what you know and how to execute, and you can see the benefits of it.
Wasn't the right play to push Caps out after that fight and get second dragon?
Especially after the first 2 games.
I mean, that's what we're talking about. I think this is fine.
Through the Hex Tech gate, we won't be able to get too much. Danny and the rest of EG were reacting. Inspired's going to take down this mid lane tower. Now 3,000
Still getting bounties?
ahead.
Because there's something to be said about letting them get sold just for the Elder to spawn. Because then at least, like, once Elder's up, you have the option to trade Elder for Bagon, or not Bagon, Elder for Baron. And it's not just a completely one-sided trade. Why can't I talk today? I'm drunk, that's why. But yeah, not a one-sided trade like Soul would be. And I don't know. Maybe Soul's just not that strong. It obviously is strong, but people do win against it. It's not necessarily auto-win.
Doesn't make any sense to me. Why would you ever put a storm in a barn? But I think what's the important things to note. Number 1, EG side.
So now,
we already said it earlier. I'm gonna say it again. If he can do damage,
Broken Blade only has a fucking rocket belt now. He's totally slowed down on his income.
5v5 does so much damage, and they can do a lot of damage to a lot of.
And this is where, you know, not having a Zonia kind of hurts you, right? You really want a fucking Zonia when it comes to team fighting on Vlad. The Cosmic is really the weirdest part to me. I don't know. I can see the appeal in the item. I don't see the appeal in delaying the rest of your items that much for it.
So we're in for a really interesting team fight.
Ooh.
Interrupting the bases. EG are now playing on all 3 lanes. They're keeping top push, they're keeping bot push, and look at Caps, he's hovering around Broken Blade in the event of a potential collapse, and that's going to give a window for Danny and Vulcan to be able to push it mid, giving EG control over the Drake.
And you can so often see control of a game in which team feels that they are at the advantage.
Don't think G2 has long enough threat on Jinx right now. I mean, you just need a flank, right? You can't just run at her through her team, but you can come at her from different angles. EG's going to do their best to not allow that, but that's where the skill comes in. Got to think of a good hiding spot, predict where she's going to go, set up early.
G2, with this win, will lock in to the group stage. EG,
they'd be all but locked. They'd need order to...
basically.
Oh, wow.
Right now, maintaining that pressure.
EG was going for the patient camp there, not going in on Jankos right away, but waiting for the next person, and Flack actually predicted that. That was a good check by him.
How will G2 respond? Will they just rush towards the Baron? Diana's actually going back to base. The Hex Gate will help in terms of the rotation, but they're going to be very late to respond to this.
They'll have no vision on it as well. They're going to go the long way around. Ping's coming out.
Being a hype carry right now would be so stressful. Yeah, true, actually.
Double sweeper.
Oh. They don't one-shot him. Yeah, damn. Yikes. Hard to deal with that as Danny? Yeah, it is, for sure. You need to just play with your team, like, they need to not give range for that, which is hard, you know, like, Diana fucking flash rocket belt ERing you is a pretty fucking long engage range. And you need to just, like, try to find a way to not have it hit Tom Kench and you.
What a great game
It is hard though, because you know who's standing in front for your team. I think you kind of need Gwyn to stand in front, but then like who's dealing with the side lane? Maybe having TF side, having Gwyn Viego kind of is like a pseudo frontline together, and then Jinx with Tom Kench behind her would be the way to do it. But it's not easy. Yo, is Caps' dad with a fucking hot Asian wife?
EG, they had such great position. I think they played the map very well. And the good news for EG is this is very tangible growth that we've seen from them so far in this tournament. But so far, it's not enough to take down G2.
But as you say, game after game they look stronger. Game after game they show us.
Oh, yo, let's do an ARM. Drop IGNs if you want in.
Performing really well a couple of days ago today. Danny was set up for success, and he was in a position to succeed when they got a good front-to-back team fight. EG ripped G2 apart. Just that final fight, Danny didn't have an option. Like, what are you meant to do? You devour, you flash, you get a locket. How do you get away?
I think Hamboy's the first one.
Even with a GA or something, doesn't matter if he survives because everyone else is going to be dead by the time he gets back.
I mean, what was crazy, we were looking at the Diana Yasuo combo, but at the bottom half of the fight, which wasn't centered around Danny, I think it was Jojo and Inspired, the Nautilus ult hit them, and then Flackhead just unleashed.
Hello, Mr. Meat. How are the vibes today? Vibes are good. Vibes are chill.
Doing so as well, that the team fight was, and then the Vladimir just
No complaints.
It was such a devastating comp to play against, and I think that G2 they showed adaptation as well in the sense that
Hamboy,
they recognized how hard
Shep
these fights would
GG,
feel.
Dab Fiend, Peachy Q. Wait, Lily Bonnie, you're Legatus Lily? Huh. Check sub Discord. Where am I looking? Oh, I got a lease. We have a lot of AP. Darius is always fun. What is... Damn. Your master tier ARAM player? $10 games today? What the fuck? I think it's 8, right? I thought it was 8. Or 9? ARAM's a better game mode? Definitely in some ways. I think if you play casually, ARAM's good.
Excellent.
Because League's actually hard. There's a lot of random shit you have to know, like, that isn't necessarily fun to learn, right? Like, last hitting, vision control, all that stuff, farming.
Welcome to the Howling Abyss.
For people who don't want to get into all that, they just want to fucking play with their friends. ARAM's kind of legit.
I love the sound you make when you shut up.
Should make everyone suffer and play URF? No thanks. No, I mean, everyone who joins the ARAMs should be down to just FF when the game starts so we can watch it. That's sort of the rule with the invite. The expectation. Real secret ARAM is Enchanters or King. a secret? World's worst kept secret.
I reject the delusion of control.
Oh, nut. The sound is really loud. Sorry. I was usually playing on my other account, not this one. I want to be a Darius one trick.
Start a revolution without severing a few spines.
No, I took Triumph instead of Presence. Such a fool. Oh. Oh dear. Good heavens! How's the volume now?
Welcome to the dig site. I have all manner of marvelous things. Piltover!
Fine, I guess. That's never the same thing as good. No. Blitzcrank's not balanced, man.
Kill me in a way that matters.
Mediocre at worst. They have too much random ass CC for me. Had to.
Shut down.
Treasures of the ages on sale now.
Oh. Oh god. Is Gwen shitting on us? That's crazy.
Have been slain.
They have a lot of CC, but like I can't really avoid it with Merc Treads.
An ally has been slain.
I want to not get pulled into the tower. No.
Enemy double kill.
Dude, nobody can kill Gwen.
Your turret has been destroyed. Shut down.
However can I live here? Death Dance? Maybe?
Enemy killing spree.
Get back here, pussies. You're too slow. Pull me. See what happens. Oh god, there's a lot of people. Alright. No god. We're getting fucked. What do we blame? Draft difference? I can get behind that.
Interfering with my research.
Oh, wait. I can't take the snowball? What? That's the dumbest shit I've ever seen. I can't take the snowball from outside of her range. Like, how does that even make sense? Oh, I don't even think I want Death Stance. Hold up. So I could totally just make a quick pit stop at this Maw. I think that might be better.
This rebellion isn't over yet.
She's just immune? That's fair. Because after all, dashing to her is only a damage ability. There's no other utility part of it. He's immune to me moving through the air, I guess. Oh. Oh yeah, I think the Hex Drinker really made the difference there. It's the only reason I lived. Doing air in between games? Hell yeah.
An ally has been slain. Shut down.
I'm definitely playing like a frontliner because we have nothing resembling a frontline on our team.
An enemy has been slain.
Kind of unlucky for me. Ooh.
Look what loyalty got you.
Thoughts on EG taking Baron for Hextech Soul? I thought it was fine. Oh. Oh. They all found me. Do you guys think Death's Dance is overrated or underrated? It's rated. I hope they buff the Death Dance Maw combo. Me too. Are there Discord sounds coming from Meteos? I don't think so. Maybe Discord's coming from your Discord, perhaps? Instead of blaming fucking Meteos for everything?
Slaughter the lions in their
Ooh. Ah! Ah!
The weak
Ah! Fuck.
food for the wolves.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Seize the beast within.
Oh wait, Darius's heals are Giga buff? I did not know that. Ah! Stop being a mute, bitch! You can hover the yellow buff. Oh! Really now? Whoa! I had no idea! Holy shit, first time!
Who's had
Whoa, 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 whoa.
who also tweeted, is Flawless the switching champ of the game?
Chat. In draft? Oh, fuck. It means we have like 5 minutes to finish this game. Happy to help. I wish I could like get a reset with, and then use my snowball.
They could lock in.
Ow! I think Death Dance is underrated, and I think it also needs a buff. Yo, get him! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yo, Volt! Yo, Volt! Yo, Volt! Ult his ass!
Okay, because that's important. So EG right now.
Oh, he got him! He ulted his ass! Fuck, he had that shit again? That's so unlucky. Let's see how this draft's looking. EG versus Order. Diana, Eve, Karthus. Pure cheese junglers banned. They say, Kevy, you're not cheesing us, you little shit.
So if you just W spam, that's the stun one.
If you just have a
LeBlanc FP.
death cap, just W just
It's actually just turning into Wukong, Lucian, Ahri ban every game from Red Side. I don't know. I don't really agree with that. Say that we're all doing duty. We'll wait a bit. We got some time.
One more.
Lysandra for order. Oh, fuck. Shit. Believe in my team. Oh, he's alive. So Tristana Rakan, that doesn't sound like a very good bot lane. I guess they did it as a takeaway from Zaya, but alright, one more fight, guys, and then we're getting the fuck out of this game, one way or another. Gragas? Ugh. Not a huge fan of EG's comp. Very unreliable CC. Alright, we gotta end. We really gotta end it here. Fuck, I'm so slow, man. Just push to end, fuck it. We win or we lose. Fuck you, Vel'Koz. Let me end. No. We didn't do it. Alright, FF time. We tried.
In game 1 as well, so he's already in that sort of mind state, in that sort of zone.
Gamba? Oh, fuck.
A lot of Graves last year, actually, when he was in the...
Some people want to waste their points rooting against NA? Okay.
Those sort of heavy farming champions. Graves now, though, occupies a slightly different role. Lots of the time we're seeing Umbral Glaive rush into vision control, more than just power farming your entire job.
Prediction going up?
Excuse me. Yes, I think that Graves right now is very strong, mainly because...
Wasted years voting for the boy? I mean...
Clear fast, but also Umbral Glaive, as you mentioned, very good. And also, he just pairs
yeah
with a lot of the mid laners that are in the meta right now. He does really well with
I mean, yeah.
well with LeBlanc. Basically, mid lane champions that provide the setup for him, he can very easily follow up. So he's not as like... What's it? Invisible's not
Delay?
the right word. It's just easy
And we fucking FF'd?
because,
Is NA out? I believe if they win the next game, then they're out of groups. But if they lose and Order wins all their games, then they could be out of the groups.
High risk, high reward. But if it does get to the late game, woo
out meaning out or out? Yeah, you know, just like out of the groups.
It's a strong scaling comp from Order. I think that the range advantage that they have with the Tristana, the crowd control that they have, the engage tools with the Rakan, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
I like it. But you have to get through the other game, and I don't know if you guys watched last game, but EG's other game already looks a lot better. And even if you can criticize their early games, so far the early games...
How does the ping play into all of this?
Sorry, EG's early games.
Ah, yes, game delay.
Not exactly been that good.
Oh, thank God for that. Thank God for that.
Can they navigate this early game? Can they weather the storm? They had a day off yesterday. They used that to come up with
Out of
some
groups
new
or into
plans
the airport.
to mitigate inspired early game aggression. All of
Well,
those questions are yet to
I don't know
be
what "in" means, but like they're either out of groups or they get out of groups. You know what I mean?
what we would call a mild gold lead.
Yeah, mild one.
Yes.
It's tepid.
Yeah,
If
I
it
have to
happens every
imagine
game,
if-
true.
if
Do you think we have time for another ARAM? All right, drop IGNs. We might be here a while.
Is if that person had a bag of gold and then hit you with it, how much would it hurt?
Okay, so then is gold in League of Legends, is it a single coin? Is
Yes,
one
it's
gold?
a coin.
Okay, how big is the coin? Because if we're talking about like silver
it's-
dollars or gold dollars, they're chunky things.
Yeah, it's
But if
a
you're
gold
talking about
coin.
like an English coin with a hole in the middle, that's not as chunky. Or the Swedish coins.
What
I think it's Swedish.
Wow, you guys
I'm
actually
sure
posted your
Swedish
IGNs?
coins have holes in the middle.
Yeah, it's totally gonna be 30-minute break. Lol, 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 lol.
No, but, why would you put a hole in a coin?
Well,
So you can put them on a keychain.
Lily, I'll get you in the next one.
I mean, that's true. But
There's a big thing with we are going into game by the way. But there's a big thing with like coins costing more and more year on year because the
Yes.
metal costs more.
Yes.
So you can actually like the US loses a lot of money making pennies, which is why they're trying to phase out
I saw
pennies.
about that. Yeah, the pennies. Yeah, it's all copper.
You say
isn't it?
jump, I say how high.
And then
I
remember
feel that.
In the UK, they tried to replace copper pennies with a different type of penny, which is they suddenly got a lot shinier. And they were
I actually really like being a follower
100 gold,
if I trust the person in charge. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
It's like the
3,000
best feeling.
gold
Could you
would
even,
really
could
hurt
we
if
even
you-
lift that? That's the thing. Like, are any of us actually strong enough to lift
Doesn't
3,000
matter.
gold
All I'm
coins off
saying
the
is
ground?
if you got hit in the face by
Yeah,
3,000
Colts.
gold, it hurt.
Exactly,
It hurts.
yes.
Therefore,
Yes.
you're gold deficit,
But
you
you
wanna
call
find
it a
yourself
mild
in.
Ooh,
lift.
Order's expecting the late invade and they're defending with their whole team. However,
You just hate you.
there's nobody there.
You're the king of comedy, buddy.
I'm the king of cringe. There's
That's
a
true.
difference. Right. Early vision was invested from EG towards the red buff. They're doing a delayed.
Did I miss the thoughts about draft? Yeah, Meteos was too busy saying stupid shit the whole time. I mean, Kale is quite troll. Wait, they're still gonna get fucked in the invade?
Inspired now steps forward, still in the darkness. Now Kevy knows.
Oh no, it's fucking over. It's donezo, Kevy. No coming back from this. Ugh, that's worst case scenario. They literally brought 5 people here for this and then still got fucked by it. They showed that they were all there too, and then they showed them leaving. That gave them such a false sense of security. Oh my gosh. And then he does the most obvious gank and gets a flash. Anytime my mid laner gets fucked by that gank, I get so tilted. Oh my, and now he's not even gonna get his whole bottom side. What can he do? Okay, he can only go top side. Wow, he's doing the walk of shame to his Krugs. He's gonna have no camps to farm. Inspired? You good?
He recognizes how easy it could be for him to get collapsed on.
What the fuck was that?
This is just a situation of EG leveraging their early game prior. They had to push on bot.
Just like hard reset his blue.
Pretty neutral. What's Kale gonna do at level 2? Like, EG just know they're stronger, and EG are taking advantage.
Not gonna take the Gromp actually. That makes sense. He wants to get back to his top side fast. He doesn't actually know if Viego went into his top side yet. Okay, I like the way he's going across here. Because Viego kind of has to look for this. This is where I really wish my laners on this side would ward. Impact should have warded before this, just to cover this path. Doesn't actually end up mattering. Oh, he's dead. He's actually full dead here. Ah, yeah, cameraman. Yeah, fuck it, dude. I didn't want to see him kill the jungler. Yeah. And in the cameraman's defense, that was all 3 lanes fighting at the same time. Oh, come on, Vulcan. Whoop his ass. Does he actually have him here? I don't think he has range for the E. Nope. Nope. And his W ran out. Unlucky. Wait, I gotta open the MSI stream. No, I'm just here to look at the timer, dude. I don't know what stream you're talking about. It's Graves auto-attacking some dude to death? I want to see the fear in Viego's eyes. I want to see his panicked movements as he realizes it's all over. As he submits to Graves... Thundercock going inside of him.
Jojo kills him with auto attacks. It's straightforward.
I want to see it. Ah.
Corporal and Puma, they did try to go for a bit of an all-in earlier. And these are the
Sorry.
effects. The feathers come back. The damage is good, but it's not quite enough.
Wait, they lost this fight?
Level up as well from Danny in the middle of the fight.
How did they lose? I guess exhaust
Flashed
on the
away.
bomb explosion.
Good use of the exhaust.
Wow, that looks so good for them going into it.
Great play from EG bot lane. And Kevy did in fact die as well. So this is where in a scrim, a lot of pros will just remake.
Yep.
This is not a scrim. You cannot remake. And Order find themselves in a very difficult position.
What did Gwei
They
say?
really do. I will say the corporate engage in the bottom lane looked a tiny bit in, but
Oh, skin.
because he waited for Danny to pull back the
Yeah,
feathers,
listen to
making
LeBlanc.
Puma
I don't
get
know.
hits.
I think in the
Really
past it
cool.
was way better than it is now, at least.
Leveled up off a minion in the middle of it, meaning he got the extra 100 health there.
I mean, Puma also got
I don't think Liz is very good at the moment. Because before, like, you could just push her in the whole time as Lissandra.
It was a bit of an outplay.
Series of unfortunate events and an outplay.
When Lissandra is good, it's usually because she can just YOLO like shove her wave and be fine.
It makes sense that he's
But I'm
not
pretty sure
going
that part got
blue
nerfed a while
because he's
ago.
scared about it, and then he does Krugs, and then he goes blue at level 2.
Yeah.
I'm like, if you wanted the blue, you should have just done it when you knew he was on your blue. So I'm a little annoyed at
Oh,
Kevin for that one.
impact. All you need to do is not suicide while he's standing right here.
EG straight up outplaying.
Uh-oh.
Impact does have flash, he should be fine.
Shallows back, not used in time, is stunned, and as you say, he is
That's unlucky.
behind the minions, trying to use them to block.
Oh, yes. Inspired. Yes, I love this Graves combo. You Q before the W, and it, like,
Gets ultimate by a
pretty much guarantees.
flash. Impact uses it to stop the Spectral more, but the stun still goes through. Impact trying to dash away and will escape underneath this tower. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Inspired's gone the long way round, but they're not going to go for the full-on fight. Puma and Corporal trying to clear out this wave. Vulcan, you going to go for this? They're feeling it. Corporal and Puma doing the right thing, holding the wave.
Oh, they're like, nope, you're not crashing this fucking wave.
Spider's hurting them like shit.
They actually can't let it crash.
It's their tower.
They should have just fought Graves there.
Okay, they're gonna get away. They're gonna
Oh?
get away.
Never mind. They get out. Wow.
You can hurt Cheap, but you can't hurt
Slippery fuckers.
Order just jump away from the fight in the bottom lane.
Are you sure you can't herd kangaroos? Are you
I've never
factually
tried.
confident in that?
I'll be honest,
That was well played by Order to get out there. They look kind of fucked. Wait, level 5 Lissandra.
damage going down onto Danny. Kevy looking for the chase, but he's exhausted. Danny does die.
Oh, hits level 6 off the kill!
Uses the ultimate.
I think they still lose.
As well, Inspired looking for the damage himself.
Oh,
Shotgun
this is the Inspired show.
into that gun, and Puma doesn't want to get hunted down.
I'm glad Inspired's playing Graves.
So there's good
I would have
news
liked to see him play this against G2.
Good news first.
The good news is that Order got themselves 2 kills.
He's not going to do Dragon there?
What's the bad
Huh.
news?
Bad news is,
He must not know he has time.
so let's have a look back at this play. Initial engage looks pretty promising. Kissing isn't quite level 6 yet.
That can be hard to judge, especially when you're like just getting out of a fight.
Oh my god, you can see that auto attack would have been enough if it weren't for the exhaust. But when Kisei does get the level up, he does buy a little bit more time. But Inspired, it's just so strong. He just kills them.
Lasagna
Also,
passive does so
one
much
back
damage?
to
Yeah.
3.5k gold lead at 7.
I swear, this champion with Dark Harvest and ARAM is so fucking broken.
Compared to last time.
Just a tad. EG having a
But unfortunately for Kissy, he doesn't have Dark Harvest and it's not ARAM.
that you are losing like this in what
Oh,
could be
Danny's
elimination
in there.
as Puma flashes away from the feathers.
Gets the
From
flash
side.
solo.
It has just been
I
domination
like it.
from EG from the get-go. The initial invade forced Kevy so far behind. Kevy is sitting on a Sheen and a longsword, and
Inspired no Umbral Rush. That is a little cringe. What did he do, Eclipse? Yeah. I think Eclipse, if you can full buy it, is pretty good. Like, if I'm backing on a Dirk with 2k, it feels pretty weird to not get it. Oh no, outsmited. Wait, Inspired still doesn't have his upgraded smite. I guess it's because he doesn't have Inspiration. Whereas Kevy had already upgraded his smite
So there's good news.
and had another charge.
What's the good news?
The good news is EG did
Inspiration
not
can affect that. I don't know. I think Inspired probably could have. Maybe he sat on a charge for a bit.
Kevy getting forced out of his own jungle. Flash in by Vulcan. Look at the damage. Kevy just can't survive. Inspired unstoppable. At 9 minutes, the guy's
And they're just in that ass.
Inspired is having a really good day. He was
Inspired, no inspiration. Good one.
Continues with that performance against Order.
Viego moment. How many Viego moments have we seen this tournament? Because when I play Viego, the whole fucking game is Viego moments. I thought it was me at first, but it seems to just be the champion. Like, he actually just dies to everything instantly.
It's just not balanced. Well, 9-2 is the score now. 5.7k is the goal difference, and we're just about to hit the 10-minute mark. Of course, this will mean...
What's Graves' win rate at MSI? I feel like I haven't seen Graves lose.
Oh god, now I'm doing it.
In MSI or solo queue.
Of MSI,
A rumble stage.
the rumble stage, yes. Because even if Order were to win all of their games following, the best score they could get would be tied with EG.
Oh yeah, Viego's been nerfed a billion times.
Yeah, and that would then require EG to lose all of their games, and then EG would still have
3-1 head-to-head.
3-1 head-to-head. So, Order, it would require quite the miracle for you to come
Did
down.
Inspired go Zombie Ward? I sure hope so.
The only ray of hope I'll give you is Kale.
If he's Domination,
That's all I'm going to give you. If Kale can get to level 16,
Graves is 4 and
still
3.
able to survive, then there's a world where Order can win this game.
I think EG's Nexus will still be alive.
Yeah, true.
Viego's been played 9 times and has a 33% win rate.
720.
So he's
That's pretty quick. That's pretty quick.
2 and
One of the fastest
6.
statistic we've had so far here at MSI. And,
I mean, the thing is,
Assuming my
Kale
math
lost
is right.
games this
that's true, but like
tournament.
7 minutes. Like, I don't think I've seen anyone with 88, like 30 CS more than their opponent and 5 kills at around the 7-minute mark, you know? Because that was just after the bot lane fight, so.
What I hate about Graves,
What do you hate about Graves?
when he's fed, he not only does a lot of damage, but he feels unkillable.
Yeah, it's the true grit. Just gives you so much tankiness.
Disgusting. That champ. It's one of those classic, useless when I play it, but when I see other people play it, absolutely turbo broken.
I mean, for me, every champ is useless when I play it. So.
I mean, that's valid, yeah.
Dude, I'm glad you like the
That-
timer.
My hands are just too old now, man. I just can't.
I spent a lot of time getting the perfect size,
Anyway,
Speaking of
color,
okay.
font.
get your surprise.
Like,
As
a
well.
lot
Don't
went
forget
into
to
this
grab your
timer.
exclusive Scare Prize Prime
I want it to be
Prize
so
Instructor
pleasing on the
Action
eyes.
Turn a Fight.
I want you to see this timer and just have all your problems fade away.
Baby Fiddlesticks next to him, like on his hands, you know, like puppet
Just
show
become
type
one with the
I
clock.
mean, I can't remember the
Pure
physics,
bliss,
but also
happiness.
if he just had other
Uh-oh.
things next to his
You're
head.
getting jumped on. I've seen this before.
in like 5 years ago as the fight begins.
Oh, hold up. He's gonna get a reset. Oh, drag his body. And it doesn't matter, he's dead.
EG able to respond. They thought they caught Vulcan, but in the end, all they caught was the fist of evil geniuses. 12 minutes in, 12 kills to them. A 7,000 gold lead. And still plates to be picked up.
Yeah. I mean, if you're watching, I don't know.
I'm actually really liking EG's position in this game. My favorite part about it is how they're up 8,000 gold
I will say,
in 12 minutes. That's usually a pretty nice position to be in.
tend to throw early leads like G2 do.
Yeah. G2, man. You've always got to bring him up in a cast. They're not even in. Nice fires caster.
Yeah,
Unbelievable.
100%.
Will Viego get a single reset this game? He almost got one. Uh-oh, I've seen this before.
By the way. And,
Very recently, actually. Wait, he doesn't even have
Shock is
flash.
this one, trying to keep Kevy away from that blast gun. He will Spectral more, but looking for the knockup. Jojo comes in. Thank you very
No,
much.
dude, he's got a family, man.
0-4.
Sheesh.
Now.
It's just mean. Oh no. It's just.
Oh man.
I like how inspired combos on Graves.
Inspired doesn't pop the ultimate there. Maybe didn't think he had 300.
I swear a lot of Graves don't do that, but I'm pretty sure it's just correct way to do it.
But EG are just controlling the map entirely. Inspired has double Kevy CS.
Turret plating
Not something you
will
often
soon
see
fall.
in the jungle. 6-0 and 3.
Okay, let's just clarify. Kevy doesn't have a jump.
Like I think the perfect combo on Graves
Vulcan
is like you auto and then you Q
And the thing for Order is
during your auto because it kind of like
to this MSI wondering if they could do a pentakill.
does the animation thing.
Out of their group and then, you know, pick
Well,
up
you
the
QE
regions
at them and then
regions. It has
you
been
smoke
a
box
struggle for them. They
on the
have
Q
signs of
and then
life.
you
They've
auto
got
them
a
2
few
more times.
experience. Biopanther, I think,
Point
especially
blank.
performed very well. But as a team,
And you
as a
ult them.
region, it just seemed to be a cut below LEC and LCS this easier.
Unfortunate, but that is the way competition goes. Best of the best, sent from NA and EU. Of course, there will be another rematch between G2 and...
Do people not do the Alt-E thing anymore? Nah, that got nerfed.
But yeah,
It was like if you auto RE, you would cancel the knockback of your ult, so you would just sort of like be on top of them still, but having hit them with a full ult,
I will say
it was pretty nutty.
Inspired is really just bullying Kevy. Like, I don't know if you guys are keeping an eye on the minimap, but he is just taking everything. Like, Kevy comes back
From a player with stage experience, how is Kevy feeling right now?
I don't have this cam. And Inspired is like,
Probably pretty tilted, pretty
he has more CS than
mentally
most
defeated.
and once he kills the Strake, he's gonna have
If
more
he's in a
CS
good
than
state of
most
mind, he's just like not caring that much about it. He's just sort of like laughing it off, being like, well, good luck, guys. But if he's in a bad state of mind, he's like thinking of all the things that went wrong in this game and how like it's his teammates' fault
Herald,
for
drop it
being in
in,
this position.
Siege. They can dive if they want. Who are they scared of?
Thinking back on some argument you had with your teammate in a post-game discussion that resulted in this situation. I don't know. I'm just spitballing here. I've seen some people be pretty goddamn tilted thinking about her. Yes.
Use that window to push down mid.
You start thinking back on your ex,
Available. Now they're going
missing her, 1, 2, 3.
Was almost exactly that because they was able to escape actually. Keeps that tomb for another day. The epitaph perhaps already written.
This game is so over. Is EG really just gonna 5-man though? I don't know about this one. Oh, pretty decent Gragas ult to start things off. Gragas goes down. Ooh. Yeah, I mean, that was fine.
Yep, they secure themselves another tower in the mid.
I think it's weird for EG to be 5-manning.
Again, gonna draw your
I don't think you
attention
need
to
to.
that. If you notice what
I
Inspired
think
is
that
he is continuing
is
to be
potentially a way to lose by just
giving away the cross.
not farming anymore, but
Again,
they're so fucking ahead, you can do whatever the hell you want. Oh, that Raptor clear. You know Danny's done that shit before.
Not going to spend any time doing those crux. Red, of course, will heal him up from that position. And as you say, Inspired with this Rift Herald should be able to... Well, you have a plethora of options. It's a smorgasbord for you. Do you go top, do you go bot, or do you try and crack that mid lane in hit? At only the 17.
Have there been any actual upsets this
I don't
MSI?
actually think Danny reset.
No, he didn't.
I think this first stage is going to have pretty one-sided games for the most part.
Because he went Razorbeak's red.
Yep.
And he was going to use the red to heal up.
Yep.
Not going to be the most interesting games we've seen, but
Oh, heavy.
I still just like watching.
He will die. It doesn't matter.
It's fun to just see what the best players are doing, like how they play out different situations,
And the tower.
Smart choice. Smart choice to disengage from that. Impact.
see the mistakes they make,
Jojo Fion
how they could probably avoid it.
has the Medj eyes. Let's have a look back at this dive. Really good coordination overall from EG. Good ultimate comes out from Vulcan.
Ooh, that barrel has wings. That's kind of nice. I never noticed that.
But the damage, well, actually, his ultimate was useless. Didn't land
That was a
on
good
anyone.
use of the camera angles.
Oh, Jojo. The
I like that.
is coming out. Jojo
Oh.
flashes away, able to escape.
Jojo getting slammed.
As well, calls down the Forge God, but Babayo, Panther, the bit into collateral damage is enough. Jojo survives, but Order can't say the same about themselves. Another battle from Vulcan gets the aftershock, looking to tank up this tower. Kissei trying to escape. And EG find a kill in the top lane. Rift Herald now goes down. Jojo is low. Could be given this red buff instead. Inspired takes it. Makes more sense. Red buff does have a little bit of a tick of HP over time. Kevy flashes away. Escapes Inspired. Of course, he's got a stopwatch. It's 18 minutes in the game. He's got 2 items and a stopwatch. Why would he not be able to stop you?
Yeah, I don't, the Kale is pretty fucking weird.
The board for EG.
Picking Kale is like saying,
600 on Danny. Only
okay guys,
without that bounty.
we're gonna have no top pressure,
But Order can't find
and maybe if we somehow get to late game without just losing, I'll be useful.
Oh, look. Wait, look at the pings. They're like,
Honestly,
wait, wait,
is
there's
Kale
outside
even
the
that good late game?
It's there
Like,
for-
don't get me wrong, obviously she's strong at 16, right? Like, she gets crazy stats. But is it like, free win stats because I would still rather have a Jinx than a Kayle. Like I'm usually not that scared of her. Like if she has to ult herself, she can't attack.
Corporal, where you gonna go? There's nowhere. Oh, delayed death, but delaying the inevitable it feels for Order. Kids say now, yeah, you're not in the best of positions. Impact doesn't have
Destroyed by CC. Yeah, like her actual kit isn't really that strong. Her abilities don't do a whole lot. I think if she builds AP, it's pretty good. Looks like you get crazy move speed with her W and stuff.
Those camps were up.
But I don't think of her as like a free win champ at 16 or anything.
They're about to lose their base. Everything is falling apart. I wish that I could tell them that
And due to how bad her early game is, I don't know. I don't think it's worth picking. Which is good. I don't know, man. Who actually wants a meta where Kayle is good? Such a lame champion. I really don't like just full scaling champs like that. I think it's not that fun for anyone.
At that point, you're probably getting 2 bags.
At that point, you're probably getting 2 or 3, yeah. Maybe even 4 bags of 4,000 coins. Spread them out across the team, and then be pummeled. That's why the expression being.
Why do you think Volley isn't picked much on stage? Seems super popular for solo queue. Yeah, I think we've definitely seen one Volibear at least. And I don't know, I mean, a lot of the time, he's just not that useful. Obviously, his early game is very strong, but his scaling is definitely nothing special. I like him, though, personally. I think a lot of pro players aren't that great at Volibear from what I've seen. Like, maybe they just haven't put the time into him to, like, get the most out of it. Maybe they prefer other things, but I think he has weaknesses for sure. Volley has more to offer than Viego. Yeah. I don't know, dude. Every jungler is weak as fuck unless you're Graves. Or somehow get randomly fed.
Setting us up nicely for that rematch later in the day against G2. Of course, in terms of stakes, very little on the line. EG will lock a spot in the group stage, or the Rumble stage, or the next stage.
Oh, Jojo. You waited. And Corporal dies again. That was good position from Jojo. Like, he waited around the red buff. Corporal, that's the general path you take to clear out vision as you're looking to get towards the Baron. EG knew the Order had no vision. Oh, Kevy! Yes, Kevy! Do it for Australia!
This is a pride play. I respect it. Inspired has taken your jungle all game long. Now you take his.
Any jungle picks you're eager to try out on 12-10?
I respect it, Kevy.
Haven't thought about it too much. I'm probably just gonna play the same shit that I've been playing before, like Rek'Sai, Ali, Zac, and you know, just see how they feel. Usually day one shit is like, I don't stress about it too much. Because more often than not, whatever's the best is probably going to get nerfed real soon. Like, there's going to be a lot of changes to balance. So,
Thanks for holding that. I'm gonna have that one.
usually I just kind of like chill,
Inspired literally took the Grom. You don't need the
see how
Grom.
things play out, like talk to other people, see what they think, look at win rates, etc.
He's bullying. Inspired is bullying Kevy. That is what he's doing.
Do you play the Lethality Prowler Claw Rek'Sai? Of course. I don't think any other Rek'Sai build is really playable.
That's indeed going to look really good. Spamming the Rogue emote. And then the thumbs down. I don't know if that's a dig at Rogue. That's kind of how I'm interpreting it.
Possibly.
But who knows? It is open to interpretation. As now they have the Nexus in their eyes.
Oh, LeBlanc goes down. Does it matter? Doesn't really seem like it. Wow. They insta-killed LeBlanc and EG didn't give a single fuck. They just kept going. Alright. ARAM, go quick, go quick. ARAM. IGNs. Floss. First come, first serve.
In the Rumble stage. Alongside G2, unfortunately for Order, there is no way now for them to climb out of this group. It has been a tough tournament for them. They have shown some promise at times, but EG was not messing about today. A masterclass.
And I told Lily
2 great games from him so far today.
I'd
We'll see if he can
invite
continue that
them.
performance throughout the day.
And a really good win for EG, as you say. Commiserations to Order, who are eliminated from contention for the Rumble stage. They do still have a few matches to play today. Another one versus
Lethality
Order.
Rek'Sai feels so different. How Rek'Sai used to be played tank. I don't know how to team fight with
G2
it.
Order next docket.
Yeah, well, definitely don't go in first. I fuck that up all the time.
EG will be going through to that Rumble.
You have to be really patient.
People
And
are
basically just think of
surprised-
yourself as like
perhaps people are
your
surprised
your
that
ideal
G2
team fight is
record
you
G2
going
versus
1-for-1
EG,
with their
but
AD carry
overall,
or whoever, like their
the
mid laner,
path
mage,
played
whoever,
out as
whoever their best,
has been expected.
strongest, squishiest champion is. You just try to kill them. So like flanking's really good, and then your combo is just like you Q as you're about to go in. If the Q hits, it's like your combo is super guaranteed to kill because then you get 25 energy.
It's definitely the hope. We're headed for a break, but coming up next, the
Ooh,
analysis
Darius,
breakdown.
I could go Darius
That game
again.
Before G2 return to the stage.
Let's go Kha'Zix. Yeah, so you Q and then you like Prowler or Flash Prowler on them, whatever you need to do.
We do have potential to win.
And then you knock them up,
It's the same as PGG
which
last
gives you
year,
50
we lost
energy.
games,
Then
but
you
when it's
auto,
over, I'll just keep
and then you
doing the
Q to
same
reset
thing,
your
I'll just
auto,
keep doing the
which gives you
same thing.
100,
I'll
and then you can get the
push
true
myself
damage
and
bite,
attain to, like, the limits
and then
that
you
I
can
do,
either ult right
just
away
keep
or
full
like do
confidence
more
in
autos,
the
then
game.
ult. Or a lot of the time, what I learned about Rek'Sai is like don't greed the execute part of your ult. Think of your ult more as a defensive than a finishing tool. Like most fights, if the enemy team's playing correctly, they're going to try to use something on you when you go in, and they're not just going to let you run it their carry. So like you might have to flash on the carry, and then immediately ult to like dodge the CC they're going to throw at you. But definitely like playing him the way, or playing Rek'Sai the way that she used to be played, of just tunneling in, flash knocking up everyone, and just tanking, it is not the way to do it anymore. Ooh, Senna, fuck yeah. What do I go in Senna? Dark Harvest? Lethal Fleet? Lethal Senna actually sounds fucking obnoxious. I don't know. I don't know if I'm fucking with this like take notes branding on the MSI. Like I don't get that. How is that a theme? I don't get it. Custom ARAMs make enemy team FF at draft? I mean, I don't care. Lily was flexing the master ARAM elo. So I want to see their skills. How horrible is MSI format though? It's pretty weird. Are they going to play out all the games even when like everything's decided? I don't really see the point. It's like pretty obvious G2 first, EG second, Order third. What's the point of playing out all the games when it's already decided?
to the howling abyss.
Is it Kraken?
Howling noise is just the wind.
Senna late to bush cheese. Not my fault. I was jerking off. Uh-oh. I wish Senna had ARAM buffs. I wish I could start with 100 souls. I think that buff would actually make her so much stronger. Senna has lethal tempo would have been huge there, yeah. Oh. That was embarrassing. Holy fuck, I don't know anything about ARAM Master Elo. I might have to play this ARAM like until the game starts, just because there's been a delay every fucking game. What do you guys like better, Kraken Slayer or Eclipse? I feel like I should go Eclipse if I'm getting Mana Immune. Kraken with Mana Immune just sounds weird. This Autobot dagger might be a problem. I don't know, I could get Berserker Greaves. I think they made that shit better on Senna. Dude, this skin's kind of fucked up. It's like harder to see my shit. You forgot map cover? It's fine. I'm not a little pussy, I don't need it. I feel like I'm just teeing off on these guys all game and doing literally 0 damage. Even with so many damage items. Why didn't I go Guardian Weapon? Every time I don't go Guardian Weapon, I regret it. Oh, he fucked me. And he escapes? I can't believe this. I can't. I would never say it to his face, but Mark Z has some nice fucking hair. Alright. Help get the souls. Nicer than dashes? I prefer Mark's style. But, yeah, Mark's hair is nice. I mean, Dash's hair is nice too. God, piggy. Fuck yeah. I wish you could teabag people in this game. They need to add like a sit down animation for everybody that you can just spam repeatedly. Like sit down, stand up. What the fuck? Have you never played a game where you can teabag? It's so fun. Because like you don't need voice comms. It's way better without voice comms actually. Just a pure act of aggression. Ow. What the hell was that? Flashing Mastery's the teabag? True. There should be like a mastery that's just like an actual bag of tea that you can just flash. That'd be awesome. Oh, I had to. Oh! Oh! Get his ass! Oh! There's a Kate emote where she's dunking a teabag, really? That's awesome. Alright, am I thick now? Do I do damage? This Varus has an exhaust. That's kind of cringy as fuck, actually. Oh, but like, surely you don't have that just at the end of a team fight. Fuck. I think I need Merc Treads here. They have some bullshit. Some bullshit. Or Swifties. Kate could trap me in her thighs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Ooh. We have to push the wave. Oh, okay. Like you didn't hit him. Dude! I don't get either of them there? That was fucked up.
An enemy has been slain.
What booties do I want? Mertreads seem pretty. I do have Legend Tenacity. I'm going damage. Fuck it, dude. I don't give a shit. Any drops yet? Dropping these nuts in your mouth. What skin is this? Project Sona or Senna? Cool. Wait, how are they really gonna make a support named Senna and Sona? So fucking similar, man. Oh, owned.
I feel like G2's gonna approach this game like super giga try. Treat this game very seriously.
Oh, we are in champ select. Meteos draft started. Meteos! Meteos, the draft! It's going on right now, Meteos! Meteos! Meteos, someone tell Meteos draft's going! Well, I got a shield on everyone. Half the battle right there. Do I go Lord Doms or do I go Cyrilda's? How much damage from Eclipse? Literally millions. Oh, I saw nothing. Oh, no. Oh, fuck. Oh! Yeah! You won't believe what the bans are? Hold up, let me try to guess Red Side's bans. Lucian, Ahri, Wukong. So we're not watching? Yeah, we're not actually. You got it. How did you know? This is now an ARAM stream. Sorry. Sorry that I'm not sorry. Lethal Tempo of Senna actually sounds so obnoxious. Imagine when you have like 100 stacks, you're... Oh, am I getting a Syzygy? Let's go. Okay. Nice. These Nexus turrets have so much health. Oh fuck. Oh god. That's a lot of dudes. Crit chance 50%? So, has anyone ever fucked with going like just Infinity Edge is your only crit item on Senna? Because you get so much crit for free.
LeBlanc makes sense. I like it. Gives you a little bit more crowd control. Also, I think that LeBlanc, late game, really is a world champ. Pair that with an Ezreal, you have a lot of long. Every champ has a dash so far except Karma, but she is able to be who she wants. So a lot of mobility on the side of order. To be fair, same can be said for G2 at the very least. So all they now
Gwinsu's because infinite crit's better? True. Yeah, I guess Gwinsu is just better. Oh, go, go, go! I know you're a full tank, Shogath, but like, I'm Senna, so that takes priority. Senna and Aram. Wait, I do 97% normal damage? How is that the only nerf Senna has? Oh wait, we have a lethality Jinx? What the hell? Oh shit. Oh, he crit me. Oh, we won. Holy shit, someone was really in their promos or something. Crazy stuff. Actually, that was good timing because we would have had FF if we didn't win there. A win? Dude, we had a Masters ARAM player on our team. That it was the shot calling. Thank you for the carry.
And then also in the post-game analysis, we can also have that as like perhaps a full-screen graphic. Okay,
Holy shit, I did top dam. Actually, less than Varus. But Varus is broken.
Well, we're gonna do our best, Medic.
I was playing an ethical champion.
But yeah, obviously in terms of stakes, as a reminder, G2 has locked into the next stage. Order cannot lock in for the next stage. Even if they were to win all of their remaining games, it is impossible for them to do so. But G2 want to maintain that win streak. If they're to win their 3 remaining games, they
should have thrown that one.
Next stage with a
Why do you want to win so bad? You know, if you lose, then you bring joy to the other team.
Definitely agree with you there.
You ever think about that? You're kind of selfish by wanting to win. Because it benefits yourself. Whereas if you lose and you're mentally strong, then it's just like your 4 teammates might be bummed, but the 5 opponents are going to be happy. Prediction? Oh shit. No, that's actually what I just said is the biggest pile of shit I've ever cooked up. Win at all costs. Fuck the opponent.
Okay, here we go. Wait, hang on a second.
Timer? Hang on, I'm making a prediction. You think I can just do both?
He used the spear, and I didn't see anyone's health.
0 for 1.
0 for 1.
Okay, I've got a hit and a no-hit tally here.
Okay, perfect.
So we're going to say 1 no-hit.
1 no-hit. Because I didn't see any damage taken.
Alright.
I think Kevy also started E, so he probably even dodged.
9, 10. Oh, yeah.
That's the only problem.
That is a nice timer.
Alright, so we're putting that one on dodged?
We didn't see the footage, so I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and I'll say dodged on that one.
It's going down into dodge. Because it's the
Keep in mind, OS has a 65% population of California. So why doesn't California get its own server?
Corporal, though, already a better hit rate than Yankos. Don't worry. So, let's get into the game. Meteos starting on the top side of the map. Gonna be pathing towards bot.
It's just like not that high a percentage of Americans are actually gamers. That's what I'm starting to believe.
Pretty happy. Notice as well, they put a deep ward in the river top side to be like.
I guess America's fucking huge.
Be able to relatively safely secure that.
There's a lot of America like in the middle, very rural.
He's not gonna be bullied as much. Meanwhile, the bot lane getting that early push.
Corporal hook back,
That's a lot of
ignites.
damage.
Shield, Corporal's down.
I feel like a lot of those states don't even have electricity and stuff, like
Wow. Yeah. That was
Mississippi,
well played by Targamas, very well played. I respect Flackhead for also
Arkansas.
to guarantee the damage to secure that kill.
I bet people from the U.S. have never even heard of those
Height level
or
one,
states.
level two, people just don't respect it. Q, auto,
South
down,
Dakota.
flash Q. Very well played from the G2 bot lane. The thumbs up comes out. Flackhead, G2 first blood.
And thing is, if you're Corporal there, you're like, oh, we get the push. Okay, we get control of the lane. I'm just going to step up. Targamas wasn't having it.
Damn,
Pike level
that
one,
is
strong.
pretty unlucky when you're playing Ezreal Karma and you die at literally level 1.
Arcane shift, 'cause they hadn't got to that level 2 yet.
That's maybe one of the strongest level 1 bot lanes there is, Ezreal Karma, and you somehow die
Targamas can just keep doing this.
to a not strong bot lane.
Source is there. Put down onto Flacker. Forced away for the moment. They do still have heal, but that's another summoner down. Targamas clears the vision, now gets his health back. It's one of the things with Pike, you can just constantly take these trades. Because assuming you get into the fog of war, your passive heals it all back up.
Well played from the bot lane.
They have
overall.
piss sums,
Now utilizing the prio that they have to secure the
cleanse,
first grab.
exhaust.
Heavy. His pathing initially looked
Cleanse for
like
TF,
towards the top side, but
that makes sense.
yeah, Broken Blade. At first I was like, he's not going to die if this is. You know, he's going to proxy this.
If you don't have cleanse versus TF, it's a pretty fucking
Kisei with Kevy.
uncomfortable game.
Caps dodging away from Kisei here. Gold card locked in. We'll want this on Kevy. Gets it, flashes under the wall.
Ooh, wow. Such patient play by Caps.
Will fall into the line.
Oh my god, and they double killed themselves.
From the G2 mid jungle.
Even when it looks like it should be good for them, they find a way to make it bad.
No, it's just onto enemy.
I like Nidalee TF as a combo.
It's really egregious.
Yeah, then it's
but well played overall. Caps held onto his fight
Because
for as long
TF
as
does
possible.
shit damage.
Once the stun came through,
Nidalee does
kind of set
big
up for the
damage.
Nidalee spear to land, and in that narrow
And
choke point,
you just
very easy.
throw the gold card,
Lost
throw the
follow-up,
spear.
secure
Even if they have tenacity, which they will, it'll still do
3-0 on the kill board.
a very nice chunk.
Jankos goes back, gets himself Sork boots, and once again, a jungler playing up against Order has a strong early lead. It's been a difficult road for Kevy and for Order. And it was a
This day's so dead, no game matters.
in the mid lane. You know, they caught Caps. They went
True.
but
I guess
from Jankos was there in time.
I should just go to bed.
Order would just put it a
Games don't matter. What am I doing here?
I always get a little baited when the observers hover over a bot lane like
Yeah,
this.
any lane, I'm just like,
There's,
oh.
there's a stacked wave. And the 2v2, I looked at the minimap and I was like, I don't see any junglers. Yeah, nothing gonna happen.
Back in Season 2, 4 TSM Pro players were saying pros all have the same mechanics.
That's okay.
We're just worse as a team.
Happens.
Huh.
Plus level 5. Full spot out Kevy. Corporal there to assist along with Puma. Jankos immediately gonna disengage.
I mean, League has definitely gotten more
Himself in.
mechanical over the years.
Weirdly enough, Caps actually has a health advantage in this matchup. You seem actually straight at 1v1 to understand what's been going on in that lane, but normally it's the TF with slightly less HP. In any case, let's not forget that the last time these two met was the last time, was the first time, because they played against each other 2 times now. Kisei
Oh?
doesn't actually get a solo kill. Oh, hang on.
Oh, if he hit that, Karma was dead. Yikes, Targamas. I saw you do that in a fucking
Shield
Reddit clip once.
to dodge away.
No, nothing hit an entire team fight.
You can see XP wise,
Oh, but Jankos is here.
he's hovering.
Kevy's here.
Corporal doesn't have flash for a few.
How many new mechanics in current league would be useless in old league? Well, there was like a change in the client for how buffering works at one point. It was around the time Irelia got reworked, so that's when people like really started taking notice and advantage of it.
Trade 1-for-1.
Because before you couldn't buffer things the way you can today, so everything like Lee Sin, like R flashing and like war jump kicks and stuff, you couldn't do it the same way you can now. It was like
3-0-0 now.
harder timer.
Off to to a very good early
and
game.
just jankier in general.
2 spears, dodged 1. As far as
I
we
mean,
know as well.
the point that we're trying to prove here is that Yankees is a very good Nidalee player.
It's
Another
another
hit.
spear! Corporal tries to get away. Shields himself up. Destiny used towards the top side as Broken Blade from a proxy position to a killing position, it seems. Biopanther ignited, he will fall.
Oh, wow, they actually get him.
Across the map. Ooh, Yankees
How do you
misses.
die in the Ornn vs. Scion matchup?
That one's a justifiable miss. Of course,
But
it will
it's still a
count
miss.
To a
as
TF
still a
gang.
miss, but it's a justifiable one. He's just looking, you know, pondering, see if he can find one. But the whole point of this
That's
game
kinda
is
weird.
is to prove that Jankos is in fact a good Nidalee player. You know,
Yep.
we're not here to bully him because we believe in Jankos, right?
Exactly.
We cast him for a very long time.
Yeah.
But he's gotten a bad rep
Oh,
on his
100%,
Nidalee,
yeah.
you know, and he's played into the memes a little bit, but already.
Are you
fantastic
okay,
game
dude?
from him. 3.2k gold. He actually has the most gold in the game right now, and yeah, very impressive stuff so far.
Impressive stuff all round by G2. Setting up around Jankos, making sure that they have the lanes in the right position for him to invade or look for these fights. Order struggling a little bit still. Mostly just because Jankos has been able to get so far ahead. They are 3,000 gold in the hole.
League is tricking me again.
Count missed bone skewers as well.
So you've been hating on League since Season 6,
For a bit of extra healing into the shield.
and you're watching a stream about League 6 years later.
Stabbed here, true shot barrage.
So you put so much time and energy into something you hate.
Damage there from Puma and Kevy. The long range jolts from
That
both
just-
enough to shut down Flacket. They
That
missed
doesn't
the
sound like a
flash
good
as well.
use of your time.
And I'm not entirely sure where Caps was. I wasn't paying attention to the minimap, but he couldn't collapse, which meant the Order had the number advantage. Looking for another dive on the Biopanther.
Caps here. Gold card locked in. Biopanther bellows breath, but underneath the tower. You're not gonna
Ooh, Scion with Nidalee's nice too.
goes down. Now Jankos is
There aren't that many champs that are physical damage who have good CC.
connects on a gold card. It targets
Some of the options are like Renekton, which is why Renekton and Nidalee used to be a popular combo. Until people realized maybe Renekton's not that good anymore.
Setting up for a dive on the bot side. They're able to sweep out a lot of the vision. They don't have much of a wave, but they do have the cannon, and you can see Targamas. swiftly
But
taking that one
some of the
out.
other ones are like Scion and Poppy.
no flash, no heal. Targamas has
Pantheon to an extent, but his CC is pretty short.
Ghost water dive. Corporal the one on the front
And
line.
he's kind of shit.
Enough for G2.
I don't know. There's not too many other physical damage champs who have
I can't find the connection there. What?
reliable CC
Why not?
Maybe it's just a TSM ban, I guess.
TSM Chancer and Heaven
that lasts long enough to hit a spear off of.
international events. Hook misses there from Targamas. Jankos coming in
Set?
as well.
To an extent, yeah, but not really.
Targamas and Flackety actually played it pretty much
Like, his E pulls them.
Mantra W for the extra healing into the shield meant that he was able to get out alive.
His ult moves them. Like, you can do it, but it's
Just now back on the bot side.
definitely not
Finding a
fucking
dive, has the Herald. See,
consistent.
There's no real point in funneling all this extra gold into the Scion. So instead, let's see if we can use
What's the topic of discussion? I'm just talking about physical damage champs that have CC. Basically, champs that would combo well with Nidalee because, you know, obviously if having CC to set up Nidalee Spear is really good. If they build Merc Shreds, then it's a lot harder. And so if you have two AP champs, like,
Counted one dodge
Uh,
spear in there. If we count the second one, it's just going
I don't know, any of them, Lysandra, Nidalee, like, Merc Shreds gets really good value.
enough with the end of the line proc to get the kill. Riptide will charge
But I was saying TF Nidalee is kind of a good combo just because TF doesn't really do any damage anyway.
more plates over to G2. Not enough to take down the tower.
And his stun is 2 seconds targeted. So even with Merc Shreds, it's like long enough to hit a spear off of.
Yep, no hit there.
Able to get away with his life. Broken Blade continues to take caps. 110 CS right now. Pre-11 minutes.
It's pretty impressive.
CSing, yeah. Spied by.
Irelia Fiora?
Sadly,
Nah. I mean, there are champs with CC, but none of them are reliable. Like a TF gold card is very reliable. You're always getting a stun no matter what they do. Actually, Meteos, you can kill assassin immunities and you can dodge the ability. Meteos, you're wrong. Not every time. Yeah, you got me there. That's a good point.
Controlled style with perhaps a few different picks.
Sure. The They are very focused. Another unique champion locked in for Caps, of course. Not that he's any stranger to the Twisted Fate. Hook lands on the Kevi.
Darius, it's not long enough. Like,
Still very strong.
you need
Definitely a battle
at
of the
least
junglers.
like
So far
generally
this season,
the a
Kevi's
1.5 second CC is about
what he can.
the duration you need to be able to reliably land other shit off of it
Broken mid trying to
without
cover
having to
for
like
any potential
pre-shoot
fight.
the other ability, right?
Means the flat kid is able
To
to
factor in the fact that like they could flash as your CC goes on them and you'll still hit it.
Here comes the second
Like
one.
1 second is kind of too short. 1.25 is maybe the line, but 1.5 is usually pretty comfortable for it.
Setting it up and takes the kill, his 4th of the game.
Tied for gold with his top lane and now going to overtake. Yankos once again finds himself with the gold lead. Across
Sure,
all
Broken
players.
Blade's going to take all
Another
5
spear
plays
lands.
topside. Another spear, as you say.
That is, if my math is correct, 13 plates secured for G2.
Jax or Pantheon are both 1 second stuns.
Minute and a half
So,
to go.
you know,
Looking for the
you
last
can to an extent, but
Not often you see all 15 plates, but
I wouldn't say it's guaranteed. Like it's
position, as you say, Boneskill, it does
so you watch this, boom, gold card into spear, gone
Yankos, though, pays for
with the fucking wind. Okay, Yanko's killed himself, but
a little bit. He did
they
find
did do the
the spear,
combos
sure,
all the same.
plate goes down, that's 14 of a possible 15.
Malzahar R, yeah, that is an AD champ.
Lead at the 13-minute mark.
Now I do know that someone's bingo card has Caps going deathless in a game.
Oh,
So far, he hasn't died. Yankos did end up falling there. Over aggressive, a Broken Blade now in the enemy jungle.
just takes no damage, man. The dude's
Have I seen the leaked abilities for the new champ?
His
Oh wait, is it Chokan?
very tanky in the face of order unless Kissy gets there, but Kissy's sitting on
I don't know if I'm allowed. I don't know if they've announced it yet.
a little book.
But a while back they did show me like a pre-release of Chokan. He looked real good.
With 30 seconds left, we'll see if G2 are able to take out all of these plates, but the wave cleared out by that true shot barrage. It looks like they're going to have to settle for one short of perfect.
14 out of 15 plates.
Yone has a decent amount of CC with ult.
Phase from G2. Obviously, Order have
He
found
does,
some
but
plates,
again,
but 6K
not
for
reliable.
G2. Order
Can be
very
flashed.
much impact on the map. Let's have a look back at this play. Sun comes through, into hook, into Everfrost, into the spear. Brutal combo. Now we fast
We're looking for
forward.
guaranteed
This card
setups.
is going to come out from Caps on the Corporal.
I missed that,
Second now.
spear hit originally, so I'm just going to put that one down.
There we are. We should see that stun card come out any second. Caps is calling for it. Yankos makes his way back. Here's the stun. Here's the spear. And here's the kill. Actually ends up going over to flat get. Yankos' dive was actually completely unnecessary. So that's okay.
Callista?
Still hit the spear.
Still hit the
Nope.
Now Rift out on the menu for G2. Order.
Why is AD the only choice for what we're looking for? Because we're talking about champs who would be good to pair with Nidalee because they're going to want to build Merc Treads so the CC is shorter so the spear doesn't connect, right? And so if it's an AD champ, the Merc Treads doesn't actually get very much value against them because you still do full damage to them. But if it's two AP champs and the Merc Treads is just way too good.
Siege onto the tier 2 if they want to. They're not going to overcommit. They're going to rotate up towards the top side of the map.
What about Scion? Yeah, Scion's a good one. There's actually there was a recent league game between G2 and Order where they played that exact combo, Nidalee Scion. I can't remember exactly how it ended, but 15 minutes in, G2 was really shitting on them.
Pops the scream emote. It's no scare prize. That's G2 are currently ahead in this game, but it's a difficult one for Order to find
Kiana,
any
too
avenue
short.
into. They do have an Ezreal who's 2-0-2 with the Trinity Force and the Manamune on the way, but it feels like a long road to anywhere for Order in this game.
Like this dick.
Yankos not going to overstate. Well,
Zed.
he has his eyes on the Raptors.
Oh, yeah, man, Zed, I forgot about that. Yeah, he can just go in, throw down a W, hit him with that nice fat slow from the double E. Yeah, right into his spear. That's a really good one. I can't believe I didn't think of that. How long's Rengar E? That's actually I like that one. Rengar. Rengar with Nidalee top. Yo, you could actually do a funny-ass comp, like... No, you'd play Rengar, Nidalee bottom. No, sorry, Rengar, Ivern bottom with Nidalee jungle, right? That's... Because Rengar, that's actually something he can do really well now, is his ferocity lasts so long that you can just build up a fucking root anal bead and you just kind of fish with it. It's fairly decent range, like if you're just in a standoff situation with the opponent, it's not that hard to hit him with one. And then if you do hit it, it's a Nidalee spear getting inserted into them. Oh, G2 gonna Herald break the top tower. Oh! Ooh, Kissy goes down. Order not looking... Oh my goodness, Kevy just got blasted. Good heavens! Wait, Rengar's 1.25 seconds? Yeah, that would be like about on their... on the edge of viability, I'd say. Have we named every AD champ yet, or... No, there's definitely still more. Haven't even heard a single, like, Vayne or Varus. You mentioned Vayne and Ashe? Okay, I guess someone did mention it. I don't know, I mean, hurry up, guys. We gotta make sure we get every single one of them to piss this other dude off. Can you imagine if we weren't able to piss him off? Like, that'd be awful.
About where the Krug camp would be in the top lane, they'll take 30 seconds or so to get towards the base, so ought to have a little bit of time where they can defend without having to worry about their next spear hit there. Siege, as you say, another spear hit. Keep track of it. Another one.
Jhin Nidalee is kind of a nice one. Because while Jhin Trap isn't a CC on his own, like, you can do shit like if they walk over a bushwhack and then get Jhin W'd into a Nidalee spear, that's pretty savage. Ooh, Targamas almost with the montage play, not quite. I like how G2 plays with just such a fucking don't give a fuck attitude about everything.
And they are able to get a number of kills, and they'll buy themselves a little bit more time, but you've got to look at the base right now. Kevy is forced to go back. G2 know this, and with a wave on its way, they're looking to secure themselves another tower. But the respawn timers are low. But it looks like it's not going to be enough. G2 with the numbers advantage for the time being will set up for this tier 2 in the bot lane.
Puma really should be looking at getting away from this one. Another spear.
Max Fear Criddle Sticks.
Corporal does come and join his teammate. Another spear misses.
Where was that one even going?
I mean, he was aiming at Corporal there.
80 Fiddlesticks is so awful. Like, just the worst shit ever.
It's true. Canion's not at MSI either. He missed it.
I don't even know why someone would do that, because it wouldn't even be fun. Like, you would just be the weakest piece of shit.
Sorry, mate. Big fan. Anyway, back to the game. Right, let's have a look back at this replay. So,
Who's the most bullshit champ in the game throughout all roles? I mean, that one's not close. It's actually not close. Like, Yuumi is on a tier of her own. I think if you exclude Yuumi, there might be a conversation there.
No, it did. It just hit the clone that spawned. It does count.
Doesn't count.
No, it does count.
He missed the champion.
No, he hit the... It was gonna hit. That was a block. Okay, that hit.
So I'll do a dodge. I'll give it dodge, okay? Because he dodged it with his clone. That's a skill.
I don't think he chose for the clone.
You don't know what was going on in Kisei's mind.
Karthus jungle hater. Karthus jungle is pretty annoying to play against.
Now the Baron being started up.
Jankos missed another spear there. As the Baron, as you say, has been begun. 21 minutes in. It's a 7,000 gold lead for G2. Now, Order do have poke. You have Court of the Forge God. You've got poke from Puma.
G2 going for the burger flip in the true North American fashion.
But doesn't really isolate anyone from G2. Spear goes wide.
They're just leaving it at 3k HP. I feel like G2's trolling this. Oh, but they're still winning the fight somehow. 1 for 1.
Well, look at the base. Look at the base. The minions are just sieging onto the tower right now. Order is forced to disengage. Kisei is still hovering around, but without a jungler, there is no smite. So G2 feel that they can force this.
First Nexus tower about to fall. Kisei going in. Look for Yankos. Stopwatch coming out. The Zonya's used TP in now by Biopanther. As he tries to join the bait, Yankos getting forced out by Kisei. Yankos dodging as much as he can and gets
Oh,
out.
Yankos gets out.
But Order, true shot barrage not gonna hit. Order, do you look for something here?
Uh-oh, Kissy. Oh, Kissy's trolling hard!
Blackhead will take down
Dude.
and in the end, as much as Order tried to fight,
Really?
it is they that end up dying in the top side river. G2 can start up the dragon, the Baron once again.
But the jungler is alive. Order knows
That was
it's going
troll.
on the spear. Once again, connects on the corporal. The Baron begins.
Kissy has had a lot of bad games. I think he's definitely punching above his weight class in this tournament. Not even, like, hating on him. Just definitely he's not on the same level as them, the rest of the players. Which he is playing against really fucking good players and teams. Oh my god, Yankos is too old. Feels bad, man. Feels bad. Oh, if they throw here. Oh my goodness. G2 likes getting as close to throwing without losing. Yeah, they really do. I mean, they just don't give a fuck. There's literally no stakes in these games to them. Like, they're actually just having fun. Which I'm down with. But even if they lose because they throw too hard, like, does it actually matter at all? You could definitely argue that it builds bad habits, but, you know, maybe they don't care.
Okay, so G2, they did throw away a Baron.
Can you feel the age hitting you? Yeah, man, my bones start making sounds as they break when I move my wrist. It's crazy. Like, my back is giving out. My hair's turning gray. It's just, it's so crazy.
Very good steal away though, but it was that spear that landed onto Puma that really started the chase for G2. Puma was forced to burn his flash and his E, which allowed Yankos to close the gap, get that kill.
It leveled up that minute.
G2 grouping up once again in mid, the engage.
The doctors are checking my colon. My family doctor's been doing that since I was a kid. He says it never hurts to get started early. And, like, he has me go for checkups often, too, which I've always thought was weird, but, you know, it can't hurt to be health conscious. Like, every 2 weeks. Sometimes he calls me up late at night and tells me, like, I don't know, he just got worried that he might need to check my colon. So, like, 3 a.m. on a school night? Tells me take the back door so I don't wake up his wife? Like, I don't really know. I'm not a doctor, so I just go with it, but I always thought it was a little weird.
G2 doing as they often do and playing around with their food, really. They're looking for more kills.
I'm amazed my doctor can give me a prostate exam while both his hands are on my shoulders. That's good. I like that one. All right, ARAM time.
Continuing the win streak. They want to make it 20-0. Very dominant performance, and obviously We know Yankees very well. We love to joke, but very good performance.
And just so everyone's on the same page,
Was very good.
we are going to be FFing if the game starts. So
That's really impressive, to be fair.
if you really care about your ARM win rate / elo for God knows what reason, enter at your own risk.
Wait, hang on. Out of 30, that's over a 70% hit rate.
Yeah, it must be about that. I'm not going to do the maths right now.
That's impressive.
Oh, wait, shit, Chair needs in.
7% hit rate.
Pretty good.
Okay, one of those invites didn't go through.
So, huge props to Yankos and the rest of
Landon and Iron? Oh, shit.
And they're going to be going up against EG in our next game.
Quick, join before that other guy. Quick, get in here. Alright, nice. We got it. Jinx. How badly do I want to win? Ooh, Irelia is fun. Doing it. Fuck the Gamba payout, but don't forget to surrender. I'll do the Gamba payout. That message was just passive-aggressive enough to get me to do what you wanted to. Congratulations, you've manipulated me, using my feelings against me. And my pride. What's the next game? It's Ord versus EG. No, it's G2 EG. There's still another Ord versus G2 game today? How much more do they have to suffer? They're last place in the group. We get it. I actually don't think it's even worth putting points on the losing team here in these Gambas. Like, there's absolutely no chance of an upset in any of the games. Just from what we've seen, the games are not close.
They await my words. What should I do?
Holy fuck, their team's OP. Do I get a Vamp Spectre? No.
Peace must sometimes be bought.
Russia invaded Ukraine? Is that actually why?
The howling abyss. Minions have spawned.
Just a lot of Noxians.
Russian Pro League is suspended till they pull out of Ukraine? Legit?
Sink a warship. Thousands of I have one to the things I love.
Dude, why's it gotta be a Casio? That fucks me so hard.
I never meant I thought and then thought.
Oh, what about Irelia in Italy? That's the perfect combo. The shortest CC, least reliable. Casio got no mana. What's up, bitch?
Enemy has been slain. An ally has been slain.
The spirit revives me. I will not disappoint.
Enemy killing
It's got to
spree.
blow to be Russian in Russia. Yeah, I mean, I assume it also blows to be from Ukraine. It's real shitty.
We are the only masters of our fate.
Wins next MSI match after this ARAM. Riot told me I need to be the post-game entertainment.
They came for our magic.
Have to do sub ARAMs. It's the only way. Keep the broadcast afloat. I said I reluctantly agreed.
They didn't kill us.
Oh fuck. What? That's fucking depressing. Exhausted so my Q didn't kill the minion. That's fun. Yeah, Carlson hangs up. Fuck you. That's a good one. That was actually, I don't know how that missed. I think my camera angle is unlucky. I was about ready to fucking bust one. Oh god. Oh, I was forced into that. Nothing I could do. I'm almost full build though.
Has been slain.
This is far from over. We have not yet begun to fight.
Not yet begun. You hear that? Peaked Grandmaster ARAM.
An enemy has been slain.
Show them no weakness.
I've recently heard W max is what the cool kids are doing.
Phillips told the worst jokes.
I mean second, not max. Oh, Cassio wasted W. This is good. This is good. This is part of what I need. Part of my condition to win the game. Alright,
Be the leader.
it's time. No, it's not. Nice.
I move to unsung melodies.
Not perfect, but did get the job done. So, Biopanda, how does it feel to be shit on?
To live under a boot is
Oh! Oh! If only I was faster. Ugh. Ugh. I'm sorry. Ugh. This is the end for me. Ugh. Ugh. Ugh.
Need to get my rhythm back.
You 1v9 there if you're 10 years younger? Or if my ping was 10 years younger?
You do not know parading until you've seen 1,000 people hanging on
Every ping adds 1 year onto your reflexes. Oh my word.
I am not unblind the trap. I am a warm, caring
What if you move closer to the server? I've definitely considered it. Oh. Oh dear.
They thought they could tame
I'm just getting poked down. Smoked down. I'm actually just dead before I'm even fighting. This is not Suavemente est. What just killed me? I mean, before the zone. Something else happened. That was cool. Alright guys, I'm getting in there. She has an exhaust? Why does she have an exhaust? Oh! 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 We're alive! Yes!
and the whole world will move. Your team has destroyed a turret.
Huh. Oh shit, that didn't kill it. I win these. No. The only reason that writing allows exhaust and ARMs is for a morality litmus test? Not wrong. At all, actually. Like, there has to be a sign, you know, kind of a red flag, if you will. If you see someone, you think, oh, this person could be really cool. I enjoyed my game with them. Let me just check out their master tree, see what they're all about. Or like you go on a date with someone, find out they play League, check their master tree, and you see an exhaust. It's time to fucking leave. It's time to turn the other way. It's time to get the fuck out. And call the cops. Holy fucking Cassio, man. Cassio W so aids. Actually can't do anything. Oh, I didn't gore drinker. Well, we didn't even get to FF, guys. We just got fucked. If I go on a date with someone and find out they play League, I'm breaking up with them immediately. There's no way I could date someone who didn't play League.
Defeat.
Like, it just wouldn't work. Yeah, I play League. Yeah. I just think we make such great friends. I wouldn't want to jeopardize that.
I guess for what would have been the regular day, Group C is going. It's done actually, as far as results and qualifications are going. But there's still some games to play, still some fun to be had,
some honor to be gained. Hopefully,
We'll get him next time.
American
Yes, we will.
Some more people to put in the dirt if you're a European fan. There's still a lot I think to play for that way.
Wow, we actually finished before we were ready.
Will be the Group B game.
That's kind of wild.
Needs to make up, and those still matter as well. So definitely stay tuned.
Certainly do. But in this three-team group, it has been very fun.
Bazuchu is my husband.
LCO, all duke it out. Unfortunately,
You go exhaust. Yo, Bazuchu. It's not too late, man.
So one thing I'll say to
It's not too late.
on Twitter, he keeps saying
You can still save yourself.
in their learning throughout the tournament. He after game 2 against Order, I think it was, tweeted, you know, we're scaling Jojo
Smile.
becoming useful. Yeah. And it was kind of flaming his own mid laner a little bit, but I think it was good-natured saying that like he's learning.
Yeah.
And I think the games are getting somewhat closer each game. Game 2 between EU and NA was the closest in terms
You're
of
taking
like,
exhaust on Kog'Maw and Aram always. I don't care.
massive throw from
Ah.
and then they recovered
You
back
met him in
to
Sneaky's chat, really?
and then
That's
the story
awesome.
was
I've definitely heard of a decent amount of couples getting together through like
EG had
my
the goal
stream
that
or
was
Discord or
close to the
something.
majority of it. Danny actually got out of lane
Makes
phase.
me feel like such a
It was
matchmaker.
Very important learning.
I agree.
As you heard the analyst talking about as well, a lot of those first bloods coming from Targamas popping off on it. It's something you absolutely should be taking out of his hands, and if anyone's doing their
Going to Sneaky
other
chat for a
groups, hopefully
girlfriend.
they take note, because after that, actually, EG had their best bot lane phase there. Broken Blade was continuing his run a little bit, slapping
Same.
around. He had a good game again.
Yeah, see, we keep trying to curse Broken Blade, I feel like, and we got a couple
Beer
moments
beat.
in one of those games, and we're like, uh-oh, we've done it. Like, we've incidentally cursed the former LCS champion, and then he went off that game and won. And he's kind of just been really good, to be honest.
He's really good.
Yeah.
He's a player we should look to import.
Ah,
The old
hey.
the NA is like it's like a scouting combine. That's
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
how we view international tournaments. Like who we want to sign from this this little tournament. That Broken Blade guy looking pretty good.
Yeah, I mean, you know, played Order as well. Maybe have a look at some of those players. You never know.
Some good Oceanic players have come over to North America.
True.
FBI, who represented in Worlds most recently, was in the finals as well.
The fun guys all right?
Yeah.
Yeah, not too bad. We'll get the draft here. The final time that these two teams will play. Will Evil Geniuses collect a dub from Europe?
That is the goal I expect to see, even though these games not matter for ranking. I think for EG, they'll take it pretty seriously.
Yes.
Not even, like, okay, there's the pride angle,
Yeah,
fair
yeah,
enough, you know, we'll talk about that a lot, but I think strategically, you just want to try your ideas. For G2, you might want to hide them, so I could see them, maybe not full trolling, but making sure not to expose anything new. I
Yeah.
shouldn't say trolling, full happy game.
Yeah. I mean, they might play something that they don't think they'll play again. Or just like, because if you put a pick into the minds of your opponents that like,
That's another way
it's a
to do
little
it.
off kilter, and you succeed with it, there's like, all tournament we have to worry, like, is support Aurelion Soul coming back
Yeah.
to beat up my team? You
Might
know,
want
you
to
gotta
be
be
a little
careful.
more convincing. The Nivea
Yeah.
is the perfect example of
Yes,
that, where like
that's
it was
true.
good, it looked scary, Caps piloted it well, and now anytime that you're drafting a low range,
Ooh, we're in.
like, ooh,
Wait a second.
is he gonna Nivea us here?
Don't want to get birded as TF Zeri, LeBlanc, Lucian, Ari, and Praise the Sun.
All right, guys.
All get banned away.
If you somehow had the option to
Draft something that I think has been
never
very
have to
useful
use the
in the match.
bathroom again for the rest of your life, and also not have to eat for the rest of your life.
G2 get a snap
So like nothing's going in, nothing's going out.
See what EG wanna rattle off
Would you
first.
take that exchange?
Running down the clock. I would be quite surprised. Wow, it is actually Lilia.
Wow. Okay, so I believe
Wait,
there were some
why did I
Lilia
just ban
buffs,
Lulu? What the hell?
recently, if I'm not mistaken. I'll need to dig up the patch notes, see what the changes were. There's also a question of where that's going to go. Most likely in the jungle. That's where she defaults to. But there was a period of time where the top Lilia was a thing, so it could be a flex pick for now. We'll see how quickly that gets telegraphed.
Wukong FP.
It's something where maybe
Lilia
it's
as a
back to
response?
Wukong as a champion gets the bonus
Not
armor,
sure about
on
that
attacks and
one.
stuff like that, so a lot of
We'll
the
see.
physical matchups he's quite comfortable in. A magic damage matchup. might
Could
be-
I eat? Do I have to not eat? No, you can't eat.
We'll see. As the owner herself for Vulcan, sticking to comfort most definitely. Again, Vulcan is
Like you
excellent
can't
support,
eat
so
and you
this one
can't
feels pretty good
go
and
to the
very
bathroom.
rewarding. This matchup does feel like you're trying to
You
line
are
up
just
2v2.
stuck
Looks
the
like
way you
Vulcan
are.
wants to stay safe. Gonna go ahead and take Ezreal here.
Yep, the Ezreal has seen some play as a lot of the top tier marksmen get banned. Maybe one of the safer ones right now, and maybe more independent of support. 12.7, here we go. Lilia buffs. Healing AP ratio against champions increased.
Nice.
Some base damage on Watch Out Eep, the ability whose name I refuse to say.
You just said it.
I hate you.
In game.
In game.
In-game.
If you don't, you should work it in.
Watch out, Eep.
What a
in-game.
monstrous Watch Out Eep from Inspired.
I mean, if that happens, I'll have to say it now.
Now you got it.
All right. Well, Trinity has been locked in for either JoJo or Impact. I believe they've actually both played it this year. JoJo's definitely played it this year. I
Yeah.
imagine Impact has a player or two in it as well, or at least can pilot it.
Yeah.
If he hasn't shown it in a professional game.
Both have played it. Obviously, it was in lock-in. I believe that JoJo
Long
played
time
it
ago, yeah.
right when Trinamere was like everyone wants.
Wait,
to
it's
play
not only
JoJo's what you
downsides.
did and all that stuff, right? When the year started before, kind of defaulted in top lane makes a lot more sense.
What's
there.
Meteos doing?
So pretty safe to assume that this means Lilia jungle and the Trinamere top lane.
Chillin'.
We saw it once yesterday as well.
I was running to
when
the
they first
kitchen to grab something.
but, it is weaker early on with the ability, with the nerfs to the ultimate, so your laning phase is a little tougher. They can repeat gank you and stuff like that. But
I got
later,
groceries
you're
earlier and I
still
just
slapping heads around,
haven't really
so
put them
you
away.
have
They're
to
just
be
sitting on the
careful
counter.
what threat it can become.
Galio and
Probably have to do
Akali
that at some
into the
point.
mix here. Gwen kind of notably floating around still in available champions, unless G2 want to go ahead and throw a ban over. Potentially worried about the Trinity flex.
Galio
I think
Akali
they're
ban.
targeting Danny. Kai'Sa already been taken off the board. Again, Flak and Tarkmas have been excellent in the 2v2 and also out of lane as well. So
What were you grabbing? I was grabbing yogurt,
feels like a good
and
strategy.
then I went back because I forgot a spoon.
Does feel a little
If you must know.
performance thus far this tournament, whether that be his own or the opponents he's playing against, the matchups. The Gwen, I wouldn't be surprised to see it slip through this draft. It can be a tough matchup into the Trinamere, and so I can see a world where you say, forget it.
What is EG banning? They're spelling a word.
Maybe just take and skill matchup him a little bit.
Ooh. Wait a minute.
It's
I like it. I know this champion.
Zolx.
I recognize you, Tristana. You've been a pentakill of Danny's.
Yep, and also a very old champion. I don't know if one of the original, but definitely a season 1 champion. Has been around forever.
You know what I
Much
miss?
older than
Pre-rework Tristana,
the AP.
mid,
Yep.
Emax.
Tristana, fourth pick.
You're
It was
that
the
guy.
free, like it was the
Whoa.
easiest lane phase of my life anytime I played.
Yep.
That's
I won't go
crazy.
too deep into it. There's a famous player from OCE that made top
That's
10
just
this
absolutely
tournament
crazy.
on a terrible ping, and he often uses AP mid Tristana
Turns
because
out
for that exact reason.
Having a 1.0 with a high base damage, untargetable, 900 range skilled like nuke
Pretty good.
that helps you push and wave clear as well was strong. Anyways, the Gnar lock-in. I guess that is maybe.
Yo, what if they actually spelled out the answer to the Wordle as their bans? That would be fucking awesome.
There are some decent ultimates of
To like a really fresh Wordle as well.
Ultimate is obviously great. Trinamere ultimate is wild.
Like, it-
does make use of any of your
As soon as it turns into the new day.
Low cooldowns makes good use of.
From memory, I think he can use Lilia ultimate decently as well, and Tristan's not bad. Like you talk about nukes, like Silas does actually get AP ratios for skills. It's not quite the season 1 days, but he can do a pretty decent amount of damage there. So I like to pick here from Caps
The
as
Flexerino.
coming back for impact.
I was dismissing it, and there it goes. They actually end up with the Trinamere in the hands of Jojo Pune. I think this is actually a good matchup for
Have
them.
I played the new Talaja?
They might have
No,
fixed it.
not yet.
Early on, the Silas is a champion that's early lane phase is not particularly aggressive, and that's why
I've just been watching League.
because you actually get to
I've been
see
watching
it, you
MSI
get
this
hits
week.
and get that. In this case, again, Trinamere is a
How the
similar
fuck is
situation.
Leona banned?
He
Oh wait,
obviously wants to farm up a little bit early on, but should be
we
able to get
swapped it.
bio
It's
and win
Gangplank
just, like,
last pick.
Smack each other trades.
Yeah, I was gonna say you mostly the trade by hitting each other. Tryndamere is pretty good at hitting the enemy champions. So I like
Trondamere mid.
EG definitely showing some of their flexibility.
Interesting.
That, you do have lots of preparation. You want to show that you can play different styles. Obviously, yes.
Trondamere versus Silas mid. I don't really like EG's comp.
To this level of player, haven't made an international stage for League of
Is
Legends.
this a lane swap where GP goes mid?
I think
I don't know.
as much as possible, moving into the next stage of the tournament is really important for a team.
I suppose you
that
could.
doesn't have players, but it's just generally new to this stage with this 5.
Yeah, it's true for both teams that there are players like because
Yes.
Flacket, from the North American perspective, you hype up the young players so much, but for Flacket and Targamas as well, like these games have been good for them. Being able to get this experience under their belt, Flacket has been really good. I feel like in the team fights has not made too many serious mistakes of any kind, and Targamas
Silas has juicy
been
ults.
very active on the map.
Yep.
So both them have been.
Yeah,
I would say
not
every
bad.
member of G2 so far
Yeah.
has, when you're undefeated through the game. So
I wouldn't
far,
really say any of these ults are like
6-0,
S tier.
most of your players are
They're all
probably
good.
pretty
Certainly so. Obviously, I think
There's no like
Hackers
Sona,
have
Hecarim,
continued his run
Malphite
since
status.
run to get to this point through the LEC. And this you love to see. Level 1, everyone's stacked up. JoJo's
I
trying
wouldn't
to
say
make it
GP ults
in,
like an S tier
and
one.
Everyone's trying to find someone else.
I think it's really good.
We're not going to have 10 champions run at each other because they went the wrong way.
Unfortunately, they are indeed.
I think Echo ult's really insane on him.
This is always the awkward part, though. So the reason fan defense is very popular is because you always get a little bit of information.
Yes.
Because you have someone on every point. You're gonna see.
Trend
them
is a real
somewhere, and that
banger.
will let you know what's going on. When you
Yeah,
do
it's
these kind
good.
of double grouped ups, neither team really knows who the other one is, and so suddenly.
Mayhaps a timer.
What if they went here?
Mayhaps once we get to minute and 10 seconds, then
You see this 4-man by EG actually swapping sides to go for this. We're gonna have a little fun now because this is the problem. You don't know where they went.
What do you think the highest priority ult is in this game?
I was so excited.
For the red buff contest, the late invade red buff contest. Not the case.
I don't know. I mean,
Both teams make sure that they are
GP maybe.
start
GP ult and Silas is
red
pretty
buffs off, and
good.
It looks like a bot clear actually for both of them. Yanko's
Leona ult's always nice just for like
blue.
finding a pick.
Little word there for EG.
Game's over. Jojo Pune got the spin off.
Let's go!
Trondamere.
So far, so good.
But even Tristana ult's not bad. It's a lot of damage. Has a huge ratio for whatever reason.
For the narrative that we've been following this tournament thus far, you heard in the interview
I always think it's kind of stupid when Silas can use the person's ult better than they can.
So far, but admitted that the games have not been super interactive necessarily. And this will be one where they're going to hit each other a lot more than
Like Tristana's ult, just legit will always do more for Silas than it will for Trist. Oh, Danny with the flash on the Rakan W. Very aggressive.
extremely strong and actually can surprise a lot of people. We saw it early in the tournament, the first blood. So
He says, I'm not... Oh, Danny just used his E there on minions for funsies.
they're gonna back off the wave.
Used it to try a fight. Could have been good, but
Huh.
Danny just had to use it defensively in the
That was weird. He got like a 1-stack E on a minion that was about to die anyway.
So good play there by G2. Back off the wave when they're actually in kill threat. Get the flash out of Danny early on, who stayed around for one too many autos. And now, with Jankos making his way down, Danny has decided to go up, put the early ward in river, knowing, all right, I'm a little dangerous right now.
Halo Blades Trist as well.
Can you explain why Trist ult does more for Silas than it does for Trist? Because it has a huge AP ratio on it.
Like Yanko's still gonna be just fine, picking up
But
the
Trist
red
doesn't
buff.
build AP.
See if he wants to have a visit or if he just wants to keep on clearing. I think Flacken and Targamas, especially in this kind of lane, like very defensive, right? Cleanse and exhaust your summon spells. You're not really playing to contest the 2v2, you're playing to just be safe.
No, absolutely. I mean, you can punish them when they make a mistake like that, or when comboing with your jungler.
Bro, where my sync? Oh, dude,
Rakan
it's
is great for setup.
at least 2 messages back. However will you find it?
Matchup that EG are able to push in over and over again. They have the wave clear as well as the execute stacks. You're gonna be able to clean that one up pretty quickly.
Level 4 caps, spinning on the
Aren't
wave.
all the rations adjusted for Silas anyway?
The old Silas, so getting that wave pushed.
Not really, no.
Played an impact doing battle, impact looking good. So
Like, it'll convert AD into
how that
AP.
plays out. As they
Or the
look
other way
to
around,
move
but...
Yep. GP versus Nars.
It's the fact that Tristana's ratio, like, her AD doesn't help her ult whatsoever, and she's not really getting AP unless she's trolling.
Back in the day, Nars used to be a counter pick into Rumble, and then as people learn the matchup more and more, the meta
It's kind of the same thing with
shifts a little
Hecarim.
bit, it's actually become matchups favored. So
Not really
GP
building
now
AP on
do quite
Hecarim.
well into Nar.
Danny not going to pull the trigger on the jump just yet. Once the fight gets exhausted, Yanko's
Oh.
out here and they know it.
Danny getting punished for the no flash. Uh-oh.
And it's first blood for Yankos.
Targamas with a big
Yeah, you
play,
definitely
no
pat
idea
down
if
here
they
if
wanna
you're
jump on him
Jankos.
because there's no way they're gonna get out. Ends up
That was
hopping
a
away,
bit of a
saving
sussy flash by Danny. Really gotta be careful that you don't end up in a bad lane state when you do something like that.
Taunting him with that recall there.
Yeah, teleport is off for Caps first.
Jojo could try to dive Caps here.
Caps doesn't have to worry.
Caps doesn't finish the reset.
Seemingly gets cancelled, he is gonna get away now.
He does.
Nice little
He's
barrel
not risking it.
Broken Blade. As Jojo's gonna take his
Does he
resource
get the
back.
cannon?
Does have to manually get back as Caps
Oh, he actually got that?
and I think
That was a close call, but Caps is just so good. You know,
He
probably might have
actually
found out
got the
how
cannon.
long that was gonna take. Gets that
He
cannon.
could not have started his TP any later to still get that.
Practice tool.
You think that was
But
planned?
yeah,
You think
so
he
far,
knew
good
he would
start
get
to the
that?
game again for G2, finding the advantages in the bot lane. That's been the consistent threat outside of game 3. The mistake by Daniel losing his flash is instantly punished. They knew this was going to happen, but with the wave pushed up, it's just too far to really escape. Even with that ward going to spot out Jankos, being able to stealth into the river gives him the angle.
I don't think Danny could have got out, but his best bet probably would have been Eing somebody and shooting it 3 times, and then you jump as the bomb blows up and get the reset. You hit him again in air.
as they get another first blood. 7-0 now, I believe, is the first blood rate for G2 so far in MSI.
And Targamas involved with
But I
5
think
7
he
now.
wouldn't have been able to get enough autos out.
So, yeah, Targamas has really put his stamp on this tournament as a young player.
It's not very fair to pair the first blood King Jankos with the first blood Prince in Targamas. That feels like
There's going to be a lot of first bloods for them
Yeah.
this tournament. Yeah, that's a good point.
Feels a little unreasonable, let's say. Targamas roaming again, level 3 on the recon. Jojo's level 6. Just kind of wants to get the wave pushing. He's like, I'll hit you. He's like, yeah, I don't care. Jojo gives him a
Tryndamere doing
thumbs up.
Tryndamere things,
Yeah.
kind of just AFK push the lane, slap people when they get close to you. You do get mid prio, and then
Looks like he didn't
the
think he had
spin
time.
allows him to-
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it would have necessarily
and
worked,
it's been
but
reduced
it
a little bit
could
because of
have.
the cooldown on
With
his
Halo Blades in his
slash,
queue.
keeping him refreshed on his
Not
E
sure if those were up,
for the spin,
but
not quite
maybe.
powerful now, only 75%.
Yep.
But still can get prio pretty consistently against.
Top dive. Flash. Good flash. Broken Blade does get to get
Ooh.
away there.
Had to be aware of the
Broken Blade getting that flash burn in the 1v1.
Not level 5 either.
Where's
If this wave
Impact's
is
jungler? This is where you need to be.
trouble, so a heads up
Alright, Jojo, go top. Somebody go top. Please.
actually,
Please, this is not legal. Broken Blade should be getting dove here. Don't let him get this wave.
For impact. Now sees Broken
Please, anybody.
Blade. Where do I go?
Anybody.
Barrel runs away. Gonna
They're
get
going
the
for
rest of
Dragon
Broken Blade
instead.
now level 6, but doesn't quite have enough rage, so keeping it a walk away. Broken Blade.
I think this is a missed opportunity.
Having to walk back with no TP, but that does
I think anytime you get a good trade in lane like that and you're able to chunk someone out, your team should really just like put a target on their head and just start gravitating toward that lane, like anybody who can.
This game, we didn't really talk about win cons and how they want to play. For G2, yes, they can technically split the Silas, but it's mostly a team fight team comp. The 2 solo laners both do have split potential, but with how split pushing as a strategy has largely fallen off outside hyper-specific champions like a Tryndamere, means that they're probably not going to actually opt into that and be more about the 5v5s for them. For EG, it's about kind of a 4-1 comp. The Tryndamere can split if he gets ahead. People will probably struggle to match him in the side lane. We'll see if he wants to go Hullbreaker. Tryndamere is one of the best abusers of that. We've seen it a couple times, and I think Impact plotted on pretty strong.
Yeah, I mean, EG's not in a bad spot at all.
JoJo
They got a
needs to
dragon.
focus a little bit more on 5v5s 'cause do
They
have some
lost
good team fight tools.
1 kill over bot lane, but the fact that Wukong got it and then he's not even ahead, right? Because he hasn't been farming efficiently.
Be a bit of a nuisance, but for the most part, you're like soaking damage, pop your ulti, soak more damage, and hope damage. Shot enough
Like, they're
people
not in a bad
to
spot at all.
To get it going, if you have to 5v5, which
Yeah,
you don't
Although
want
when it comes to things like team fighting with their team comp, that will definitely be a problem.
But it is one of the champions that can deal with
Oh,
Tryndamere
wow,
with
they're
the
going for the...
kiting potential available.
Inspired knows what's up,
Survive
smells
from
this
that.
one,
That's kinda the only target. Otherwise, you're slapping
and now they're probably going to think
which,
they
you
should
can
get
do,
out.
but usually
Huh.
Tryndamere wants to assassinate the squishies.
Oh, no!
That was a good... Whoa.
Jankos though stays
Jojo?
with Caps as always this tournament. Good juke on the chain though.
What
Uses the ghost pretty
the
quickly.
fuck?
Wants to defend his pink ward, has no such luck, but he is gonna live from the potential.
I'm so
tempo strike.
confused.
Gonna get slowed up. Combo in there with the stun, but Rakan.
How much did EG know about that? Like, was Inspired... Did he pull off the red because they were coming, or was he just hitting red for the move speed on his way to Krugs anyway, and he had no idea they were there?
His ghost there wasn't too bad because Jankos was not 6. They didn't really have enough CC to lock him up through.
Because
Jojo's
Jojo
and I think that's smart by
fucking ran at Silas like he didn't think Wukong was right next to him.
That's all you could realistically get.
I think even the same with the initial.
That
fight,
was pretty
actually.
troll.
Back to that spot, just sticking together, going in.
That probably confused the fuck out of G2. I would actually think something's up. if I'm going for like a clear 2v1 on someone and the dude just runs at us and starts going in. That would make me flinch. I'd be like, what the fuck is this guy? But then it would only work once, because the next time you're just like, okay, this guy's a fucking idiot. They saw both on Herald Ward? Oh, okay.
Get involved with the team fight earlier, but he's going to have to hoof it down to the bottom half if he does want to get involved.
Yeah. Because I was going to say, the way Inspired played that definitely made it seem like he thought they were there, but then the way JoJo played it made me think otherwise. It may have been that JoJo... well, they probably assumed that Wukong was just going to take the red. And so JoJo's like trying to fight Sylas on the way back while Wukong's on the red. Because if Wukong was doing red, like, he wouldn't have been there. Look at this CS gap in the jungle. It's actually huge. Inspired's running Conk with Resolve. He's so much farm. He's actually Omega farming. I think that's what you got to do on Lilia. I think that's really her strong suit.
Yeah, going for a red buff contest. It's a little slow though. G2's done with the Rift Herald, and they can actually go and fight this if they want to.
Why doesn't Inspired play Nidalee? It seems like it's up his alley. This carry jungler thing. Seems like it'd be good. Just like pathing to get XP advantages.
Yeah, on the table as I don't know. Is that a pun for medic? I'm trying. I'm not good at these. But yeah, both teams are playing very respectfully. EG moves up to counter G2's Rift Herald. G2 commits more resources. EG then goes weak side. G2 pushes them off the red buff. Inspired still gets it, but no one's over forcing fights.
Vulcan also tracking Yankos here.
Thanks for these early streams. Yeah, early.
Potentially kill you, so got to be a bit careful. Even though I think it would just be a trade of ultis at the end of the day.
And this is where the tempo comes into play.
Ooh, G2 gets the Herald and bot turrets low. I think this should be a Herald play bottom for G2.
Bot lane needs to get a reset off. You had a lot of abilities used there by Vulcan, which will allow them to grab turret plates.
I'm expecting the Monkey Man to path down. He just says Wolves out of base. Pass down. It's always a weird question of like, where should you go out of base as a jungler? Because a lot of time, like, you want to get as many camps as you can while still making it to the play on time, right? So like, you can go grab your wolves or like Gromp wolves, then head bottom side. Oh. What the fuck, EG? Inspired's on the dragon, like, guys? What the fuck are you doing?
But Yankos was just over the wall doing the red buff, and I think that was one of the, maybe he eat over the wall. I need to check how he got over, but that was one of the changes, was the ability to hop the wall that was added into the kit of Wukong, which made him viable.
Do you still enjoy watching LCS and NA at Worlds? Yeah, of course.
It was low. It would have been a good fight if people were there, but
space created as JoJo gonna get the ulti. Caps are stolen it though, and they're gonna pop.
League's such a nice game when it's played at a high level. It's fun to play, fun to watch.
So not gonna hit him. He wants the rest of this farm.
So this is one of the advantages of the matchup is, yes, you can steal my ultimate, but I can pop a heal like that at the end of mine. And to do that for Caps, he needs to actually get a Kingmaker proc off, and that's very dangerous.
Love watching the boys get railed.
I'm just surprised to see them go for this, given that it was relatively blind. There's that hop over the wall with the W that you can.
This was so fucking troll by Vulcan. What the fuck was that?
Or can't get out, excuse me, so he just goes for the kill. A 0-2 play for them. EG still up gold, actually still in an okay position.
Like, it's one thing
in all three lanes. Kills though 100%
to
yeah, that's kind of wild. You don't see that often, but
go for the dive, right? Like, I think if they had a fat wave, it would be worth them zoning the bot lane behind the turret. But the thing was, Inspired wasn't actually there. He was on Dragon. And so, you know, you could argue that Inspired should be there for the dive. If it's possible to zone G2's bot lane off getting to the turret and you get the Krugs while you're there, that's totally worth doing. But at the same time, if your jungler's not there, you don't play like he's there just because, you know, it would be the best place for him to be. You just work with the info you got. Like, Dragon's totally fine to take there, too. Oh! Impact? Wow, that got him. Oh, the sad B on the ward! Ooh! Broken Blade's kind of getting cucked against EG. Even though he's winning every time, like, he's kind of getting killed a good amount. I guess his Vlad game was pretty dominant. But in a lot of his games, he is kind of getting focused and killed. Impact's doing pretty well up there. I feel like I've seen this Gnar GP matchup so many times, and I still couldn't tell you like who it's favored for. Even in pro play, like top laners always fucking change what they say about it. One week they'll be like, yeah, this matchup's unplayable. The next week they'll be like, oh yeah, this is actually a really good matchup. I'm like, how the fuck did it change? Vulcan. He's too horny on main. Oh no, he gets canceled on the jump? Holy shit. Okay, the 1 HP Silas camp into the ult jump cancel. You kind of got to respect that. Like, that's a pretty fucking out there play. Requires good execution, getting that cancel on the Tristana jump. That was nice. It does require a large penis. This is true.
Impact is amongst the strongest members on the map. And definitely in a melee range where I get to start with my passive on you versus Caps is going to feel pretty good. Nice ulti there from Flacke, just continuing to harass GG's bottom lane. The wave though is going to get killed. Flacke though has his own.
Does Impact need crit to carry? Probably.
First we'll take a look at this fight here. Vulcan just caught out of position on the vision game, but Inspired and JoJo are around to support him. So when they go in here, it's definitely a bit of an overkill.
Yo, if the bruisers and shit on G2 build Granuins, it's actually such good value. GP, Tryndamere, Tristana, all going crit. If GP goes crit. I don't think it necessarily has to, but it's definitely going to be his best build for carrying. Though, can you go crit with Trinity? Like, I don't really know.
Because he's a little bit stronger, you have Impact building the steel caps, and it's double physical. But you
I guess you could do like
damage types for G2. So the steel
Collector, Lord Dom's, IE or something.
Broken Blade will be good versus Tryndamere as well. So there's like these little tiny matchups that you can see G2 optimizing for, which shows their experience in playing these 1-3-1.
Essence Reaver. I heard that's really good with Trinity Force. The more Sheen procs, the merrier. Uh-oh. Ooh. JoJo with the fatty flash.
I feel like if you have Ghost, it's easy. Just take the knockup with your ultimate. You'll be able to Ghost out of there and probably not die. But a little bit concerned about getting chain CC'd and chased down.
Collector, Navori, IE.
Does feel bad.
Navori's expensive as fuck. I think you want Lord Dom's way before then. You're against Gnar, Wukong. We're going to have armor. Even Ezreal, Silas will probably build armor too. If you wait until like 6th item to have Lord Doms, that's so late into the game. Game's going to be done by then. Oh, Impact's getting owned, Zord. Vulcan's down. Oh. That fight went awful. They didn't have JoJo. It's just a 4v5.
Just distracting the 3-man from getting to Caps, Caps can take that 1v1, like we said, some of those itemization advantages in his favor, outplays Impact down there, while the other members of G2 collapse on EG flankers. But Jojo Pune does get the advantage of just slapping some turrets down.
Should be able to get it here. One more order needed. Does get it. Wants to find Caps as well. Finds the slow. Pops the gun. Gale forces in. He's going for it. Caps doesn't have his ulti yet, but it's up very, very soon. Has he bought enough time? AC has a dying rave counterplay there. Finds the other front.
Oh! Oh my goodness. Oh. Oh dear. Inspired's getting owned. The Lydia effect. Uh-oh, Impact's turn. Everybody taking their turn to die. Right in front of Baron. Luckily it's not up just yet.
Jojo Pune, have it writ upon thy meager grave. Felled by King Caps, last of all kings.
Extremely well played by Caps.
Lilia's in such a weird spot as a champion, and like she works if she's extremely ahead, but if she's not, then it's super hard to actually survive. Because you're either outranged by stuff like Jinx, Victor, right? Like long range carries outrange you and you can't really get on them. Or if they're lower range, they kind of just shit on you and one-shot you. Because Lily is not actually Vulcan. You're actually, funny enough, on the red side this game. That was the wrong side of the map. How the fuck did he even get there? They're up in gold, but Vulcan is just straight up running it down.
Circle it for the people at home. Oh, too late. Sorry. It's fine. All right, well, let's just 1v1 again. It was a fun one. I like that Impact and Broken Blade are willing to go toe-to-toe.
Nice 35 ping barrel right there. It sniped it perfectly when it was getting down there. That started the trade-off in his
Wait, I'm looking at the map. It looks like Vulcan's just deep in that ass. Perhaps I missed something. Oh, no. Like, how come this keeps happening? Caps is supposed to be dead, and then he's not. Yo, if I'm Impact, I would not have wanted to be fucking left alone to finish off a Sylas. This champ's busted. I would have been like, yo, get the fuck back here, bruh. Oh, maybe Vulcan was like, yo, I'm going to give you that Hold Breaker. Hold Breaker GP in this game. I don't know about that. They're actually just getting owned in the side lanes.
As he punishes EG and sets his team up for this Baron play now after the kill on Jojpun. 3v5 or 4 contests, excuse me, no TPs.
Well, this is one way for G2 to respond to split push. Just fucking hit the Baron.
Now they can have vision of EG if they do want to try and start an EG don't dare. Given how G2 have been playing, they're still ahead in gold, by the way.
So EG's definitely going for the split push to victory style, which, you know, I don't think it's bad. I think it can be a very obnoxious thing to play against. But I think that play a split push comp, you actually need a lot of trust in your team and have very good game sense individually. Because you're not going to play normally. Like, you need to avoid fighting them, but you still need to have info on like where they are. Hard to get vision control when you're not capable of fighting over it. Your soul laners need to be good at like pressuring the side lane, but with not getting caught out and killed. Takes good game knowledge.
Oh my god. Do I gotta watch this? It's so clean. Just the stopwatch here, right on the last little hit that was about to come in. Like he's paused at like 40 health, you know, like waiting for that cooldown, gets the reset, kills GP. And you saw Lilia and Leon.
Yo, wait, Vulcan actually fucking ditched him at 1 HP.
And then knows, like, can't win here, so he's like, alright, I gotta run. And made the enemy commit another
He just cocks his head, he's like, I'll take it.
Commit the extra flash and you make them take longer. You scrap it out as long as you can, and then if you have an angle to get out, look for it, because you can't kill anyone else, and that will commit.
Vulcan Q to creep? Did he really? That's pretty bad. There's actually a champion-only hotkey that makes that mistake impossible to make. You literally can't make it if you use the champion-only button.
Some sort of 4-1 or 1-3-1 formation for EG, but as you've alluded to already, Mark, G2 are very well versed in that style.
Yeah, G2 with this advantage, you can see it's getting tougher for Impact in the 1v1, even versus Broken Blade. Multiple members are now struggling. Broken Blade able to force out the ghost.
Pops the heal.
Uh-oh.
Doesn't have to commit the ulti yet.
Jojo Pune, they see Rakan. Somehow, G2 is just getting such good tempo with Rakan and Wukong. They're just ending up places, and EG's not ready for it.
G2 back away, but getting pressure around this Baron.
I've been trying to use my tilde key. That's what I use too. Nobody uses champion only. Wrong. It's actually such a broken hotkey. Guarantee if you start using it and you don't now, you'll go up elo.
I can see them just continue to go to Dragon. I mean, this is a game you can kind of slow play from here. If EG
You want to tower dive without accidentally hitting tower? Boom, champion only key. You want to maneuver in a jungle camp without accidentally clicking the camp? Boom, champion only hotkey. Target somebody standing in a wave? Champion only hotkey. So many uses. Actually sandbagging yourself if you don't use it.
Why win slow when you can win fast?
Exactly.
How does it work? You hold it down and use other abilities? Yes, but there's also an option that makes it a toggle. So like you press it and then it's on, and then you press it to turn it off.
We did have kind of Baron throws, so I could see the extra reservation, but as a totally unbiased commentator, I really think they should hard force Baron.
All right, well, I have an eye on Danny's inventory. Still only 2.5 items, but often, you know, we look at these kind of games, you think, there's no way. There can't be a Danny angle. And then inevitably, at least domestically, there was, in fact, a Danny angle, especially on this kind of champion. I think if there is one, it's going to be a real tough one to try and find. But there is always faith in the youngster to deliver in the 5v5 when it matters. Just going to be rough here as, again, EG are still sticking to the 1-3-1. That means the 3 have to stay very safe, which is a tough ask against G2.
Yeah, also Inspired has not been super strong, so while he does have his core items done of the
Oh, they seem to know he's there.
He's also just not like a burst mage, and so you can kind of
They're making a run on Jojo in the side lane. Should be okay, maybe. I don't know. They're kind of running up on him.
Even though you're getting burned down for percent max HP. You know,
Yep,
like,
they're good.
You probably don't need to worry about Inspire from itemization angle.
Man, playing against this G2 is just so good at reading the map and making these plays. When you're in the game, like, you have such little information. See, they're showing EG's vision now. Like, you don't know what they're going for. It's hard. Like, both mid and top, you don't really feel safe to touch the minion wave. You don't feel safe to get vision. And then G2 have so many options. It's just, you know, what do they think is going to work?
Is a very long rundown if you try and stay away a little too long. I like G2 putting a little bit more focus, like you said, on Jojo Pune. Sit on the Tryndamere. You're much more concerned about his split push taking an inhibitor than you are about Impact really doing that.
Yep. And with the lane that Jojo is pushing, right, this top side, he's already taken the tier.
I hate Narn per play. It makes games so much more boring.
To coordinate a push all the way down through
I kind of feel that. Like, he is a good team fighting champ, but he's so safe in lane. It's like hard to actually make plays on him.
It's a champion that does have really good team
And he has like a very slow play style to him.
Just a concession that like we're probably not going to beat EG this way, but I can't help but wonder what could have been. What could have been? Maybe a team fight.
It's also kind of like his playstyle incentivizes one team to not fight, right? Like when he's mini, he doesn't really want a team fight, and when he's mega, the other team doesn't really want a team fight. So in that way, it does make the game probably have less fighting than it could otherwise. Oh. Oh, Caps! Oh my god, almost gets him with Tristana's own ult. Actually, like 50 HP off.
Still comes out better for G2 though, able to grab the turret on the back end of it. Dragon is up as well. They'll get the third Infernal Dragon, keep stacking them up. So many members can use that effectively on their team. 4 out of the 5 very happy with extra offensive stats. And you can see it was a clever engage by Vulcan. I think what he was going for there just didn't end up working out. And now
slapped your butt? No, there was a fucking
actual way to follow up.
Fly.
So now it's just back to wave clear duty.
Like a little gnat.
Stem the bleeding, but I think G2, like I said,
snuck in my house somehow. I was trying to get him.
Most likely in 5 minutes, so just keep the pressure up. I really like the last 10 minutes out of G2 being more focused on controlling EG.
Sure there was. Nah, you know, you guys are actually right. I slapped my own ass.
Impact feels a bit more comfy stepping forward once again.
I just couldn't help myself.
Jankos is the first he's found. Danny's here as well. Jankos should be finding it away. Does have flash as well. Solo play going for it. That's the wrong one. Jankos is going to lose his clone. the EG. Don't overcommit there for potential play.
A lot of decent angles thus far for EG in some of these pickoff situations, but just haven't been able to land some of the critical abilities to make them happen. Now,
What if they just buffed Viego by making it so he gets other champs' ults too when he takes their kit?
So here's the idea. He's gonna
And he still had his ult.
near Flacket, so he takes it here, flash Q follow right then. But the ultimate onto the double knockback was a really good idea, but just didn't actually have any follow-up damage from anyone. No one was in range enough, and so he's gonna die. But it did bait Jankos into going in for Jojo Queen to finish off, and there's a close fight from there. Wow, they're just burning this down.
Yep, that's enough. I think they've got the damage, they've got the vision. EG looking like they're going to be late here. They're going to find out very late, but yet they're done. The Baron's over. GP ulti. Yep, not going to steal that one. As Jankos has the smite, takes the Baron. G2 off to the races once again. Vulcan now on the front line, completely pinned down by 5.
Oh, Vulcan. Unforged, dude.
EG apart, it feels like now. Catching them on their own reset, getting the Baron for free. 5 men alive, and you get a free Baron.
This is like Vulcan's going full Nautilus on Leona right now. Normally Nautilus is the champion who just runs around dying repeatedly, but I guess Leo can too.
Right, yeah. If there's 5 men alive and you get a Baron, either it's the biggest wallet diff in the game, which as you can see it is not a wallet diff. Nope. That means it's a macro diff, and G2 just outbrained them.
Jojo in trouble. G2 pushing in here with the
Oh, Jojo just ults and does nothing. Oh, Caps? Holy shit, Caps is at 1 HP. No one's hitting him. Wow, they just left him at 1 HP for like 5 seconds there. That was wild. Can't believe they do that. Ooh, the 1 barrel tap. Oh, Jankos gets it. Oh! Monkey Man OP. Is Lilia really the response to Monkey Man? Dude, look at Inspired CS, actually. They're so close in gold, but the problem is that it doesn't fucking matter. Because Lilia with a bunch of gold is not as strong as any other champ with a bunch of gold. Oh, Danny! 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 Oh. Ah.
Lines him up and shoots him down. Flacket there blows up EG's bot lane
Damn
by
it.
himself and salvages that play.
Flack has to ruin our fucking moment.
Unsung hero this tournament for G2, being absolutely incredible. 6-0-4, making huge plays and being safe while doing it.
So a nice, wonderful, aggressive
Vulcan is pissing you off? How dare he have an off game?
That was such a nice ultimate there.
How dare he?
As we take a look now to start this off, you can just see Jojo Queen getting his ult forced out very early on. I can understand where Caps is like, great. You can see him already beelining to where he knew Jojo Queen was going to go. Yesterday we were talking about team fight flow.
Look, everyone's just totally stopped hitting Caps here. He's 1 hit
I'm going to start heading there already.
for so long.
Still alive, so they can kind of CC him up there. I appreciate Targamas being a bro and being like, I'm going, you're going, we're going, let's go for it. And it doesn't work. Jankos does salvage what he can from this play as the chase down and base defense comes through for EG.
Nice little finisher here. Flash Q.
Ooh.
So this play,
Jankos getting the slap.
some plays happening in the minimap. I don't care. So he lands the W onto Danny.
Ooh, Vulcan did miss his E.
Body block a mystic shot. But that also puts them in line for his ultimate, and so as soon as Flack gets
The stun. Oh, ooh, Danny kind of ran back into it.
So it's gonna go off no matter what, and because they're lined up to avoid the Q poke instead, the ult rips through both of them.
Yeah, really, really nice hit on that. Flack at 6
Wow, what a reaction.
on the game so far in this
He didn't do anything.
Stopwatch in hand. Feeling pretty good.
Yeah, he's looking strong.
Looking pretty good. Impact in trouble. G2 trying to hoof it towards 2 different members of EG. Jojo not so lucky to get away. Gonna have to fight his way out onto Targamas. Does get the ulti down. Keeps going. Hits Broken Blade. Just has to go for it. Gets the kill onto Targamas. Gets the Q. Heals himself.
Glacial Leona not as good as Aftershock. I agree. I think their idea is probably that they're so much stronger 2v2 bot lane that they don't actually need Aftershock to win lane, so they just want the extra CC. Because we have seen stuff like that from like Alistair, Tristana. So I can actually understand that angle, but I think in general for sure I like Aftershock and Leona. Much tankier. Oh! Inspired gets the smite. Ezreal just got $800 from a Lilia.
Can't find anyone right
Like,
now.
Lilia doesn't carry, man. Put those 4 items on Karthus and he does something. Oh!
Blows Danny's head off with that shot. Broken
Took
Blade
one to the
150
fucking
has
dome.
a 3v1. 15 on Vulcan on the next spawn. It's on JoJo to try and save
What
this.
is Tristana's ult? Like, what does she even shoot? Is it just a bigger cannonball than normal, or what? The fuck is a buster shot?
He just needs the wave here, but they're gonna get him away from it. They know what to do. They're kiting it out, and G2 are gonna take the game again. Legendary here for Flack and Ezreal. Vulcan's gonna die as he picks up the double.
ARAM time?
G2 still looking undefeated on my screen. They'll take down EG again.
Another win up to 7-0 for G2.
Post IGN.
Incredible. So
Null invite.
far, that's the last attempt that EG is going to get at them. A 0 for 4 in the head-to-head matchup. They were emboldened by the flame of ambition, but G2 extinguished.
Oh no, chat's moving too fast.
For the
I can't copy paste anything.
But very impressive. They're from G2 have just been a treat to watch all tournament long. We're going to even have them again. See if they can indeed stay undefeated. Impressive that we
I just can't.
3 undefeated teams in each different group. But G2 looking like they're going to be the ones from Group C.
Yep, they are going to be the team to keep your eye on when we get into the Rumble stage from this group. They've looked very, very good. You've seen the flexibility, the carry potential of each member of the team. Quite
Can't
literally,
sneak into
each
second
member of the
ARAM.
Rocket has carried. Targamas has carried.
Ah,
Yendo
I
is
get so
maybe
nervous
the
playing with a
one
master
also
player.
Such a stud in the jungle.
Not on stage. She's very loud.
But definitely someone.
How would you feel losing a game where you were 120 CS up on enemy jungle?
And so the entire
I
team is
mean,
looking monstrous, and I'm excited to see them go up against
I
some of the
wouldn't
East
care that much.
Absolutely. Claps from the local audience there.
Getting more CS's jungle is like not like you're just 1v1 outplaying them. That's usually not what you even want to be doing as a jungler. Like that's just a weirdly high amount of CS to get as a jungler.
It's not just the individual star power, like the
It's a fucking Krugs game. Oh shit. Sorry, Chair, I didn't see you wanted in. You always got first dibs. Oh, Pike, let's go. Except this one. Next one, though. Oh, I'm so glad you're being mature about it and not caring. It'd be really weird if you cared about it. Like, I would probably feel really uncomfortable, so it's great. It's so awesome. I like this G2 roster. I like this winning roster, too. Something about the way they win all their games really stands out to me as being a good thing. Why EG always losing to G2? What's your opinion? I think G2 is just better. Like, that's really all there is to it. Just the way they play as a team. They're so good at just making plays together. Like, they're always ganking EG. EG doesn't seem ready for it. Why doesn't EG try to not lose? Because they're trying to win. How was EG still ahead in gold that game? I mean, Lilia was really rich. Like, she had a huge bounty, ton of gold, but just their team comp wasn't that good. And I don't think Lilia's scales that well. Like, don't get me wrong, she's fine. She can farm quickly, and when she has items, she's, like, decently strong. But I think a 1-for-1 gold comparison with other champs, Lilia does much less. She just can get gold pretty quickly. It's kind of like Nidalee. I've been fucking pwned.
Minions have spawned.
I'll make them remember.
Back off. You are more.
I need to play Pyke like a backliner. I actually just get too bored if I'm not going in. This is what you have to do as Viego, I'm pretty sure. Just like sit all the way in the back, do nothing. Don't try to like run up and fish for stuff and like try to dodge their skills. Lilia's good if you're good on her. Oh yeah? No, I mean, she's just limited, like, compared to what other champs do. Even if you play her well. She just doesn't have that much range. She's not that tanky.
An ally has been slain.
Wasn't there someone 1 HP in there? Am I seeing shit? Who was it? Alright. It's been discovered. It was Kiana. I think Pyke would be cool if, like, when you get an ult, it reset all of his cooldowns, not just the ult. Or, like, if you hit Q, it also reset everything. So you could just do, like, crazy combos. And just keep casting spells. Remove his mana cost? I mean, that would be kind of broken if he could just cast everything with infinite mana. Like, you should probably think these things through before you say them out loud. You don't want to embarrass yourself. Pyke would be cool if he couldn't die. Yeah, I think if you get a kill with his ult, he should go immune for like 10 or 20 seconds or something. Just so it's like really good to get a kill. Woo! You take those.
An enemy has been slain.
Where are you, Jarvan? Pussy? Uh-oh. Oh no. Why me? Axiom arc sounds so busted on Bike. What? I'm gonna have my ult up permanently. Eat your coins. I'm saving him for late game. you wouldn't get it. Oh. Oh no. I've done goof. Ah, worked out. What are you saying about my Q? Dude, I've been hitting every Q this game. What are you on about, boy? What are you saying, man? Accuracy is actually such a troll stat in a game like League. Because like you'd have people who would pad their stats hardcore, like say you have some important ass ability that like the enemy team needs you to waste before they can go in or some shit like that, and then you just throw it out for fun when you know you can hit it, even at a totally useless time, and you just give them an opportunity to kill you. It'd be shit like that where it's just like actually a pad incentivizing suboptimal play. Oh god, this looks juicy. I want it real bad. Alright then. Shit game. I really was not in the fountain is the crazy part. Dude, my ult's gonna immediately come back up when I get one kill.
Double kill.
Pyke is so dead without getting way too much gold. Can't believe they would nerf such a high skill champion like Pyke. Oh, I used my ult, guys. I might not have it for at least 30 seconds. No. Where's the damage, boys? What a sick juke. Oh, that was awkward. That didn't work the way I wanted it to.
Shut down. An enemy has been slain. Shut down. Double kill.
Come here, tree boy. I ain't done with you, boy. No! I could have killed her. I thought she would be behind me from the pole. So I snowballed the other way. $60 ping. 60 ping. That's all there is to it. Fuck, they're so low, dude. This is not fair. This is actual blue balls. And someone else is stealing my nut. So fucking messed up, dude. I just got 5 kills stolen from me. Does it kill when they are not red? No. But like, they can turn red by the time you shoot it. The time it hits them, if like anyone else hits them. Sometimes you just need like one hit. And you're really banking on it. And you don't get it. It's just true tragedy. You died definitely. Dude, you're getting it now. Now you're starting to see. Wow, we're actually speedrunning ARAMs. Host ARAM League, you can own the scene. True. So true. Holy shit, 4 honors? GG's, team. Now we have to wait again. Meteos, what's the copium? G2 are just really trying too hard in a for fun tournament. EG's playing to learn, playing for fun. D2 just going all out cringe mode for a tournament that's not even Worlds. Yeah, it's just a little bit sad. Little bit sad. How's that? Does that work? I'll pass it off to the editor, see if the narrative needs any tweaking at all. But, you know, I think we got it. You going all 5 games still? Yeah, all 5. All 5 plus 3. Nine games total. What time is it over there? Must be late AF by the end of it. I guess the good thing about it is it's none of the teams that play early in the day have to also play late in the day because it's 2 different groups. So that part, it's not as bad on players. My sleep schedule is fucked? What? How could you say that about me? I'm in Pacific time. It's 3 a.m. How many more games are there? There's 5 more? Really? That's a lot of games. It's EG order, G2 order. So it's order getting pounded twice in the ass and then RNG having to speedrun their rematches. Super exciting games. Yay. Yay, I like games.
More fast-paced game.
Speaking of going quick,
RNG went
back to the toss,
0-3.
until I finish my work
That
here,
would be
I'll run a search for
weird.
that dagger. It is now time to toss to the cash as we head into picks and ban for order versus
Can't stop
EQ.
me.
Go boys, go boys, go. Run. Find your dagger.
G'day, g'day. Good luck.
Order
Chris.
0 and
Good luck with that.
6.
I was gonna say, you guys just want to take the pick ban? Could lead to
Yeah.
pick ban analyst. That's do that in NA sometimes.
That's
you know, that
true.
way they can't get the dagger.
Yeah,
Keep
I
them
like
locked
that.
down the desk.
I like that. Anything that prevents Raz from completing his mission. As long as it's funny.
I mean, there's a couple things about that as the drafts are starting up. We'll see how it goes. If it goes memery or try hard.
Well,
But the other thing is, there's a pun about casters saying down under. We could voting
it's
block.
specifically.
Well, not down under, but
Under in gen-
under.
yeah, yeah,
under. So we could voting block in some sense if we convince. Well, if we don't do it, we convince the people coming out.
All right.
to
Ooh, we can do
not
pick
do it as
ban.
well. We could. Then no one will make a pun, and Goldberg is guaranteed to lose.
That's true.
If we wanted NA to get one
LeBlanc.
dub today, over EU today, that could be the dub we
Hey,
get.
you know what? I'm on board. We'll see what happens here, though.
TF.
Hobbit again.
That did not go well last time.
Did not.
Ari. They do them so fast.
Once you get there, oh boy, great champion. But getting there, tricky to say the least.
Definitely tricky. Also a champion that, even when she scales, you still kind of need like your team to play well around you.
So
you know?
what is up?
Very team reliant.
Glenn? Karthus first pick. They've lost their fucking minds.
Early, which has certainly been a weakness of orders this time.
I feel bad for Kevin.
I don't even hate it. If I'm trying to beat a team that I'm definitely worse than,
Carry champions don't want
fuck it, why not Karthus?
A lot of them want, like for Karthus or Evelyn or some of these other
You have to be realistic. Be like, these guys know how to play the map better than us. Probably know how to lane better than us.
The Karthus was something that had been played a couple times.
Let's just fucking take away all the skill we can and beat them through some bullshit. Wait, Inspired's playing Eve? This is my solo Q counter pick to Karthus.
Here's what I'm thinking.
Inspired knows the tech.
To learn what they do.
That is accurate.
Vulcan and Janny, not the case.
Another Tryndamere.
Think of like what I can agree to if Pokemon
Huh.
does spike this game. I'd like, you know, any
Didn't look too useful last game,
on there. Well,
but I
do
mean,
something. There's no
they're up
way-
against a
no
much worse
shot
opponent.
playing Pike this game.
Why not? I see no reason with it when Inspired. I can tell you this. I doubt Inspired has a game of Evelyn. And
What else does Order decide to go with if they really want to
I don't know. Like we gotta think of something. You can keep the brain.
go for the fucking no skill win?
Because, yeah.
Leona?
I'm just saying,
It's a solid
it's gonna
frontliner.
happen, so you can think about what you're gonna do. The Leona
This
one
trend is for
being
impact?
Corporal, so far, I know as much time about
I don't know.
It's a pretty honest draft thus far when we were talking about it. So we'll see what they try and do. I think you heard them talking about giving the boys the experience. I do think this is something where, you know, if your sights are on Worlds and you want to be the best in your region, you
Renekton? No way.
try and get what's
They actually locked Renekton?
locked in. Okay.
That's the opposite of what you want to cheat somebody with.
Crocodile does feel rather weak in the meta, but I think if you're
What the
game
hell?
I just want to have a strong topside matchup so that I can protect my Karthus, exactly.
What if he just shits on everyone with Renekton and silences the haters? What then? Jhin.
Flex it as well if you really need to.
I like Jhin.
Flex everything around for both those. We just saw JoJo actually.
Big fan.
Tryndamere in the mid lane, so
Really interesting to see.
What do they ban?
Jhin
Trist?
here. Not a champion. Certainly didn't play it in the LCS this split, but that we didn't.
I would ban Trist.
In general until this MSI. I don't think he's played it so far this
Can we get a
tournament. I
Gamba?
could be wrong.
Yeah.
I know Mark will fact check me.
We'll check.
ASAP. But you know,
I think that could be arranged.
Like we're trying to, you know, maybe expand our horizons, learn kind of what's happening.
Oh, it's actually Trist.
Danny obviously knows his way around, but
God damn. What a guess.
he has played it during the split twice.
What is order ban?
Career
Supports, I guess.
just doesn't speak to when we were talking about the strengths of
Rakan.
We even saw it a little bit in that last
Nautilus.
game they lost. Like when he gets Tristana, he can start making plays,
Gangplank.
start popping off. Same things with Viserys and the champions that have more
Interesting.
and individual carry potential.
That's not where that goes.
Backline sniper, not really the play, but you know, like we're talking about, trying different strategies out can potentially help for what looks to be the bones of a dive comp. To be fair, with Evelyn.
Renekton was busted with the Gordon Hysterics.
So Jhin can contribute.
I feel like every champ who was good with that got completely shit on when those items got nerfed. Renekton's and Zhao. Kaisa ban. And Aatrox.
Makes sense. Some of the mismatch roles they're assuming.
What's the fourth pick gonna be? Probably support.
Mid lane
This is a Nautilus angle.
Kind of telegraphing that and saying, well, even if you
Bard?
top, we've already got it.
Wow, it's a Bard lock-in.
Vulcan wants. You can see at least EG's pulling out some more stylistic picks. Or stylish picks, I should say.
Counters Karthus, actually.
On stage before. I think JoJo just enjoys playing Tryndamere. Yeah, give me that again. I was having a good time last game, actually.
It looks pretty good, actually. I mean, like, he got savagely outplayed by Caps in, like, the mid-game, but that's just because it's Caps is Caps. Like, in lane, he was doing great. Like, with his counter pick, looking pretty good. Like, yes, I think the
What is Order gonna do for AD carry here?
known EG for as well. So
They have Graves and Karthus on the same team, by the way. Is this a Karthus middle?
G2 absolutely slammed EG on
Karthus bottom, perhaps.
And so far, EG's been slamming Order. It's kind of been a pretty defined pecking order, tier list, you know, of this team beats up this team.
Very Suska.
Yeah, it's a waterfall.
And an Akali.
Very long waterfall. The drop
An Akali blind pick. It's a half blind.
saw the Akali band
You have to pick something that can be good into Tryndamere. Akali can be good into Tryndamere. And also is good against a full-on counter pick if they send Trynd mid. Scion.
Everyone's having fun and impacts like I consider.
No, Yone.
Ooh, I'm getting baited. I said Orn, I meant Scion.
definitely getting baited.
No. Okay, at least
Irelia.
I was worried Impact was gonna lock in Scion like I consider this.
So it is Tryndamere top.
No.
I feel like even for, you know, someone as good as Tank.
Interesting.
I feel like that's not even his fun tank. Like Shen might be more of a fun tank for Impact. Scion
I mean,
this is too serious, I think.
Alrighty, so a lot of short-range melee champions.
is it a fucking Karthus bot lane?
Graves locked in to go jungle.
They
Karthus
flexed the
flexed
They crazy.
So, interesting bot lane matchup.
Did both teams agree to use troll picks?
I feel like both Karthus and Jhin are not gonna have.
It seems like it.
A lot of dive
I actually don't like EG's team comp very much. I think it's pretty fucking troll. That being said, I don't think Orders is amazing either.
Interesting track. As see what happens here in this one. It is Orders.
I mean, I'm not complaining. I think it's fun to watch
Oh, they're playing again.
new shit get played.
I was like, I looked at the number and I was like, that number should be 8. It's 6, and then I couldn't do it.
Whoa.
I made that mistake earlier. Where
Dude, I could legit move this shit in real time.
Schedule. So you see a 6-0, you're like, they must be done.
Just following the game.
They're on stage at 06, must be done.
That's a big bait.
Alrighty.
This is kind of cool. I like this website.
Group is decided, of course. So it is is all fun and games from this point onwards. At least for this.
This is how coaches in League feel powerful. Actually true.
Of our 9-game day.
For dessert.
Yes.
We open the day with some steaks.
They feel so cool when they're like, "Oh, you were playing up like this, man, and Graves was right here. Why didn't you go ward and then go push your lane? And Eve, what are you doing up here at Krugs? Oh man, why shouldn't you be coming here?"
What's for lunch, pastry? Well, what's something fun? Is it just dessert for lunch? We just go
And they
full
proceed to
together?
shit themselves. Oh, okay, we've got Bard and Jin moving into the river.
Is it like fast food?
Trinity taking a forward position, Recton actually hovering down a little bit. Graves going up here. Kali watching the mid lane with Aurelia. Leona going to be watching the spot. Karthus down here. Looks like Bard's moving up a little bit. Aurelia's shifting up too.
Also on flexes, because we are, at least my brain is catching up.
Oh, Bard actually moving here. Graves and Recton moving up.
So, again,
Collapse coming in.
on the red side here for EG as far as drafts go, but there is a lot happening here. Kevin walking on in, gonna get himself hit, gives him
Oh,
a thumbs
Jin
up,
starting to move over.
and walks away.
I think that was
A lot of posturing.
actually on their points potentially.
Bard's
because
still here,
Inspire
ready to
can
go.
Back there, see if they
Oh,
actually starting red. They
Bard
got
Jin pushing up.
nice stun on the Kiss.
Getting a
Really
Kali
good
stun.
read.
Graves
Jump
moving
on the
down.
Kisei, excuse
Renekton
me.
moving back.
I apologize. It's fine.
It works. Corporal here with the counter. Bit of pressure, but not going to pull the trigger just yet. Puma going to be annoying. Kind of helps out a little, but you know, get some vision, get some info.
This is fucking hard to do. Alright, I'm doing the timer. This is actually way too hard to do. My head hurts.
Impact, face check the blue buff, make sure that's where Graves was starting. Then on the way out, dropped a ward on the jungle entrance.
That is a lot of buttons pressed there for Jojo.
Ugh!
Surfs through the wave and then smacks Kisei in the face.
Yep, start stacking up that Conqueror, get your AP up.
Man, what am I watching? Well, I was following their movements.
Splitting it. Gonna stay topside for Kevy.
It's actually probably a lot easier once the lanes actually start.
Nope. Or he's gonna
Ooh, Graves going for the one camp into invade. I like it. I like it. It seems Eve does know Trinimir's pulling off. Wait, Kevy smited his blue before doing this invade? That's troll. Wait, Inspired also smited. I mean, I guess smiting your first camp's kind of normal. But not if you're doing this invade. That's so weird by Graves. If he just had his smite. Eve also went Q into E level 2. I've pretty much always seen Q into W.
Trouble here. Puma trying to make it happen. Exhausto is down and Danny just shooting away. Full shot at the ready, but looks like it's going to be aimed at that back minion there. Is Jojo, is he just going to die? Not yet.
Yeah, that's not great for Kevy, but I don't know. In my experience, it doesn't feel that bad. Wow, he's going for another invade? What? The fuck? Dude, at least get the Raptors if you're doing this, man. This is really troll. Bruh. How to fuck yourself in the ass immediately. Starring Order Gaming. Oh, Jojo, let's go. That's why. I remember there was a game yesterday where... Who was it? I think it was Red. Red was playing some early aggressive stuff, just doing a lot of invades. And on one hand, you can be like, oh yeah, you know, this game was a draft diff because they enabled that. But I actually think it's really hard to pull off those early game comps where you like are just permanently in their jungle, because it's like any number of things can go wrong and it just falls apart. Like this, when Graves just really trolls. And it was a good ward from EG, tipping him off.
Nice trading, I would say, to just kind of force out some health down, but it's going to be a hard matchup for Spard. Top Danny back up. They have the push. They have the heals, sustain. Not going their way so far.
Nope. Danny goes back, gets some longswords. Back to Puma, gets a bit more AP. Has 2 rings and a book. Ready to go in the bottom half of the map as Vulcan continuing to roam around, try and track Corporal.
Yeah, actually. Kevy's like, fuck, Graves can just invade? That's so OP. His second invade was so troll, man. He could have been okay after the first one. Just go clear your jungle and at least you have Eve tracked. She'll be a little ahead of you, but Like you can probably get the crabs and it'll be fine. Into just Omega time waste. How come we don't see Nid picks? There was one like 2 games ago.
Trimming this wave, knows it's coming in. Wants to try and hold it if he can, but I think those caster creeps are going to break this slowly. Jojo, though, is holding on. Kise is very far up now. Jojo's going for it. Gets the stun, but the flip is nice. Buff it away from the incoming Aurelia. And Jojo doesn't want to dive in because he thinks maybe someone's there. But of course, as soon as I say that, he does have an escape back with that extra minute he left behind. As the Coco for the trade. Nice. Yep, just slurps it up. Slurps it up.
Oh, Eve's moving in for the gank. Biopanther's quite extended. He's looking like he's going to go down here. Oh. Oh, gets the charm. He surely dies from this. Surely dies. Uh-oh. Huh. Kissy should probably not take that R2 into turret. Uh-oh, big fight going on in the bottom lane. Looks like Leona's going down. Corporal with his first death of the entire tournament. I mean, entire game. Oh! Magical Journey. One more meep. What the fuck? What is this game?
Yeah, we're quickly run into a scrappy game. 4 kills in 6 minutes. Gonna keep this pace up. Jojo's been doing quite well in the mid lane.
Oh wait, did anyone even do a Gamba for this game?
To stay topped up. We'll have to see, like you said, how he got that kill onto Kevy. But yeah, unfortunate for Kisse is what I was saying, that impact with ult was not really
actually gonna go 08. Yeah, I mean, kind of expected.
Onto Biopanther. Everyone is on the board now for EG.
Yep, Danny has an assist. Gonna be hunting for some kills later on.
These kind of things are always interesting to watch because it just goes to show how much better you can be than other teams, right? Like, when EG plays against G2, EG looks so fucking lost, right? But then, when EG plays against Order, EG looks super fucking dominant.
15 minutes in, I guess you can look for a new PB.
That's true. Always good to do better than your last time. Spy gets the blue. Jojo could use it, doesn't need it. Spy happy to take that there on the Evelyn. Has the ulti as well. Has the passive, of course, upgraded.
If G2 is equivalent to Challenger, what are EG in Order? I don't know.
Lost scrappy laners for you to go find kills in. You get to take your blue buffs, physical damage, laners.
That's the thing. With only those 3 teams, it's hard to really say. I would say EG is closer to G2 than Order is to either of them. But I would still say there's a pretty decent gap between G2 and EG.
Before they spill over and start taking these away. They might have been able to save him. I don't know if a smoke screen could have deterred something or not, but didn't even attempt it. Left Corporal
So
down.
Masters in D3.
Yes.
Certainly so. As,
No, I would say Challenger to Master is a bigger gap than D3 to Master. Oh my god, Jojo, chill the fuck out, man. This game doesn't matter, dude.
We were talking about this a little bit at the start of us coming into this, just how tough it is that there's no pool 3 for them to be able to scrap out in their group. Unfortunate draw for them to be in the small group. It's nice.
Why can't he do that to Caps? Because Caps probably plays better. Wouldn't be down in levels and items and sums.
Pool 3 group, it's just you're fighting against 2 teams from major regions that you expect to move on, and they've been getting beat up quite a bit this tournament.
Nice to see some hands dip there from Jojo, but Order not done. Very feisty team, especially at this point of the tournament. I think they're happy to be scrappy.
Last game for EG as well. I feel like they're very much in a if it goes well.
Why would they play Renekton though?
It goes bad, but we're not gonna be playing slow.
They just send 2 people to invade and they don't get anything and they leave.
Over the wall there onto the roof. Start up the objective.
I think Kevy just isn't. He's not conceptualizing the invade correctly, so he's not getting as much as he could. he's just trying to get like the one camp from Eve and then leave. But I think a better way to think about it is just like if you're stronger than him, then just push him out of the jungle and you can take it all later. Like it doesn't even matter. Even if you get there and he finishes the red, just go fucking whoop his ass. Start fighting him, push him back, chunk him out, start taking his camp in his face. Read his body language. If he starts walking at you, you're probably gonna fight. If he walks away, then just take his shit.
They're more probably supportive. I'm going to ult and hope that it makes a colleague get the kill or whatever. So not a good start. 3K down.
All right, with that in mind, then it is 10 minutes 30 or so on the clock. Production, if you could tell me what the fastest game of this MSI has been so far, I would love to know. And Mark, how fast is this fast game going to be?
Ooh, that was a fast stun.
To hit people, but
damn. Jojo putting the moves on him.
2030.
I believe we cast that game. That was Dancing Shelly RNG game.
Oh yeah, that was a great game.
Yeah, so I think it'll be tough for them to get.
Order should just pick whatever the fuck they want so they can lose in peace. I agree.
Maybe.
Yep. Want the over or under on 25?
I mean, EG have a chance to int. There's always that possibility.
Give them the opportunity to make
do a Baron throw, make an oopsie. Yeah, can always happen. Impact doing some dirty farming.
I'll take the under if you want the over on 25.
I'll take the over.
All right. Keep an eye on it here. Impact slapping away. KB the target. 1v1, v2 is easy for Impact, but he is
lol. That's one way to gank. And he doesn't even need flash. He just walks away. Oh my fucking god, dude. Hate to see it.
Lining it up. Oh, the pre-charm. That's filthy. Doesn't line up for the Q. Doesn't want to get Puma involved, but the root scoop for Danny anyway. There's the follow-up damage, and it's enough.
Inspired Myths and Leona with the ult.
Able to finish off Puma there. Funny little wrist misdirect. They charm him initially, then jump on the Corporal. Then Puma stays there. He had flash up, but was trying to help get Corporal out of there. Ends up dying himself. Shorted the ult by Inspired a little bit.
Vanguard's edge. I can see you because you're ignited, and Jojo's gonna get nothing yet because the tick down's not enough.
Jojo's pounding this dude.
Finish him off there. Nice little trade out though. Almost got the kill.
Do I think jungle's the hardest role? Nah.
Lower kill threat. So if you're Kisei, you're pretty happy about that one.
Look, anytime you don't get 1v1 by Jojo.
I think solo lanes are hardest.
For you at least. For Jojo, it's a great time. He loves it. He's going in no matter what. 3-0 already for the Aurelia. Blade of the Ruin King done. Impact slapping the tower.
Then jungle. Then AD carry, then support.
Oh, it's going to be tough. Not going to be able to do that one very easily. Going to have... At some point, I don't know the last time Impact back now that I'm looking at items and everyone else is. I'm like...
Do you think that when you know you're up against someone good, you hesitate to make plays that you would go for? Yeah, of course. Because the thing that happens is like... Say they're actually playing their best at the beginning, right? Like you're playing your best, but just everything you try fucking fails. You start second guessing yourself. You're just like, well, I don't want to make that mistake again. But like, you haven't learned why it was a mistake or whatever. And so then you just start trying to do things differently because you know the shit you were doing wasn't working, and then you just eventually start making awful decisions, and what you're doing just looks really grief.
That's either automatable or you've made someone very sad. As Kisei once again 1v1ing Jojo. Jojo getting a little low as Jojo going back through. Does it the ulti.
Okay, Jojo, relax.
Away from the E from Kisei, baits that one out, then Flash Q's back in. Nice kill there. Gonna be able to grab some turret plates most likely as well, given that they know the jungler's down the bot side.
3v2. Cleanse Flash Danny trying to escape back to the Coco we go as Vulcan gets a nice tempered fate, but it's just to buy a bit of time for Inspired, who's gonna leap out of there. It's a great Inspired cleans up too swiftly as Danny gets up.
This ain't looking good for the Order gamers.
Danny getting a couple kills now on the board himself.
They could get perfect gamed.
Grabbing a bunch of Dark Harvest stacks as well.
I think EG's. I think they don't care about perfect gaming them. I think they'll do something over aggressive and kill themselves. Because you have to.
I just assume that he's gonna try and kill them.
Probably. Yeah. At this point, it's already an 8,000 gold lead.
When you're winning this hard, you have to.
Bot lane's gonna drop here, getting to their gold lead similar from the previous game, almost 9,000. Not quite as much. I don't remember if it was exactly 9,000 from the last matchup.
If they have a perfect game, we'll get capsule drops.
Very nice little bait here from Vulcan and Inspired.
A lot of traps set up, so right
Yeah, I don't think EG cares about that, though, to be honest.
that one's going to end up doing some work as well. Vulcan, nice double root up there. Kind of baiting them forward here, Inspired, stealthing on in. The double stun, root, ult combinations, disgusting.
You should be focused on nothing but winning the game that you're playing as a pro player.
Decides, you know what? I'm going to get the wave.
You got at least 2 Dark Hub stacks, actually.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Traps.
Thinking about anything else is just a distraction.
Go ahead and take the hell. And as we do, sir, as a reminder, you know what? Maybe you want to add an emote to your arsenal.
Ooh, a blue bounty on the Herald. How much did Impact get for that?
So you can strut when you flash in and turn a fight around, or just use it whenever you want. Just like Jojo. Get that emotes per minute.
Or get it.
Rising.
What if you have e-girls watching?
Use it for your entire time you play League of Legends. That's like half of my
They don't give a shit.
I always forget what I have. Base skin. Here we go.
Emote randomizer.
They just want to see you're in first place. That you get the W.
Not so tanky, Inspired, executing Napoleona.
Man, everyone's just throwing their ults out there. They're doing. I want the kill. Jojo whipped his out.
They just want to ride with the winner.
Kevin knows what this is like 'cause he plays as champion.
As does everyone.
In the top half of the map, Impact is 1v1 only. He has built his own little howling abyss in the top half of the rift.
No, Biopanthers.
Oh, never mind. Hang on. We've got more champions up here. What's going on? Impact's going for it. Oh no, is he going to give the first kill away? Looks like he might be.
Uh-oh, Impact.
He's got the ghost, he's got the flash, he's got the dash, he's out of there.
Very hard to lock down. Impact gets the ult ghost out. He also has
He gets
Gale Force
out.
completed, so a little bit extra mobility. That's always been a little bit debate of which item you should go. This is definitely a good Gale Force game with how scrappy it is.
Have we had a perfect game so far this MSI 2022?
I do not believe so.
Someone will inform me shortly.
We have had, I believe, no kill games.
Uh-huh.
I don't think we've had a perfect game.
Why must we compete instead of collaborate?
No turrets, no dragons,
no rift.
Isn't competition more like raw, though? It's kind of like the default. You don't have to try to be competitive. You just are. You have to, like, learn how to be collaborative.
I think it's... You know what? I don't want to think about it. It has to be impossible to deny someone CS. There's been, like, some nice ones, right?
Don't think Karthus ulted yet.
But they get at least one. You know, they hit the chicken. They get the
He's running first strike, so he should be mashing that fucking R key.
X3, like Super Saiyan 2, Super Saiyan 3, like what level of Flame Horizon is it? If you get to a 2x Flame Horizon in a single game, that's pretty impressive.
It is good. We can, maybe we can, I don't know, Inferno Horizon? How deep can we go?
No.
No? Okay.
It's only Flame Horizon. Once you get the thing named after you in League, it's pretty eternal. Like, how many people watching this watched Flame play? I don't know.
At least 2 people, because we both did.
This is when the coach is like, yo, here's how we beat them. We pick Karthus, they think it's in jungle, and then we flex on them. That was... Oh, yep, there it is. Jojo has to kill himself. It was a necessity. That was literally... Now that I think about the way they played, that was their entire plan this game. They're like, they'll pick something weak into Karthus like Eve, and then I'll counterpick Karthus with Graves, and I'll fucking invade him. And just win off that. But then the invade was responded to very well by EG. Then Graves didn't know what to do. And then it all fell apart.
Purchased book needs some reading as he moves into the next stage.
10 stacks, not bad.
CDR boots on Aurelia sounds a mega troll.
Some
It's good for giving her cooldown reduction. Ability haste.
order, still probably at a 10k deficit pre-20 minutes.
Ability haste is nice on Aurelia because it makes her cooldowns lower and she can just use them more often.
He's definitely he believes in all the columns in KDA. You know?
Going for the elusive triple-double?
He could be. I don't think we'll get it this game, but he is the kind of player that just goes for it. Doesn't matter how many deaths, and I feel like he gets more powerful. It's kind of like Yasuo in every champion. Look at him go! He doesn't care at all.
Bard's coming
Look
down,
at this
though.
Look at this brazen.
Is he gonna take that?
Pushing.
Look at that respect. Respecting order, knowing that
they're going back in. Like, there's no way.
I thought he was gonna try and line an E stun over the wall and actually just go for it, but no, they respect order. We're concerned about taking that 2v3. Playing with pressure now, getting it in the mid. Top, like we already said, down. Impact rotatos over to take the mid lane turret. Gonna grab that.
And back he goes. He's like, I've done my job. I've grouped. I showed presence. I'm gonna go ahead and relax. Move back over as Jojo looks for the stun onto Kise, but again, just taking most opportunities they can find. Order very cramped now in this game. It's being pushed completely back to their base.
Naruto? I don't think they have him in this game.
For impact, slapping away. Order looks like they have completely abandoned trying to stop him. I mean,
Has League ever done any like direct cross-promotional skins?
All the lanes are having a lot of push potential.
There was Louis Vuitton. That's probably like the most
EG's gonna look for the quick Baron.
As a reminder,
cross-promotion I've seen, right?
I took the under on 25 minutes. I'm feeling a touch foolish at this stage, but it's winnable, as they say.
Never underestimate
The Yasuo bathing ape skin?
carries potential to kill themselves in
Wait, really?
Once already. How many more are we gonna get? Impact in a 1v2, but again, he's got all the buttons, but I think they've got the chase. Gale Force is out of the way, Undying Rage is going for it, and Impact's like, yeah, I'm gonna kill you. Kiss is like, okay, I'm out of here. But Puma has the last
Which one?
Nice Locket, Vulcan. Impact's gonna stay alive.
Locket might have been in range.
Why can't I see the ones I don't know?
Get the Guardian Shield. During that time, of course, EG was just doing Baron. So Red Bull Baron power play now in EG's back pocket, while Impact was running decoy duty.
Yep, gonna go back as well.
I
thought Vulcan
I
had
feel like he has more
Goku
skins.
he'd pre-set up for Impact.
It's a
I'm like, that's
prestige.
rude, give the Impact
Oh.
stay out on the map, but he doesn't. He's got items to buy. Last Whisper now.
How do I see that?
Pack of items that'll be carrying back towards the top half of the rift.
This one?
And with the Baron, EG are going to keep my dreams
This is
alive,
Bape?
running the game in under 25 minutes and not being wrong to Mugsy, which doesn't happen very often.
You could still be right.
I don't see it.
You know, just
Oh, wait.
one team fight, so it ended.
Bathing ape. There it is.
Let's see. Order setting up the brush bait. Danny, walk in there, please, is what they're thinking.
I mean, Vulcan's going to walk in there with the sweeper. Vulcan.
I feel like Yasuo players are the type of players who would wear that shit. To be honest.
Right, even though Locket's on cooldown, Jojo wants it, but here's a different fight. Corporal caught roaming in his own jangle.
I can't imagine any other reason to play Yasuo other than you want to look cool. Like, that's really just the reason, right?
Doesn't have enough range for the ulti. Spotted by the trap, gonna have to back away. Beautiful little Rudy jukes back into it, and the charm lands for Inspired. Needs to pop out of the shroud. Throws the Q willy-nilly as Jojo Pyun is diving the enemy.
Holy fuck, Jojo just on an absolute tear in the enemy's base. Oh, can he double stun to save his ass? He's just out, I guess. Nope, he got his head cut off.
Corporal's gonna get rooted in place. And EG, they may do it. We're on the clock, Mark. We got 2 minutes, 20 seconds.
Jojo Pyun was
Spirit Blossom Yasuo hoodies at H&M? Is that real?
Trying to get out, ends up dropping. They do find a number of kills though. Break open the top lane base onto the towers in pastry time.
Let's go! I should have believed in them. EG. Gonna end with one.
How many Lux players do I need to add before I find an E-girl? That is an awful sentence.
Inspired flashes the A's flare. Not sure why.
For so many reasons.
Done now with the play or the group skate, excuse me, for Evil Geniuses, finishing 4-4, while a decent looking
Alright.
record, not exactly how you
I'm gonna be right back, guys.
You wish you had taken some games off G2.
I'll do an ARAM, but I gotta go fucking throw some shit out and clean off the spoon I used and
4-4, moving on to
shit
the
like
next
that.
one.
So I'll be back in a couple minutes.
But it's better than that.
Okay.
Yeah?
Makes sense.
You like that one?
Yeah.
Perhaps we can teach more phrases
We can
to
try.
our friends.
So
We have
looking,
one more order game left.
they do. You know a lot of them. I don't know any. So looking ahead for EG, I think Impact has looked good.
Yes.
Inspired has been a little hit or miss, I think, but it depends on kind of the game state, like what the team is like. Hey, you need to do this for us, Inspired. But more or less, good. I think bot lane for them is something that people will want to see improvements with. I know a lot of people online upset at Vulcan and Danny for
I'm so high after doing those dishes. Holy shit. The fumes from that soap? My god. Don't you guys hate it when you fucking been lifting too much and your sleeves don't come down all the way anymore because they're just like stuck on your big muscles? I wonder if it's actually hard for Tyler to wear long sleeves. Has he ever been seen in something other than a tank top? Has he ever worn sleeves? Should we do an ARAM before next game? Do we have enough time? I don't know if we have enough time. Wait, Gweiss, you're creating a ranked burger right now. Wait, what are we seeing? The fuck was that? That camera angle was weird. G2 are acting like they've already won this group before their last game. Look how cocky they are. Open your shop? What about it? Guys, I have a league unlocked. They let me use this stuff. Sneaky refuses. Why Madge? I didn't do anything. Don't be like Sneaky. I want to be just like Sneaky, though. I want to be like Sneaky when I grow up. Human Rise and Dark Alistair? I'm pretty sure I have Human Rise. I don't think I have the Alistair skin. Wait, what the fuck? I went from Rise to Scion? Young Rise, this is the one.
I hope we got more solo kills.
What are you eating under there?
What am I eating?
Underwear.
Yeah, I don't have the
Giving a point over to Goldberg.
Alistair skin.
Yeah. Someone had to do the pun.
Wow.
This is like one of the most rare skins in the game.
Honor of G2 and EU dominating this group, almost on a 20-game win streak. I will help
King Ramus actually came out right before I started playing. Like, so much so that my brother, who started, like, less than a week before me, has it. But I don't. I have the Corky skin, though, from
I completed it myself.
I like it.
You asked what am I
2010.
No, that's not the
This is actually 12 years old at this point. I loved this game when it came out. I was a Corki main at the time.
Yeah.
Not too bad.
It's pretty immature, but that's me in a nutshell.
Correct.
Alrighty, so looking up on this game, G2 can continue their undefeated streak.
Extra undefeated.
Extra undefeated. 20 straight
Judgment
games
Kaylee.
of major region teams. I love signing up stats people in production to do things that they have no capacity to do
This
in
one?
the current situation. But I would love to know if that's the longest streak of games in major region.
Wait, is this more rare than Silver Kaylee?
Because there's been times of like undefeated games are very hard to do.
Yes.
Like right now, T1 was undefeated for the year, right?
Correct.
I have this one.
Or for the split, but they lost games. They dropped some games. For G2, I wonder, is 20 the longest? There was
20 is a lot of games.
I would need to look what SKT, the
Traditional
X-Men
Trundle?
use that name. When they won the championship in 2013, I don't know what their run was because then they went undefeated in game score in what was the winter season of OGN. It was a different format.
I have
then.
it.
They ripped off 14 straight games then. I wonder what that.
Wait, can you search legacy
The only
skins?
thing that sticks out in my mind. I'm a little less familiar with LPL streaks.
Nope.
I'm not quite sure. Maybe there was one there.
You can't.
Don't think we can get that one.
Why
done.
not?
It is a good thing
Someone
for
will
us to
figure it
hunt
out.
down someone out there.
Why
on the
not?
That's certainly true. Pretty respectful for the bands here. At least it is Pike, Wukong, Lucian, Ari, Diana, and Karthus all kicked out of the game. It is Karma back for Corporal or maybe for someone else, and we're back to Senna.
Can I only show unowned?
I'm gonna have fun, guys. Pick me, Sejuani. Oh, they are doing some.
Why don't I have the
think it's
EDG
the Sentinel
skins?
lane that they're telegraphing right away for the bot lane. Maybe that is still gonna be flexed up to top lane or something like that. Like we were saying, expecting some fun games here, some happy games. We'll see what the draft was. We got some of that, yes, in the previous game. Out of
I kind of like these
Order played it mostly.
Crystal Rose
Then they started
skins.
having some fun at the end with the Akali and the flex and whatnot.
Yep. See what happens here. I think just flashing the Nidalee there for Yankos, but Kevi is going to go out on Viego. This is decision here for this game.
Do I have Victorious J4?
But, still excited to see his Viego.
I actually might not.
Kiseon Assassin will make me happy. Loved his Yone this tournament.
Oh wait,
That's definitely
no, I
a good
do.
one. So that's gonna go in the hands
There
of
was another Jarvan skin I don't
I
have.
just want to slap Targamas and flack it around a little bit, like you
The
know what?
fucking-
We're done. Give me K Karma. I might lose the game.
The
but I will
season
beat
2
you
one.
in
Wait,
face.
Yeah, but I will get a CS lead hopefully.
I do have it.
We'll see if Yankos will have anything to say about that.
Or Caps.
Can potentially
Or
gank
Broken
down there. Yeah.
How do I have this?
Unfortunately, not just an isolated 2v2 lane phase.
I had it, but then I lost it because I got 2-week banned for elo boosting in season 2. Allegedly.
You know what? I'm here for
Allegedly elo boosting.
With joy.
You love Sejuani's high.
Oh fuck, we're deep in draft.
Go a full meatball comp.
Ooh, 5 tanks.
5 tanks and Senna.
4 tanks in center, I guess, at that point. Senna
Tank Senna. You remember your Frozen Mallet build?
Ooh, yeah. Center's
Where are the
pretty
bands?
frustrating to kill, especially if
Oh,
there's any sort
I'm
of interesting
trolling.
durability. I guess, you know, maybe
Found them. I was thinking it was the other site where they were below.
So now what do you do, right? Because DG might do anything.
I am
Start banning tanks.
tired,
If I was
it
Order,
seems.
no more.
Alright, shut it off. On out of there. LeBlanc out of there.
It's late.
Played some good drafts over the history of Mimi.
I'm having trouble getting used to this sleep schedule.
They drafted an all glacial team comp because TFT just came out.
Yeah.
That was a fun game.
Wait,
We'll see if there's any theme here.
that was a pick, not a ban.
Keeping the good champs out of the hands of G2. Perhaps Kise wants to revisit on the Akali.
Banning out some of the skill champs, meaning that they're maybe going to go for something else. Not sure. No soul laners really locked in yet, assuming that this is both jungle bot lane as we're expecting. They have smiles on their face. They're
Caitlyn
cracking
Karma
jokes.
Viego.
The bot lane is deadly serious.
A full-on siege comp angle.
Like, this is our first international competition.
Oh, they're just picking different shit every game. Like, what are they actually known for? Like, what are they good at?
Their heads off in
I don't
Germany
think
right now.
playing different shit all the time is actually good.
If you're gonna drop a lot of tanks,
I think you should have
decent scaling pick seems like
something that you actually
probably
excel
not
at.
much influence in the lane.
Yeah, I feel like I'm misleading us.
Something that
It's
you
like
know
2 picks out of 5, and I'm like, it's
very
definitely
well.
Tanks.
Tryndamere bad, so
Because
Order
you
again.
always just play
I don't
different
know
shit.
what to
Like,
pin down 'cause G2, I mean, you know, all fun and games
There's-
aside is going
there's a
to
benefit to
be
being
for
flexible,
G2.
but-
They are very
womp.
flexible. Like, this is probably not something we'd see again.
literally
I'd
always
to
different
guess.
is troll.
But this is a team with a very deep set of
Gwen's
players.
70% win
The other
rate.
thing, too, is the flexibility of the players. We have seen
70%
picks around
Gwen
all
rate,
over the
am I
board.
right?
This could easily be Elbow Gwen, Sejuani top. There's been periods of times where solo lane Sejuani was a thing. Mr. Oink. He was like a top 10, top 50 challenger solo queue player who just played AP Sejuani. We'll have to see.
Urgot.
Back on the Urgot though. Could be a fun one there. I'm also now, you said the solo Sejuani thing, and I've put Sejuani mid into my head now.
I'm trying to make this draft cool.
And
Silas.
Silas.
It's not cool right now.
Wait,
Last game,
Yankos is playing Sejuani, I just realized. Not
orders are all
Silas.
decided, the rankings are
Twisted
decided. I'm just trying to make the draft sound fun because it doesn't look
Cock?
that fun right now. Dude, this is, I don't blame Order.
Really? What about this game makes Twisted Fate look pickable?
They had all the opportunity in the world.
After hovering Nasus this many times,
Surely they don't just go Thomas Kench support.
Senna
Kinda like a
Nasus
tank.
sounds busted, actually. You know what? That sounds like the greatest lane ever. Please do it. Targamas. Flackid, please.
Oh, it's Senna Scion.
In terms of something, okay, Yone, the question is where's it going to go? Because normally you would say Gwen top. Doesn't seem to be the angle. Maybe it is. Maybe it's Yone mid then, into the Karma. Looking like it.
For Caps, I like this because Kise did play actually a pretty good Yone. I think one of the first times, maybe the first
Ooh,
time
this is such a sick Sejuani comp, man. Why can't I get 4 melee when I'm playing Sejuani? It feels so good.
Yeah, he played the Zoe Yone matchup.
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, we're loading on to the rift. Oh, yeah. Well, both teams coming out in a 5-point formation here. Whoa, it's really crazy stuff.
No.
They can go back, I guess.
It's 20 seconds is the rule.
I don't have an actual clock in front of me.
Just read the bar, Pastry. He just looked at me.
Little Scamper, you giving me lip, boy? I know you ain't giving me lip over there, boy.
I see what you're saying now.
Yeah, because
I tell you what.
I could be wrong. I don't know how Gwen into TF goes. I don't know why you would want to do that.
Well,
Oh, yeah, guys, let's... I really need to bet on this game, Meteos. Come on. It's not totally obvious who's going to win.
Time's gone by. Probably like
Alright, yo, let's do a different bet.
It wasn't that long ago. It was a legitimate meta pick with
20... Is it 20 minutes?
There was a period of time where Senna comboed together with a lot of different kinds of tanks. Scion was one of them. You have this infinite stack.
Actually, 20's kind of low.
You know my favorite Senna lane? Senna
Set.
Rumble.
Oh.
Let's do 20...
Senna said at least have playmaking. It was fun. Maybe we'll get some Baus.
23? 24?
Korean solo queue.
24 minutes. Let's do 24 minutes.
Korean pro player react to the Baus solo kill.
If G2 wins, over or under 24 minutes. And if G2 somehow fucking loses, then that's not under 24 minutes.
On the Yone. For now, I guess we'll see if they want to change up their assignments in the lane. G2, we do praise them for their map flow and flexibility. And it is Flackid on the Scion. Targamas.
Wait, how long did I make this bet for?
Marksman, not the thing you always see.
Let me take this draft serious for a second.
Okay.
Sejuani double melee solo lanes is legitimately what you often want to pair her
I have
with.
no idea how long I just made this prediction for.
Magic damage though, which is a
You better go fast though, because I don't know
Yep.
One of the
what I
other great
selected.
things Gwen does for your comps.
Yep. One of the things.
30 seconds? Oh.
Many things.
This skin.
Feels bad.
So loud.
I hate
Every
that
time it
Viego skin, dude.
recalls.
Every time that skin
Every
recalls,
time.
and they just like.
Can we get a timer, somebody, please? Hello? Streamer? I'm trying to sync up.
The Rolling Stones again. Mick Jagger's in the-
Professional streamer, by the way.
I like
Like,
how they
Jesus.
compared it to our different home countries.
Get a load of this guy.
The reference they could
I don't know,
understand.
like a European one. I
Can't even
do.
start a timer.
Is ABBA still touring? I heard Waterloo on the way here.
Ooh, you know what? I'm an optimist. I'm gonna say yes. Certainly hope so. Caps getting the Conqueror stacked up early. Kise says this is a different matchup than the one Caps had early. Had actually had Yasuo.
Can't even start the stream. I don't know what you're talking about. My stream looks pretty started to me. Oh, wow. Interesting route from Yankos here. He does blue directly into red. This is a good route if you think you're going to be getting invaded. He may have just saw what Kevy did last game.
Show me something that
Basically, if you think you're going to get invaded, you just shouldn't do the most obvious clear.
the center root Scion shout combo.
Because if you can skip camps and then go back for him later,
I know that
you're totally chilling.
they haven't done it. I was gonna save it for when they do it, but we'll keep our eye out.
Shout yet. He just says Q.
Yep. Takes Q first. I don't know if Senna's going to take Q first as well. It'll be a minute before they get that ability unlocked. It's something else to keep our eye on.
Ignite for the Gwen, as is standard for Gwen, even in the mid lane. Gwen, I mean, when Gwen was released, turns out Gwen was pretty good.
Why is the support on Senna? True, actually.
Gwen's still pretty good, as it turns out, so you certainly can play it in these kind of lanes, even though you do have to endure some of the pain.
How often do people invade in lower rated jungle games? Is it like a common thing you think about? Or it's just not happen? Like a level 3 jungler invade kind of thing, not like a level 1 invade.
Ooh, that was a nifty interaction there.
Cool.
Broken Blade just disjointed the throwback.
Yeah, it turns out Yone E kind of ignores everything.
There's
Like a level
part
3
of
sort of
that
deal.
game that decide like, no, my character's going to do what it wants.
Yep.
And in that case, the snapback always needs to happen. You can't stop that from going off. So, good mastery of the champion Broken Blade. The best Yone top in pro play, most likely. I think that's a relatively uncontested title.
Yep.
So it's like fastest person to eat 1,000 waffles. You know, it's not like a contested title really, but it is impressive.
Define low elo? I don't know. Let's just say anything like under Grandmaster.
Known about it.
Tis a good time. He gets a visit by Yankos. He's literally just doing some surveillance. Thumbs up there as Yankos is busy over to the other side of the rift to take the scuttle crab that will be his. Make sure the crabs get traded. Put some fear into Biopanther. Not a lot of fear.
Is that dude again, or was that just the W shield that made it look like the knees going forward?
I think it might have just been something else as Kevy spotted.
Oh, might get a 2v2 scrapperino here.
I'll have put money on Ignite plus the 20 if this 2v2 eventuates. I think Kisei with no mana doesn't want anything to do with that. He's gonna go ahead and take his back here.
Yep, just pushing out the way.
Caps is playing Gwen mid.
Back pocket to make sure that can go
I just realized that.
Looking for the 2v2. Bot lane, no surprise.
Huh.
Getting pushed in by Kate Karma. We were talking about that being probably a quite annoying lane to play against. The CS lead in their favor would always be tough. Trying to get the farm. Nice little ward there.
I don't know, man. I have no hope for this game.
Beautiful transition there.
Such a big brain timing window.
What's the cope?
Right away, but still, Kevy forced to use his sweeper there.
How do I give a shit about this game?
Getting the vision out so he knows. Okay,
The 24 minutes? Hurry up, G2. Tick tick, motherfuckers.
Curious. And again, this ward. G2's vision continuing to poke around. I'm trying to, because we don't see these champions together very often on the G2 side.
No,
I mean, it's fair to say.
It's fair to say, but legitimately decent comp while still having fun. We were talking about some of the synergies there, the bot lane ones, the top side map, the ones. And then just how it's going to function, it's mostly you're going to try and...
Yeah, G2's actually down in gold with only 19 and a half minutes, or 18 and a half minutes on the clock.
Seems like a good time if you can line up those ultis.
Yeah. There's a...
Oh, steal it! Corporal, come on! Make him smite, and then go jerk him off at the Gromp.
It's like Jungle Nautilus, look at it go.
Yep, not a ton of mobility either. I mean, if
I think it's a mistake to let Sejuani even get the camps on this side. Given the state of the map, I think you can do Dragon later.
As a nice early Infernal Drake for order.
Yep, got the bot side pressure there. Kevy,
I think that if you are recalled and their bot lane has so much tempo that they're in the jungle warding it, there's no way Jankos should be able to get his camps. Oh, is Corporal dead? All right.
Continues his reign, grabs that one there. 8 for 8. 8 for 8 for G2. 6 of 8 for Targamas. I believe he got an assist on that one.
Hey, look at him go.
The Corporal death bet, that's even less of a bet than... Wow.
At least as Cap solo kills Kisei.
Biopanther, flash on him, do it. No balls.
And Twist of Fate, not a lot of help. Now getting out of the way is Caps. Trying to turn it back around.
You actually tried it.
Good timing.
Dumbass.
There, and Biopanther does hold his ulti, but I think Caps had the read.
Yeah, if he was able
Looking
to
good for
the E flip back
believers.
onto Caps there, would have thrown him in range for the
Looking good for the under 24 gang. I wasn't really sure what the best number was. 24 feels pretty doable. I think 20 is kind of hard.
Now the TS coming in hot, but it's a 2v2 for now. Yankos gonna smite away the crab though, taking that away. Not 6 just yet.
Like,
As bottom
their
side
other
Corporal
games have been over 20, right? I guess I could have just looked at their other games.
Not all that good. Puma going in, finds the combo. Nicely done.
Ooh, getting 2v2 killed. Embarrassing. Flash on his ass, Puma.
If you get the root off, it's very easy for the Caitlyn to
Kill him.
similar to that kind of Lux lane as Biopanther's in
He's
trouble.
dead, yeah. Broken Blade and Yankos just diving with impunity.
I think he could have just killed him there.
No time to highlight.
I think what you do is that you actually flash past him.
Get the camera on me.
Like you flash between him and his tower when he's in the bush,
Very quick kill.
and then you put a trap in there so you can see him, and then you just keep hitting him, and he has to flash toward you if he wants to get toward his tower, and then you keep hitting him and you finish him off with your E after he flashes.
G2 highlights of Caps fighting 1v3s.
It's one thing to go 20-0 in games and 8-0 to kick off your MSI. It's another to sweep the Reddit front page of our League of Legends. That would be quite something.
25-0.
25-0.
I think it's 20 posts, 25.
The true matchup that G2 are looking to win. I love that. Do you know what to do there out on the internet? Here's a lot of highlights. Get some replays in there. I don't mind.
I think if you say that, that actually makes them have to be taken down. There's a very finicky rule.
What's the best Senna build if you just want to pump fat damage? Is it like Lethal Tempo, Kraken, Guinsu?
It would be cool if this happened. It would be really cool, but I'm not encouraging anything.
Or is it
I cannot, in good faith,
Mirror Mana?
encourage you to do something.
I'm not a lawyer. This is not legal advice.
But do what you wish. And if what you wish is to post, we're here for you.
We have our blessing.
Alrighty, mid lane. Kogmas is back. He's playing support to Caps now.
IE-RFC?
Caps having a good time. Darkseal charging on up.
Do people really go IE Senna?
Trouble
Isn't Guinsu better?
in mid lane in the 1v1. Yankos also has 2 kills because, you know, can't be the first blood king and not get second.
Real talk, why does Mirror Mana feel awkward with Kraken? I think usually it's just because like you want to create items with Kraken.
Quite there, Flacky with a bit of a dance, having a good time on the old side. Broken Blade just barely out of range there. For the
I guess with Senna specifically, it's not as much because you get the free crit.
Yankos just, you know, gave it a go.
Very
on the way.
Very close to finding both those kills. First, Broken Blade's ult went just... He was trying to do this thing where you line it up with the wall so that you can't actually kite it out in any way. Just barely missed the tip of that one. Same case with the Yankos ultimate, so while they don't get any kills, they're going to grab that turret. G2's bot lane playing smart, backing off the wave.
Yeah, maybe it is fine on Senna. I don't know. I don't play a whole lot of her personally. I don't think I see that build though. Usually it seems like you just go Guinsu with Kraken.
Definitely going to be Puma and his Caitlyn to try and carry order through these next stages of this game. So far so good, but G2 up 2,000 in total, and they're even going to get the second charge here on the tier 2.
Yeah, Caitlyn lanes, Caitlyn Karma, Caitlyn Lux, that kind of thing. Always wants to have tempo in the game. You want to break your turret first. You want to start moving around the map, dictating the pace. Problem is now that G2 has already dropped that top lane turret. They also have triple TP on their side. One of the things Caitlyn lanes have to be careful when they're perma pushing is the TPs behind them. It's one of the best ways to exploit that. And so that is what Ord will have to look out for after they break the spot lane turret, but it's still not even that close to happening. 3 plates up, and already G2's grabbed their first turret.
Yeah, Kraken Slayer up for Puma. Almost 1,000 gold clear of the Scion, thanks to their laning, but
of course.
as you mentioned, obviously have the TF as well to maybe join in, try and accelerate.
It's good to ask questions. Good way to learn.
The order duo, but Kisse has just been perma pushed in by Gwen, as Caps has been relentless in his assault of your minion waves. Order grouping here, trying to find something. There is a dragon up to play with for. Pangmas eating a big chunk of poke there from Corporal. Is Order lining up here for a 5v5?
Yeah, they want to fight this. They do have both teams relatively normal 5v5. Sounds as funny as they say about G2's comp. It is still 5v5 is. To do the same thing where you use your jump forward,
BB?
you're gonna snap back, don't worry about it, but you can still die in that window. Got a little over aggressive there.
That was fucking troll.
Come through. He's been incredible when it matters. Made some oopsies, and they're usually not big ones, but this will give up Dragon. Continue the stacking for Order.
Have to worry about.
Do we get an OP Dragon?
In a spot of
Ooh, Hex Tech. It's kind of an OP Dragon.
Fine. 2 dragons. Hex Soul up for grabs eventually as Kisse is in a spot of bottom.
Oh.
Jukes the stun, but the slow still there.
Kissy is getting sucked. Diego's turn. Oh.
And that should be enough. Ignite is good there. Yankos actually with
Oh, Yankos. He's gonna get fucking yoinked. Oh, they didn't have Caitlyn there. That's a lot of their damage.
Not gonna get that kill. Fire Panther, like you said, nice flash forward to make sure he was able to get that onto Yankos, grind him up in the gears, have him pork for dinner.
Who am I kidding, dude? They're not gonna fucking win. I would love to see an upset. It'd be very funny.
Pretty strong. Had the Master Guard mythic item all done, ready for this fight. But unfortunately, G2, they always look for an angle. They always find it.
Yeah, Jankos dusting off the Sejuani right now, practicing the ultimates this game. Very intelligent to get this practice game in. Yep. He'll find some big ones later. Not this case, though. Still such an advantage fight for them. Able to find these 2 quick kills. Corporal does kite this out. Biopanther with the flip back underneath the turret. Flash ult forward, land the point blank one. So it's very easy to finish him off.
Wow, Flak just pumped that Karma in that fight.
Drops the mid lane turret. Gets 4 plates.
Broken Blade still fighting. Ulted there by Caitlyn. Ulties defensively to get himself out of the way, and will do so successfully.
Skirting on out of there. Gets to keep himself alive. G2 looking pretty good. 3K gold lead. Gotta say. EG had a bigger one at this point in the game.
Oh, true. Definitely true. Driftmaker for
Copium.
Quinn. Yep.
So, what can Order do from here?
Jankos went come tank Sejuani.
Is their best
When I was looking at win rates, that one was like the worst win rate. I kind of like it though. Feels good.
Pinning Broken Blade up. Does have flash.
You do want to auto attack people, as Sedge.
Once again, here's Corporal. Gets the
Oh,
road started there.
does Broken Blade outplay these?
Dancing out of there. Does have flash. Doesn't have ulti, but he flashes out now. Is it late? No, the ulti just
Oh
barely
no, he
gonna
doesn't.
miss. Kevy is gonna get the possession. Dips on out of there with the E, but he's gonna have to go back to the same place there. Puma also roaming up here. Kevy waiting, buying his time. Now goes back there. And Targamas, I just don't think he can do it. Viego ulti out of there. Nice little
Damn,
dive there for
Kevy's
Order.
so hot.
Nice footwork on the stolen Yone, knowing some.
What was the
mastery
best?
that can
Sunfire?
away from them being able to kite out.
I think, yeah. I mean, for carrying.
During that time, even though they got the
Sunfire does the most damage by a lot. So if you want to be a threat, that's a good one.
I am scared.
But, I don't know. I mean, Frostfire's probably the best defensively.
I am scared of Caps. Yes, he terrifies me.
You get big HP, it's cheaper.
Elden Ring quotes him, but I missed a really good one.
It just doesn't do very much damage.
The Melania quote of you will know true
And
horror,
then,
whatever, you'll witness true horror.
I don't know, I like Come Tank a lot on people who benefit from the effect. Sejuani doesn't really have that many issues running up on people, but it's never a bad thing.
Yep,
He finds a way back in.
He is always 5 steps ahead. Great to watch. Frustrating to play against, I'm sure. But a treat so far here is G2.
Broken Blade hasn't impressed me this MSI.
Forward, nice and steady here. Broken Blade
Damn,
just
you should let him know.
which I respect.
He'll get right on that.
Don't quite have fatality.
7-0, not impressive.
To the queue out of Sion. Gonna
You
have
haven't
a
won Little
little
Scampy's
bit of
approval.
help to escape.
Sorry, Broken Blade.
Flacket gonna zip
Try
into
harder.
Sion ulti.
The classic coward charge.
Coward!
Yeah.
It's me.
Yep, running away, staying healed up there. It does bait some cooldowns out, but with the loss of pressure and the Rift Turtle in the back pocket, this is actually going to allow Order to grab their first turret of the game down the mid lane. Important to break that one for TF, so it'll give their Kate Karma lane something to push against. Stay mid, kind of keep G2 pinned up. So G2's comp is very happy.
Wait, why not lock it?
Yes, I mean,
For
we've seen this
Sedge?
already, right? G2's map play very
Too
good.
squishy.
But Order do have a plan, right? Have the dragon stacking, have this Caitlyn that's getting stronger. If Order can just find some 5v5s,
You want to be able to go in and hit people.
Bad man trying to counter the hack, getting interrupted by the winning shadow as Caps is gaining all the way. Onto Heavy here. There's a recall in the top shrubbery. Jankos is going to interrupt that real quick, and Puma.
I don't think Warmogs is that good right now. I love getting the item, it feels really good, but I think it's just too expensive. It's just worse than other shit for the same price.
It is spooky.
During this time as well, Biopanther's down the bot side, just shoving away. Might be able to grab this turret. And there's a TP for Broken Blade, and we are officially unleashed now. So maybe he'll go onto one of those wards. Biopanther's going to respect that, actually back off. Caps grabs the top turret, ends up in their favor. Nice double interrupt by Targamas to start that one out.
We don't have
I
time
also
to grab. Oh yeah.
didn't even look closely at this.
I think there probably are situations where Warmogs can be good. Like if you're up against heavy poke,
Oh, he's a Scion gamer.
it's
Look at
pretty
him go.
nice.
Tower on bottom side, I think he's going to die to cast your minions. They do indeed get the assist. But this is the thing I was wondering about. G2, perfect timing. You know, Caps is pushing around. They're kind of having a bit of fun, but still.
No, I think like
Make sure to shut down the dragon
against this comp,
and now this game feels really challenging.
I would probably just go
The
come
easiest
tank
way to attack
Randuin,
This game has now been taken away.
Yeah, the interrupt on
which
is trying his best to get
oh, or he could go
good use of the hex.
Anathemas. I don't build that item that often though. I probably underbuild it.
Big agree.
There have been a lot of things added structurally to the map to try and make things more interesting. Alcoves, fun idea. Very little.
I could definitely be good on Sedge.
There was a time where turrets shot laser beams from the inhibitor turrets.
That was exciting.
It was odd. But this one actually has functional use cases, and I really like
Yeah,
it.
Randuin's really good. It's a fat ass slow.
I'm trying to cut this wave.
Hello, team?
Hello? Where are you? They're busy. They're still hitting it. All right, they're done. The wave's gone.
Doinking away for 90 damage in auto or something there onto Yankos. Yankos and Blackhead, two beefy boys that the Caitlyn's gonna need help to get through.
Yeah, Kraken Slayer done, but still needs a bit more to make sure we can crack through these frontliners. Again, even though G2 are right now looking to play the 1-3-1 very happily here with their triple B.
Why do you have on Twitch TV in your username?
They can also put together a 5v5, which I think was...
Aren't we all on Twitch TV?
Losing the access to the dragon, but still the plan has to remain somewhat similar.
That's kind of implied.
Faulty going for it. Flakkid, not the target you're looking for, unfortunately, but
why not?
Only one he could go for. Target
because it's implied.
Not really good angle there, so nice.
Oh shit. The Caps flank? Don't think he can really go in here.
Standing there menacingly.
Says no. Kevin's with the wraparound.
Oh, he dodged the Urgati.
It's gonna wear off in a moment, but Yankos cutting him off at the pass. It's Kisse that eats the Sejuani ulti to the face.
Goodbye, Kissy.
Calibrated the ability, and Kisse goes down.
Locked in onto Kisse, blows him up. Caps had pulled Order apart from the mid lane to play into the jungle, and they got some very strong zone control on G2 side, finding the snipe there, get that kill, continue this snowball.
I'm starting to wonder, what does G2 have in mind for this?
Yeah, this timer's not looking good for G2. Alright. Oh, wow. Yankos actually goes Warmogs.
Some spice to it. So I wonder, is G2 just playing
Really?
this game this way because they're confident in their ability to do that, or are they trying to set up...
I liked Warmogs a lot when you had Gargoyle Stoneplate, like the old version of it. That was actually good.
I think they just want to win the game.
That was a really nice combo because Warmogs gave you a shit ton of health, and then Gargoyle had a really good build path that gave you a fuck ton of defensives. It was like 2,500 gold for a ton of armor MR and an active that made you basically unkillable. Doubled your health for like 4 seconds. That item was so broken. I think the removal of that is what hurt tanks the most. It was kind of a toxic item though, I'll admit.
It is in the top side of the map. You see question mark pings already going down from Order because they know what to expect. There is a Baron on the map just spawned. Perfect timing for G2.
Good tanks here for G2. Good damage as well. And
You have Alzheimer's. Oh yeah. Yeah, I feel you, dude.
As you can see, Kisse just completed the rapid fire cannon, but it is too little, too late by the looks of things. Kevy,
So brave.
and in we go. Caps on a rampage. Yankos with the Baron, and now it's a 5v4 here for G2 as they are just
Oh, goodbye, Corporal. He got hit by a fucking semi truck.
for his life, but Senna will grab the double kills. Targamas is getting bloodthirsty, and that stun still lands on the Kevy. He will get out. This Puma also in trouble, and G2 just keep
3 minutes? I don't know, man. These waves are kind of far.
Some stop spam from Flakkid there as well, grabbing a bunch of kills. Puma, not quite safe. G2 has decided not to look for the objectives.
Alright, what if we change the bet to 30 minutes?
Caps there unstoppable. The ace is on the table. Corporal back up from there, but it's unofficial. Will still count it. Puma gonna go down to the center, and Caps is in the enemy base because of course he is.
Yeah, gonna get goal carded. Stopwatches it.
He's gonna live comfortably. Comfortably.
G2 trolling because they hate me getting points.
Out we go.
Yep.
Comfortably.
That's why.
The chonky boys of G2 being able to tank the turrets, find a bunch of those kills.
Nice cozy. Cozy Caps. There on the Gwen.
Yep, Dragon spawning in 20 seconds. They're pinging. I wonder if they're going to go for a reset or if they're just going to stay on the map, keep fighting.
Yankos takes the kill. Oh, he's going for the solo. Wow!
Hopped his ass.
Nice under the squishy karma.
As you know, the chem tank Sejuani, of course, has insane one-shot potential. You have to be very careful there.
Much like Chem Tank Akali of old. Same champion. Exactly the same.
It's the
they got a dash, they use the thing, they do AP damage.
You're not wrong.
Flakkid aligning his drifting technique on...
Wait, Yone has an Infinity Edge with only a shield bow? What? That's 40% crit. What a dumbass. Shouldn't somebody tell him? How's this guy a pro player when he doesn't know? You need 3 crit items. LOL.
exchange and more to come. Still a minute left with the power up.
So troll, man. So troll.
Also have the dragon up. We'll see if they want to just push up or go for the dragon. Order. Last game of the tournament will be going home after this one. Tried to take a unique look at the draft, did not work. With a number of teams at the end of this week flying on home. Time to figure out what movies on the flight.
Oh yes, it's a long flight back to Australia. From Korea.
Senna's up CS. What are you on about? Why are you comparing his support to an AD carry? Oh shit, 40 seconds. They have to win with this next wave. Oh my god. It's actually coming down to the wire. They killed them all. Can they end? Yo, I think it's actually so close. Like 20 seconds from inhib to end is usually about what it takes. I don't know. I don't think they have it. I don't think they have it. Oh, they're trolling for a kill too. Oh, they're not going to get it. They're not going to get it. Oh, they're trolling. They could have. Oh my god. Actually missed it by like 5 seconds. All right, 24 was a good number. It's hate mail time. Jesus. That was awesome.
The rest of this tournament, they had an absolutely incredible run. Them and T1 are probably, and RNG are going to be the three that everyone's going to be looking.
Fucking hate mail time.
With how dominant each of the pool 1 seeds have looked, that's going to be a big matchup, seeing how they all stack up against each other.
You said under? Ooh, sucks to be wrong. All right, ARAM time. Let's go. Post the IGNs.
He looks like the most dominant version of Caps that we have seen at some of these historical events so far. I'm really excited to see him go to toe.
How many eyes is this?
Coming in, that this is
Is that
oftentimes
4?
the best mid laners from their regions ever. Faker, Xiaohu, Caps. It's going to be insane to watch every mid lane matchup.
Certainly is, and given they've won one of these before, pretty impressive for Caps to be in form like this. Before we jump into the remaining games of the day, let's listen to the theme of League's latest champion. It is Zeri, the Spark of Zones from the League of Legends official playlist on Spotify during the break. Check out more LoL music like this in the League of Legends hub on Spotify.
3? Oh, it's 3 with a J. Is your goal just giving people AIDS when they try to write out your name? Not open lobby. Oh yeah? Yeah, it is. Fucking owned. Lol. Lol, 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 lol. Dude, thank you. I've been waiting on you all day. Nobody's been grabbing their pants. It's weird. It's really weird. Why are the 4 AM ARAM 5-mans just dead right now? Come to think of it, how come everyone else here is awake? Are you guys all like normally night owls, or are you staying up late for MSI? We are EU? No. Nah, wrong. Nope, you're all American. Sorry. Sorry to find out this way. It's high noon. Kikona. Guns and freedom. Yeehaw. Oh my god, that is just absolutely vile. Can't believe you did that. Lee up. Oh, I can do some sick ward jumps. That sounds fun. Dude, we don't do real sisters, man. You have to at least say stepsister. Wait, that's Gwice. Haven't seen them in a while. What do you mean them? It's just one person. You have to say it. Or that thing. Who the hell would start that?
Bloodshed carries a price. Hope business picks up.
This sounds real quiet for me. Oh, I had my volume turned down, that was why.
Minions have spawned.
This Nunu is curving so fast. I've never seen drifting quite like that. This Pharah skin's weird. I look so stupid. What's cool about this skin? He's a cowboy. Yeehaw! Gah! Just kidding, gotcha, bitch. I like when Varus is good. I think he's fun. I can really relate to him too. Being two gay guys trapped in one body. Maybe it's a metaphor for being really narcissistic. Like the only person you truly love is yourself. Really makes you think, huh? Really makes you think. Yo, this Jace's name is Crazy High Guy. I think he's crazy high as all well. Oh. Something tells me the level 6 Nunu wants to deal with us. spam that Q, man? No thanks. I'd rather not. Oh, fuck. One of us is going to have to take this for the Varus. Does Varus always have no line missile display with his? I don't know, sometimes I feel like I aim better without the missile, like when I just see the range. Because then you think more about like how your ability is actually going to look and travel. You can sort of see it in your head instead of just trying to like line up this big penis-shaped arrow with whatever you're looking at. Ooh. There's someone in there. Nope. Oh, fuck. Oh! Holy shit. There's a Twitch in here. Oh!
Shut down. Double kill.
So we can get to execute now. Holy fuck, we're trying hard. We are trying extra hard this game. AP Varus?
Now, there's a smell you can.
Sounds like shit. I'm waiting for Maramana. Oh, I guess we're just letting them push our turrets while we're waiting in base, huh? That's interesting strategy. We'll see how it works out. This Varus is actually in base while they're just pushing. So fucking cringe. Very nice. KDA player? Oh, is that what feeders call people that aren't feeding? Interesting. It's nice they have their own sort of language. So they can communicate with each other. Recognize each other out in the wild. Oh. Oh dear. Good heavens. Oh. Bait. Twitch is balanced, I think. Just kidding. That guy's fucking tanky. Why would you do that, Thrash? There's a Twitch. Whoa, Gore Drinker Sterix? Haven't seen that build in a fucking million years. Oh, we have Graves, hard countered. Uh-oh. It's not very suavemente. Oh shit, that cancels the charge up. Oh, fuck me. But imagine if it worked. I'm not worried. I think my team's got this. Wait. Surreal just makes my ulti slow them. That's so broken. Solo losing us the game by not shopping? Really? Because it looks like I just shopped. That's crazy. And I just aced them. Through my selfless bait. Well, I've been twitched. Varus out of position. So true. You are just so right. And hot.
An ally has been unstoppable.
Oh man, all my kills are getting stolen before I'm even there. So sad. This Twitch is such a rat. He's gonna try to jerk me off. Oh, there he is, on cue. Drunk driver Skarner coming through. These guys are fucking giga tanks, man. Nice. Feels good when Twitch isn't directly up my ass. Holy shit! Yo, we fucking got him, boys. That's what I'm talking about. The fucking aggressive peels. I like that. That was epic. I want to meet Holy Phoenix in like a Turkish bathhouse and he can just have his way with me. I don't care. You doing alright over there? Dude? Just everything okay at home? You know, job, school? Everything fine?
You of course have great trading with your auto attack cancel and reset with the Q. So many ways that can work, but you're picking it a little blind right now.
I was gonna say you're picking it a bit blind. I'm sure
Garen?
It's kind of like I'm not 100% certain when I play into this, but you're also
Is it
looking
Garen?
at like, super mobile champions on the opposite side, and Garen.
Holy fuck.
Against that super mobile style.
They're actually
like,
Garaning. Dude,
exactly, but you gotta spin at something, right? Like, you know,
I try to be low-key about this opinion, but I actually think Garen is fucking busted. It's just you can't say that without sounding like a fucking noob. It's like, oh yeah, I bet Master Yi's really OP too, but it's just like, nah man, I swear, like this champion just gets fed every game. And they always build this troll-ass build. There's no way that's the best way you can actually build him. They go like Stridebreaker, Berserker Greaves, Mortal Reminder. All of them do it with Phase Rush. And they just absolutely fuck your top laner to death.
I am triple checking to see the last time when we saw it, but it is generally the ignite. You go with your super aggression. You need to win this lane early because again, if you fall behind this gangplank, this is Bin's gangplank. It is going to be
optimal for increased spins.
Deal with this, but I love it from the side of the fast play Wildcats. You got to go with something. Go out with a bang at the very
I don't know enough about it to confirm or deny. Make another good bet. You like that one?
It feels like
The timer challenge.
kind of decently set up to deal with this. You got good poke, good
How long
movement,
should we give
and
RNG for this
ability to
one?
try and like set up reasonably well around objectives as well. And as long as you're able to keep the Garen at bay, you should be all right. I'll say to try and keep yourself in touching distance here for RNG.
Well, we'll have to wait and see. We're going to be jumping onto the rift very, very shortly.
24 again?
It's about regional pride. It's about getting as much as you possibly can. And a little bit of fun with that Garen. And of course, for the side of RNG, it is getting yourself back up to the top of this group. Currently sitting at 3-0 officially. And they're going to be able to push themselves in as we jump straight onto the rift.
So it is going to be Starscreen's first competitive game on Garen. Just had a quick look there. Hasn't played it before, so be interested to see. And especially when Starscreen, you know, the last time we had these two face up, we got the Gangplank from Bin, we got the Vladimir from Starscreen. Didn't quite go in favor of Starscreen. With Bin
First blood? Nah. First blood,
feels like Starscreen going, all right,
it doesn't last the whole game. I guess I could do multiple bets during the game, but like, that's kind of a lot to deal with. They kind of take... I have to type out a bunch of shit to make them. It's really just a hassle. I'm not smart enough.
What I want to see is what can the side of Wildcats do to negate.
Alright, I'm making a new bet.
RNG are moving around the map.
You've got 5 minutes to decide
yeah, I feel like a lot of what
if it's going to be over or under 24 minutes. I guess 5 minutes when it started the game is kind of a long bet, but whatever. I'll close it at some point randomly to get all those dirty last-second betters.
The stronger of the two junglers if Ferret has backup as well. So
Can mods do it?
And already you can see at least the moment Istanbul Wildcats considering going for an invade here.
Wildcats have too good of an early for 24. I mean, by all standards, RNG's comp looks like it's trying to lose. It's an Ignite Garen.
I will say it is very annoying.
Huh. That's a weird way to start.
Who can lane against something like a Garen that he just has like so much early game pressure. And if you are the villain, which I don't know if you know, he does have the true damage coming down on his ultimate. So it can be a lot of bursts at level 6 that you're not really expecting.
I'm actually curious to see if Ferret's going to go for a level 2 gank on top.
Wait, you have to bet without channel points? That's actually so troll.
I mean, still an option here if he wants to try and go for it, but Bin has warded that tribe.
RNG comp, very 2018. Yes. Viego 2018, absolutely unstoppable. Missed that.
EU Masters 2021 Summer in Jungle by ANO's Dominant. Maybe you remember it.
Yeah, Dominant. Yeah, I remember that. I was expecting it to be like the Yumi Garen.
Oh shit, nobody did the timer. God damn it.
Dominant brought that out. I think it was twice he brought it out. At least it brought out once in 2021 and brought out in 2020 as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Well,
And he no one said anything.
Comes down onto bot side, but it's only onto a Leona, so it's just going to be a little bit of lane pressure here coming out from RNG. And they're just going to be able to push in. It's going to be tough for Saren to really solidify.
Have a good one, Neji.
This is why you see the LeBlanc into the Ahri. You have so much kill potential, especially pre-6.
Especially if you're able to land those chains. That's kind of the big difference maker there, where you're able to trade super effectively. Wei, though, will be spotted out. Farfetch on the way.
Farfetch is coming. Wei will probably have to
chase him down. Chase him down. No mid pressure. BG. Their jungler gets actual get out of jail free card from mid gap. Very sad stuff. Xiaohu likes taking tower shots. Wait, he's actually just dead. Oh, he leveled.
I mean, Xiaohu will have his cooldown soon, but does need to be careful himself. Wei now sneaking in behind the spot lane to make sure that they're safe if Ferret decides to show his nose down here. But I mean, good call here from RNG at the moment. At least
it's not a problem, man. I'm happy to shed my blood, sweat, and tears for the stream. Someone's got to do it.
Try and hold on to this mid lane, or sorry, this bot lane turret as well, because I mean, Gala, Ming can always push this in. You have the potential here for a dive. So
any other fluids?
More of that CS, and you can already see it's balloon.
Maybe for subscribers. Maybe a little subscription benefit.
Phoenix has to walk away. He can't stay here. He's losing so much just to the pressure that Wei's been putting in bot side, and now RNG You can see they can keep their top laner alive as the fast-paced Wildcats try to make something work, but he's a gangplank.
Yeah, just going to be able to back away. Now, Starscream does have this wave frozen in a really good spot, but RNG kind of in a better spot on the opposite side.
Oh, there's
Oh.
another coming out. They know that Farfetch does not.
This looks fun.
Flash. He will get the heal out from Holy Phoenix to try and
They say, oh, well, it's fine. Graves is getting Gromp, so kind of joke's on you. Ha, bet you thought you were going to get his Gromp.
You do have support in the way, though. Saren moving down will be spotted on the ward. RNG will be able to back up, but, I mean, you're double the CS for Gala, and you've got that assist as well. Holy Phoenix, oh, you're getting targeted so hard, this MSI.
Yeah, you were gonna say this game, and I heard you were like, no, it's not just this game. It's been this entire tournament, and honestly, it's just been. We have had teams in the past. You think of RNG, like past years, where it's just been the Uzi show. It's been about him in the bot lane, but it was always that thing of like, yes, you know we're going to focus bot lane. You know we're going to give our AD carry the resources, but we don't care. We're still going to work. There's nothing you can do about it. It doesn't have the same stick power here for the fast-paced Wildcats, and it does feel like they are getting very much heavily targeted, and there's not really a lot they can do about it.
Yeah, I mean, that's kind of the issue, right? It's not even about...
Oh, yep, here it comes. Garen's about to be level 6 with Berserker Greaves. If this is anything like my solo queue games, he's just gonna fucking one-shot everybody for the rest of the game. An unstoppable killing force. How common is Conqueror? I feel like I've seen Phase Rush, but maybe it's just specific people that I keep running into doing it.
Of course, in this tournament, which funny enough has the most winners of all time in this tournament. We have G2.
Oh, Farfetch with the fucking bonk on the head. Oh, Xiaohu's gonna give it to him. He's actually gonna give it to him. Oh no, he got spotted.
Just continuing to show why the reigning champions, and they're just constantly just showing us why.
Xiaohu must have a huge ego or something. The way he plays is so fucking alpha. He's like, oh, you're gonna Hex Flash stun me for no reason, waste your Aftershock? We'll see how that works out for you. Camps the bush. Sees him go around, camps the next bush. He just barely didn't get there in time.
See way now on this bot side. They're trying to deny another 10 or so minions from Holy Phoenix. He'll get in range of the experience, but actually
wow, 3 plates down bottom at 7 minutes. Not a great experience.
Basically beside him at all times.
Yeah, it has been a real toughie here, and unfortunately for Istanbul Wildcats, like, it's not really good.
RNG's probably just like, damn man.
Exactly how strong they are. You don't even have vision on the map right now for Istanbul Wildcats.
You totally would have won with better ping.
We surrendered. Let's just give up this bot lane turret and put.
Oh, here it comes! Here it comes! Yup! Yup! That's the Garen experience right there. It's unfucking avoidable. The best top laner in China can't fucking survive it. Nobody can. I feel so vindicated right now. This whole time I'm sitting there fighting Garen's just like, I must be fucking bad. I'm losing to a Garen. This is like losing to Master Yi. Man, what a weight off my shoulders.
Push in the mid lane here from the Wildcats. Zero chain will land, and never mind. Look at the damage. They actually try and defend him, but he has the flash.
Oh my god, they did him like that.
Like, they're just chasing Holy Phoenix around the map. They're like, you know what?
He is getting fucked so hard this game.
They already have a ton of plates in the bot side, so they're not like, they don't even have to try and put that attention there anymore. They can just move this into top side and make sure that Gal is either snowballing or Bin as well.
Yeah, they're gonna maybe try and contest around this Rift Tower, but there's not really any vision control. And
that makes you as good as Ben? Yes, of course.
So they just kind of back themselves away, and this is getting a bit rough for Holy Phoenix. We're gonna look at the Starscream.
Yo, they're gonna do a slow-mo replay. Yeah, take notes, dude, on how to fucking Garen ignite all in. Take notes. Yeah.
The Q does so much work in helping you to close that distance, and you can just see there, if Bin is overextended in this lane, the solo kills can come through.
I'm not sure what Garen does between ults. It doesn't seem like he really does anything without Ignite and ult.
Put Gala and Ming into the mid lane, which just opens up any real kind of avenue for Ming to go for. He can go mid, he can go top, but it's
You can probably just meat spin one-shot the wave in most cases.
It is just RNG hard focusing in that bot side and just saying, look, Gala, you are going to.
How come he's not just spinning the whole thing down? There you go.
Funneling resources into you, which isn't exactly how they tend to do it, but it seems to be working.
Yeah, I mean, look, if we look at like playoffs for RNG, it has been very much bot focused, but they kind of took a step back from that.
Man, I'm playing Garen top next time I go top. This shit looks so fun. Just actually be a huge noob and fucking stomp people anyway.
Look, if Gala's up and rolling, we're going to be in a good spot. And as the desk already said, he's had a phenomenal MSI thus far. And if you're going to continue to give these resources to him, you know he's going to give you 10.
Oh my god, why is Holy Phoenix up here? How the fuck did he get there?
By the fast pay Wildcats. And the Garen brush. The Garen brush. It's a classic. It's known throughout all of league history as a
What do you do when you see a fucking Kaisik W get shot from behind you? Yo, what the fuck?
With 2 on top side though, RNG can start to go in towards mid. Varus doesn't know he's been spotted.
I would be so confused if I was him and that happened to me. I'm like, Kaisik's just behind me. Oh man, that's great. Oh, Xiaohu's just dead.
That is Xiaohu going down. Saren taking up way too much turret, but he should still survive. And
Big turret gold mid though.
Yeah, I mean, Farfetch gets the good flash to keep
Wildcats embracing chaos. Yeah, dude, it's actually what you have to do. I really like that they did this play.
I mean, that's a lot of damage. You gotta remember, this is still an Iron Spike whip, and if Starscreen had a little bit more health, he would have been able to take this one out, but he is still going pretty strong right now. Should and will.
Fucking Garen goes down, dude. If only he had phase rush, he's just out of there.
I mean, look, at the moment though, regardless of whether it's like 3 to 4 in kills.
Oh shit, you're still streaming?
Look at the map presence that RNG
What's up?
Mid lane turrets now down. You got a ton of vision that's been set up in the enemy jungle.
We live. We streaming.
Turn in the bot side, take it as well. It'll only be a matter of time before that falls. So that's why we're seeing that still, even with this, RNG in a pretty good spot when it comes to the map state. They will maybe try and contest this dragon though, as fair trying to rush it down before RNG can collapse.
And then, honestly, this is a good play from Fastplay. They're going to say, look, take it off spawn. We know they had to go for resets, but Wei will recognize that there's probably a ward just gone down. He's by himself. He can't contest. So, a little bit of a reprieve from...
Called in sick for work to watch it. Really?
They finally get themselves an objective. They're able to kind of move forward back on the map, but now they're RNG.
Which part? The Garen?
We got double Triforce. This is now a lot of early game burst.
Yeah, I mean, if this...
Watching a Garen solo kill someone who's way better than him as a player, most likely, is fucking awesome.
Huge right now. Like you look at the Triforce, the Caulfield's Warhammer. He's been so far accelerated because of all the plates he's gotten, because of the kills and the extra help that he's accrued as well. Like this is going to be the Gala show, and when you look at Istanbul Wildcats, maybe Saren can try and shut him down because he's got a bit of chase potential with the ultimate, but it's not really going to be enough.
I mean,
changing your story, Bad Rengar. Called in to watch this, or called in because you're sick? I don't know, dude. Getting conflicting accounts of what happened.
So they're still waiting to collect an awful lot of this standing gold to just keep accelerating this early game.
Trying to keep themselves going. You got Wei now coming up here to make sure that Gala can actually continue to push in safely. And it feels like at least when you start to look towards neutral objectives, with that Rift Tower going to be coming up in about 2 minutes time.
It's fine, dude. Everyone has called out of work
use the fact that Gala's already on the top side, get that
when they're not actually sick.
Yeah, the red buff's going to slow him up.
Oh no! Ults into the wall? Surely not.
The hearts of the TCL AD carrying that. While that's been happening, bot lane's going to go down, so that's going to be 10 plates. If you include the top side, it's going to be 11. So they're almost basically getting as much gold as they physically can out of what
I don't know, man. Is Garen? He looks a little behind. I think he needs his stride breaker. Yo, holy shit! 25 subs? God damn! Thank you, Jmont. That was unexpected. I really appreciate that. Welcome to all the new subs.
Just able to fancy feed his way around that one, and now you can start to see RNG collapsing.
Oh, they're looking for people. Holy
That's actually Pog.
He just can't do anything. He's actually gone from a 2v2 to a 1v1 with a jungler, and he's just losing Stretch in a bit of trouble. Hasn't got himself the aftershock just yet.
Where's Garen in all this? Now I can skip work tomorrow too? Yes. Let's fucking go.
Yeah, I mean, it's just snowballing it completely out of control. This 7,000 gold lead nearly there.
It's my pleasure.
The Rift Tower that we talked about there as well. So you
Thanks for hanging out.
set that one up and start looking for tier 2s with that Rift Herald, and Bin might be in trouble.
Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. You done fucked up, Bin. Oh, wait. Hold up. No! Yes! Still got him. I wish you could... I really feel like you need to be able to teabag in this game. How else are you supposed to let someone know they just got killed by an Ignite Garen top?
Helping out Starscream massively there, but Istanbul Wildcats trying to see if they can establish themselves on this bottom side of the map, maybe get some vision control down. But Farfetch,
Yeah, you can emote.
away from home, and RNG are trying to see if they can
Emoting's pretty good.
He's had a feeling someone was around, and Xiaohu's just skirting around vision right now. Ferret's got to be so careful. Holy Phoenix, I don't even know if you're safe here, my dude. You're 1 and 3. You just got yourself the Kraken Slayer, but I don't think there's gonna be a target on your back all game.
The observers are turning this into a horror show. We keep seeing them go into the dark. I'm like, oh no, where are they?
Yeah, they're gonna look for a blast going over the wall. Xiaohu can join. It's gonna be a 3v4 in the bot side. There's gonna be ultimate coming out for Nautilus. If you can see Wei trying to put down some damage on the Farfetch, who goes in. Solo player comes down, but it doesn't really land on who they wanted to. Holy Phoenix tries to shotgun his way in. As
Oh.
finds a mark, but Farfetch is the first to fall. Now can they keep going?
Is this a Viego pop-off?
Something, but you gotta respect the damage coming out from this Graves. They're gonna back themselves.
Garen is here.
It's a 1-for-nothing trade.
Yeah, they will just reset with 40 seconds left on the Dragon. They'll just rush down to this bottom side as well, even having the Hex Gates to try and help out in getting them out of the base. You've got Gangplank pushing in the top side, so you need someone to go and deal with him. It'll probably be Starscreen who goes, but even if it's Saren and Starscreen, neither of them have the TP to get back down towards the Dragon. We just see the 1v1 here, though. I mean, it was so back and forth. Bin trying to get that damage down, cleanses the Stride Breaker, pops out the ultimate, and with that barrel explosion, you can see Bin thinks he has it, but the villain damage, the extra damage that comes through from the ult and the Ignite does so much work.
How was that so close?
That's what you do as Garen. Just run at your opponents. You gotta hope you
Yo,
can burst
GP's
them
building
out.
lethality against Garen. Is that the tech?
Getting to the point of not being able to, or being able to deal with it. We can see Shelly finally getting dropped down on bot side. So RNG gonna try and crack open this bot lane and make it as long as possible for anyone trying to push out these waves. And I mean, look at the way the map is working right now. Even in mid lane, like fast play Wildcats, they try to go for something top, but then the Gangplank, he just backs away, drops his ult. You can't take the tower.
Yeah, I mean, this is kind of heartbreaking for TCL as well, especially like listening to Yinsu talk about the TCL. They're like, this was where they were.
Wait, what's Control 1 on Garen?
The opportunity to really show what they couldn't at last Worlds, and
His dance is the really stupid one, right? Where he like moves his arms up and down.
to end their MSI split.
Absolutely, especially after the first round robin, where they were, again, very much the same as everybody else, sitting on 1-on-1 and just knowing that they had a rock paper scissors around the other.
The Johnny Bravo, yeah.
And of course, PSG Talon, but
yeah.
it hasn't really come together. And they were so close to PSG Talon the other day, just never
that would honestly probably tilt me if I got fucked by a Garen and then he started doing that. Like, I think that would actually piss me off.
I love this from Xiaohu. He's just gone with a full Medjais and just gone, I'll stack it later. It's fine.
I mean, look, realistically, if you're looking to try and very quickly end this game, Medjais does work out. It's cost efficient. You get that quick legendary item, which also gives you.
Yeah, dude, it's Mortal Reminder next.
Legendary passive on your mythics as well, so it just works out very quickly. It's starting to get you to a place where you're able to snowball off of those 2 item spikes.
Well, with the objective bounties available, as we hit now 9,000 gold, it's just slowly getting bigger and bigger when they're not even taking any fights. Finally, the first tower for the side of the TCL representatives will be taken as they get the top side tier 1, but you can just see how little resources they're able to get right now, because if they try and walk forward, they're just probably going to die.
I mean, someone does have to deal with Starscreen, though.
If you spam it, he twerks.
Kind of do relatively alright as he's
dancing in the brush.
I kind of want to see this now.
I'm not. Oh, I thought you were looking at me to
Okay, I hope you guys are timers are synced. I have to check something. Man, I don't give a fuck, man. No, they keep killing Garen. Fucking cheesers. Fight like a man.
Doesn't fall again. You can see it's not exactly the easiest matchups for the Gangplank, but with Viego there, they can turn around, and it does relieve a little bit of the pressure, at least the moment, from Istanbul Wildcats on the base, knowing there's 2 people on the top side, but it feels like it's going to be pretty short-lived as Bin will push in top side. You've already got the push in mid, and RNG are going to join their top laner for this next tower.
Yeah. I was thinking about. You saw
You were
me,
still
yeah.
singing. You were still singing.
Oh, those are the components. He almost has his full fucking build. Oh. God.
One more. Boom. That's going to be a damage.
Wow.
That's a solo kill going over to Xiao Hu.
He dies like that.
Tier 2. And honestly, they have to kind of defend 4v5 as well, because you can see on the bottom side, Holy Phoenix is trying to get any resources. But look at this. Thank you so much.
Oh, I have custom animations because I'm using the fucking skin.
I see, what, 2, 3 wards?
Whoa. What's he doing with this lion? Oh my god, I feel like I'm not supposed to be looking at this. Damn it. Well, that was a bust.
3v5, as you can see them try and go for this one. Baron down to about 1,000 HP, and that's been taken. They're going to see a flash in on top of Xiao Hu as they try and take him down. Go on, get his ass, yeah!
Oh shit, here comes Garen.
As they finally pick themselves up a kill. I promise Yinsu won't get his ass. That's all I want. That's all I had to do.
See,
with
the thing
this
is, you're supposed to slip it in subtly, not draw attention.
I can't believe this, man. Are you telling me the best team in China is not going to lose to a wildcard team playing Garen?
Yeah, and I mean, this is where it starts to get a bit nervous for.
I'm deeply perturbed by this.
I mean, more so than already was, right? You have no Terra on bot side or in mid. It's only the inhibitor turrets left standing, and you've only got that singular tier 2 on the top. And with how
3 mins for a Gamba? They got it in 3 mins. Easy.
Like, how do you try to kill this Ezreal?
Easy.
Magi stacks down to 2. You know, little silver linings on a very, very, very large dark cloud.
Wow, you're going to miss that cannon, Garen? It's like you don't even want to have gold.
What they could do, how they set this open up, how they try and, you know, bring this back from the brink, but it is a near 10,000 gold lead at nearly 22 minutes. Baron pocket, it's just hard.
I mean, look, at least this...
Man, it's actually 90 gold if you miss a cannon.
Indication of, like, where RNG are
at this point in the game.
Incredibly strong. It feels like a lot of teams are kind of going, oh, well, you know, how clean are they? Haven't exactly been the cleanest, and I will definitely say...
I feel like I should just smite every cannon I come across. Because my laner's going to probably fucking miss it anyway. Oh, wait, instantly ults out as soon as he sees Leona look at him. And then he comes back in.
And now start screen in a little bit of a
Ooh.
position because he tried to keep himself alive. He flashes away, but he shall go down. Gala picks that one up, and now Gala is feeling himself.
Oh no, now Way's got the power of Garen. I think they have it. I'm pretty sure they have it in under 24.
Yeah, they do, and I feel like it is over. 20 seconds on Starscreen, 20 on Holy Phoenix. The minions are there. It's Saren and
So,
versus the world.
watching Way that fight, he is a very fed Viego. He basically just walked up, didn't fuck around at all when he got engaged on, just instantly ulted out when Leona E-flashed in. And then he came back in with his E on the wall. And he started smacking people and Wing. I guess he just wants to use his ult. Like, if you're going to have to ult out, you might as well do it instantly and preserve your HP. Rather than, like, wait till 1 HP and die.
And you're just stuck in your base. 2 of your inhibitors are down. There's no inhibitor turrets left. The amount of wards that are in this area is...
Oh wait, they're just not going to end.
You don't need that.
Damn.
But you do have it, so you can use it to your best ability. They are going to start stunning down Starscreen as Xiao Hu breaks some ankles away from the ultimate there of the Leona. They will pick off Starscreen, and now Farfetch finds himself in a very precarious position. He tries to reach. He can almost grab the blast cone to safety, but he's dragged right back in. 2 kills go over the Ming. He is now 3-1-5, not to be outdone, and actually doing better than Bin.
Holy Phoenix, where
Oh no, Holy Phoenix is getting chased down. Oh, they're gonna leave him.
that direction might be safer than the base right now.
Another one that couldn't end in 24 minutes. Do we increase the timer? Is 24 just too difficult for these noobs? Because I get 15-minute wins in solo queue all the time. And these guys are supposed to be the best in the world. Not even winning in 24? Like, what? Like, what? Oh my god, Gala, calm the fuck down, man.
Still stands strong as the rest of their army swarms in on the fast-paced capital.
It looked like it was going to be the comeback for Istanbul there. Maybe a slight glimmer of hope, but RNG shut that out real fast.
Yeah, they decided the game was
I think it's really cool how Ezreal gets to build a tank item.
But at the end of it all, you can't run from destiny, can't hide, and you can only delay it for whatever it is. A shutdown of 1,000 goes right over to Ferret at the end. But RNG now 4-0 in getting themselves.
Yahoo has a... Is that a pink keyboard?
Yeah, I mean, with that, they will...
It looks like a pink keyboard.
Rumble spot. It is just going to be a question of who's going to be joining them now, right? Because they still have to play PSG Talon. A win there would secure PSG Talon. If Red Canids can take them down for our last game of the day, it means that it could be Red who end up taking that last spot. But you can see the giants that are RNG are not going to fall that easily.
No, it was...
Alright, ARAM time.
From start to finish, couple of small kills, start screen
Any rammers?
Yeah. You know, it very much was a fun time to see him take down the Gangplank on multiple occasions, but it felt like an inevitability. It felt like we were just waiting for the result after probably like 5 or 6 minutes when Gala had already denied, I think it was like 30 CS or something to Holy Phoenix, which again, coming into this tournament, was your win condition.
Yeah, I mean, when you're 4 or 5 minutes into the game, you're down 20 CS. It's not exactly the best place to be. So, I mean, look, Gala Ming, again, getting that help from Wade, dominating the bottom side of the map. You get this Ezreal pick that has been working wonders for Gala, and it kind of becomes a case of, like, how do you try and deal with this, right? Because traditionally, you don't think of Ezreal.
There's so many games. There's so many. Good day. Wait, we couldn't even get 5 people? Oh my god. You'll play another? I fell off hard, dude. I can't even get it. It's not even a sub ARAM. It's just a viewer ARAM. I'm actually a fucking turbo random. When they said it could happen to anyone, I didn't think it would happen to me. I'll never recover financially from this. $340 ping on NA. Are you playing from the International Space Station? I don't know where you could have 340 ping. I want to play Kindred. That sounds fun. None of the secondaries are even good. Who's gonna feed? It's fucking Warwick. Warwick always feeds. Get their ass. Oh my god, this zone. Karthus took one of my CS. Can't believe this. Oh. This Warwick doesn't want to die. It's a catch-22 because whoever you mark is going to try really hard not to die to you. Maybe it's Irelia just wants to fucking die to anybody. Get his ass. Oh, yes. Oh, yes. Uh-oh. Oh, he's 6 for some reason. That's crazy. Surely an Irelia will feed an ARM. If as Irelia, you're either feeding or doing nothing in an ARM. There's no in between. Yup. I don't know, like, how do you play a bruiser in an ARAM when you don't have a proper tank on your team? Do you think you're supposed to either A, build, like, this isn't actually a trivia question, but, like, you could build tank and try to, like, just be the front line yourself to make space for your team, or you, like, wait super far back, like, behind your carries, and then, like, go in after the fight starts. I need to mark someone. I really wanted to kill that guy. Oh no, I didn't know. Actually, 60 ping. I pressed it way long time ago. I pressed it years ago. Forever ago. I need 4 stacks to be a real champion. For real, whoever I mark's just really trying to not die. Full on cowards. Damn, this feels bad. I'm actually just gonna have to like suicide for marks. Oh, wow. That's fucked up. One of these days I'll get a stack. As soon as Brand's not marked, he's back in the front line. Total spineless coward. At least this Irelia has some honor. Is there any icon for when your Kraken's gonna get a third hit? Like on your character or just the buff? I never build this shit. This Rise really seems like he's trying to run it down. Thank God I'm a champion now. Well, this one was kind of a stomp. You wish you could ping my ult right now? I didn't have it. Our Blitzcrank has no items.
Real casters at the
What the
desk. Take
fuck?
it away. Banger game. PSG versus RNG.
Thank you so much, Dracos. I don't know, man. Are we the only real things here?
I don't know. Is anything real?
Is
Are we
anything
just
real?
having that existential crisis?
Yeah, I never left the basement in Ireland.
Huh.
I've been there forever. Never
Well.
actually been here. It's all been a dream. Welcome to the caster desk. Of course, I'm Machine. I'm joined by Dagda, or am I?
The Deathless Challenge?
Our 8th game of
I didn't even notice.
And someone else who's having that bit of an identity crisis is Ozzy. That's kind of where we're looking at him going, oh, it makes
Did I
sense that
win?
there's someone else
Yes.
for this, 'cause Ozzy's last game didn't count at MSI. 'Cause it goes
Yes,
to
you
RNG,
did.
So he's like, well, we got to spin him up a second time so he actually gets his proper
Why
game
are all your
at
games
MSI.
12
We'll
minutes
have to
long?
see
I don't
if,
know.
He can have a bit of a better time against Bin.
I mean, yeah, I kind of share Mark's sentiment on.
So you just had like 6k gold at the end?
It wasn't a great showing, but I give him a very big caveat of like, you're going against RNG. I can't really blame you for that.
Yeah, the emotional gap between Dracos and Mark Z is the same as the gap that was between Bin and Ozzy, you know? It wasn't exactly the
Good
best
morning,
of
Mom.
times, but look, I mean, we got to see what the plan is, right? So maybe he can come in, be a little bit more comfortable. If he can try and get himself
Mom of
situated
Meteos.
in this position where he's able to get something where I know he was on the Gwen last time, but maybe doesn't fall as behind. We can actually see him have that big impact. And as the desk said, it felt like at least over the course of MSI, PSG Talon have gotten a lot better.
Absolutely. I think PSG Talon now in a position to
Mom, do you want to
get
play
their
ARAM?
destiny into their own hands. They win this, they secure themselves top 2. They are into the Rumble stages. Sadly for the CB LOL, they are going to be very heavily big, very big RNG fans in this particular one. And I think that is going to be a very curious matchup. The last game these two guys had, like the analyst did mention, was incredibly close and was very much something that, kind of saw RNG tested at least a little bit.
Yeah, exactly. If you're a Brazilian fan, you want to
Shirley is really his mom. It is.
RNG, and then next game when they do really poorly, you say obrigado RNG as well.
Yeah.
it's both sides of the same coin. But
language.
I gotta see as well because when I look at this, it's really interesting to see how like PSG come out of the gates running yesterday against RNG because traditionally when we looked at PSG Talon, they've been an incredibly slow team. So the fact that they were able to find these or at least ways of matching RNG in the early stages, getting to those team fights where PSG Talon are at their strongest, and we're almost able to take it against RNG. I think it's going to be super interesting to see now what the story is coming into.
My mom
game.
only plays Kog'Maw
What is
in
the,
bot
what are we
games.
gonna
I don't
see
think
when
she's
they're
ever
able
played a
to
game
win
against a
towards the
player.
strength once more as the game goes on.
Yeah, and again, it's about
Explore. Wow, this is so cool.
In terms of what they want to try and utilize to bring up against RNG, because again, you still haven't beaten them, regardless of game of record or not. You still haven't beaten this team, and it does come down to what else can you throw at this team to really just shake them up.
Well, that's why I want to see like the faster paced game coming through.
Wait, they actually called one a Flame Horizon?
You're going like, hey, their Dragon, 44%. Not exactly the best. You look at their Herald, 40%.
Does it backtrack any shit you've already earned, or do you have to like earn it all? I don't even understand challenges.
The highest of statistical values in the early stages. So I want to see them kind of go back to the style that we saw yesterday, like fighting toe-to-toe against RNG, making sure that they're getting out on the map early, because it feels like if you end up just taking that slow pace in the early stages, it just sets up RNG so well for their strengths, which is the mid-game.
Yeah, I think it is just going to come down to, like you said, those big strengths from the mid-game of RNG. And it's about how much can you... They've said it so many times, whether or not you know what it is, whether it's...
Veterancy? Is that even a word?
Stop Xiaohu from influencing the rest of the map.
Veterancy.
Just, kind of quell
Veterancy.
lanes from just getting done. Because even in that last game, Xiaohu didn't really do a lot, but it didn't matter because Wei and Gala were just like, cool, we've completely...
Like how much of a veteran you are?
There's nothing else that Xiaohu needs to do.
Served in the war.
Had to see PSG Talon like step up massively, right? When you look back in the PCS, Flying Oyster had a dominating win over them, 3-1 in the upper bracket, and I mean, Flying Oyster were favourites coming into the finals as well, but they were able to fight that success, find their style once more, and bring it back.
And I know that we're all just wondering why you would swap in Ozzy over Hanabi. Official information due to the rules, and we're obviously replaying the games that we have previously stricken from the record. You have to field
Real
the same
berserker.
roster that you did. So, regardless of whether PSG wanted to or not, they have fielded Ozzy in the previous matchup of these two particular teams, and therefore need to play him against. That clears up that one a
Where are
little
the
bit.
channel points from last
They don't
game?
really have a choice in the matter. I don't think anyone's going to be too,
Oh, you know.
but that's just how the rules go.
Yeah, well, look, I mean, no offense to
Was
Ozzy,
it
but
over
it's like
24?
for this
No, it
game,
was under,
I
right?
feel like a huge
Yeah, it
amount
was
of this
under.
is going to be Juhan and Bay. Like, for these two guys, like, even when you looked at them over in the PCS, it was those two linking up and then moving
Wait.
down to support Unified and Kyming on the spot side.
Oh, fuck, it was over?
I feel like that's where you're going to be looking. As you said, like, look to shut down Xiaohu, look to influence the bot side of the map before RNG.
Oh, shit.
And also, just to give a shout out to Kywing, like, Kywing yesterday was insane. Like, him roaming around on the Leona, like, getting kills onto being in the top lane, like, being able to set up PSG talent for success. I want to see that Kywing again. I want to see him getting out on the map and making sure that they can really push RNG.
All right, let's do 25 minutes.
Make sure that they get that move on into the Rumble stage.
That's the big thing, as you mentioned. It is about kind of disrupting these bigger teams. You look at the likes of T1, G2, RNG. These are teams that, you play standard, you play kind of conservative, you're probably not going to be able to beat them. That's just kind of how these things go. But if you're able to bring the fight to them, if you're able to change the pace, make it so that it's not just a simple, strategy of do this, do that. It's not a figured out game. That's when it gets a little bit more interesting. That's when we start to see mistakes.
This could be a bit close.
Godlike players.
Then vote over 25 minutes.
It does feel like, yes, PSG are 100% the underdogs in this particular matchup. And of course, we have the Brazilian fans are very much shouting for RNG. It is going to be about what PSG can bring to the table. And like you said, just kind of change up how they've brought it in, specifically on Kywing.
Yeah, I mean, look, on the opposite side, you are going up against the powerhouses, right? Like, RNG, no doubt, still looking to see if they can make this undefeated streak happen. And you're definitely looking at Xiaohu. Xiaohu has been a guy who's been sitting around RNG since 2015. After Gamtu sold a spot, like,
Wait, I can actually do more than just two options in a prediction.
That he used to be, for anyone who didn't know,
how dare you out me?
That is interesting.
It was the one that made him cry.
I was just about to say, it's like, that's a really sad anime. Like, I don't know if you want that to be your favorite.
Well, that's why he did it.
What happens if RNG lose? Then it's not under.
Back in the day. So obviously a massive anime fan like yourself and Vedius,
Yeah, I've never cast it with Vedius.
Game delay, really?
Powerful. They wouldn't allow it. It'd be too much power.
I wish I had some anime.
I speedrun blast some innocent gamers in a fucking ARAM and they game delay it.
As you can tell,
I was gonna say this is going over your head. You're just like, I'm gonna trust whatever you say because I ain't got a clue.
The thing is, I'm not even good with it's not even an anime thing. It's just TV in general. Like, I haven't seen Breaking Bad. I haven't seen Lost. I haven't seen a ton of these things that people are like, oh, it's really good. You should watch them. Like,
yeah. Do you watch movies more?
I don't even think I can give people channel points, even if I wanted to.
On that bombshell, let's jump into Champ Select for RNG versus PSG Talon. It is going to be RNG on the blue, PSG on the red, and we'll start to see now some of these priority picks coming in. The Graves being banned away here from Juhan means that we are going to start to see maybe a little bit of adaptation in that jungle matchup.
Yeah, we're going to have to see if
we're in draft.
The case. I mean, at the moment, at least, with the Graves already been banned away, you're still kind of looking to see if we're going to get these stronger picks.
Graves, Lucian,
stages and actually influence those lane matchups.
Vladimir.
Being respected here from Bin.
You think that's like a statement against Russia? Oh wait, these are in the wrong spot. LeBlanc. And maybe Ari? Could I interest you in an Ari ban by any chance?
Diego's just his best pick, and by far in terms of domestic and of course internationally. We even saw in the last game.
Any Aris? Any Aris at all? One Ari, one time. Come on, right here. Ezreal. Wow. Really?
We'll have to see if they're going to continue on this stretch, because
surely it's a first pick Ari. Oh my god, wait, they use these notations B1.
Haven't locked it in just yet. They are thinking about it, and maybe they want to try and take some practice against it. Maybe they prioritize something a little bit higher. We would imagine this would be getting locked in here. So again, Xiaohu wants something that can roam, that has kill pressure in the mid lane, and also just has an awful lot of skill expression as well.
So, we are actually going to get the Veigar, it looks like. This is something that has been around a while, where you're able to try... We actually saw Angel over in the LPL play this a lot.
Are they insta-locking Veigar? No way, right?
Got this pick and can just look to control the lane, you know, wrap up this Ahri, make it a little bit tougher for her to have this mobility in team fights. But actually going to swap over last second over towards the Vex. Another champion again that's just about trying to minimize the damage.
No, Vex.
Not only that as well, it can minimize the Ahri dashes, of course, with the personal space and the passive fear, but you also have the shadow
and
for a little bit of an engage. So getting in on top of Witty.
Thinking about a Lee Sin, maybe a Viego.
Can be very, very good, especially if this Viego's locked.
Yeah, it looks like it would take the Viego, which means I'll probably see Wei go over towards the Lee Sin. You see Juhan kind of going back and forth between what side of the match we wanted to go on. The Lee Sin has the stronger early game and can actually look for these 1v1s if you can get the invade off in the enemy jungle. So
what happened to the timer?
Teetering on which side he wanted, but I think taking the Viego for Wei
Guess it's Viego?
The better side of this coin.
Go hover through a couple of different things. We've seen the Kalista.
Well, I don't think Ben's gonna play Ahri. It's just the order that you pick. So like they'll swap later once other people pick.
Yes, we do end up getting it. So very, very aggressive bot lane coming out here for RNG.
Now, I will just say, we are LPL.
Yes,
we do have the shot.
Yeah, Lee got nerfed, but like before the nerf, Lee was really good.
Chances are this is going to go towards
So it's totally possible he's still pretty good.
That's your best call here for RNG, especially when you already see the Vex locked in. Like, having these short-range compositions can cause issues if you end up with the Vex in your midst, but we'll have to see what the plan is going to be. It is going to be the Gwen locked in for being in that top.
Kalista pick? Ooh, too bad you didn't bet.
Alongside the Camille, so getting that comfort for each of your 3 lanes seems to be the game plan here for RNG.
And last time we saw Gala, he actually only played it 7 times
Wait,
in his career. He's a 6-1
the
win rate, so
YouTube
he's pretty
Twitch
confident.
chat is so fucking bad. What the hell?
Against LGD, and it was, of course, a win. So we'll see what else they want to try and combo this up with. But again, like you said, bit of variety. Maybe
Holy shit!
It's very unlikely now that Gwen is locked in. But I always
Akali.
hope because the RNG and
I don't know about these champs.
love to keep things a little bit spicy.
It does feel like, though, you're still gonna like struggle a little bit with this composition from RNG, right?
Seriously, do handwarmers make a difference?
Yeah.
Yeah. Because it's usually pretty cold on stage. And like, you know, with being probably under more stress than normal, like being nervous, it can make your like hands feel colder. So it's just good to keep blood flow going. Thoughts on Balance Druid versus Feral? Feral's way better.
Something that can just kind of, you know, again, later in the game, jump on you and just delete you from the map. That's generally the general gist of where you want to try and take away from the enemy bot side.
Yeah, I'm curious to see what the plan is. Like, you could always go towards something like the Aphelios as well if you wanted to. Unified has brought that out before. I'm not the biggest fan. I think Aphelios has kind of shifted out of the meta at this stage, but Unified has been favoring that champion. Maybe
I've never played RuneScape.
Just be like, hey, look, I'm long range engaged.
Yeah, back in 2007, where it should have stayed.
Will more than likely go back towards something like the Jarvan or one of these picks that can provide
No,
to in the early stages.
I'm just memeing about it. I know a lot of people who still play.
You need to hit the ground running on that bot lane.
Absolutely, you're going to need to have some very, very early aggression because, yes, the Kalista can be absolutely insane in terms of objectives and, of course, in terms of early skirmishing. But
I mostly play League and WoW, are like my 2 games that I play. And I still have fun playing them, so I haven't really felt the need to get into something else like RuneScape that would, you know, be a big time commitment.
You can actually see with the support locked in, we're going to wait to find out exactly what that AD carry is going to be. And it feels like, as we said, they're not sure if this is going to be something that gets flexed around a little bit. So we'll have to see exactly what the story is. Gala hovering the Aphelios at the moment, but honestly, I think
League, WoW, and Legion TD too.
He's been perfectly happy to play this Nautilus.
Do you still play?
There we go,
yeah. We were
I can't believe I didn't realize you name changed.
It literally sets itself up, but the Nocturne locked in now this time around. So actually going to wait to see that thing. I think there's keeping PSG on their toes, saying, "Is it a Kalista top?"
Yeah, I mean, look, well, at this stage, you're not going to be playing any of the other champions realistically in support, so we can pretty safely assume that's Kalista. The big question for me, though, is like, you're going for this Kalista who wants to play aggressive in lane. Now you've got this Nocturne who wants to hit level 6 before he really becomes a big threat.
Wait, Noah, you still play New World?
Going, okay, well, you don't really have tools that can enable Kalista, so a lot of what Wei is probably going to be doing is trying to hover around this bottom side to make sure that he's going to be perfectly safe. And now you've got that Shen as well, which will also be playing around.
Does anyone still play New World?
Should do reasonably well against some of the
There's no way.
auto attack heavy champions, but with the Samira left open, she can run wild in this composition.
Yeah, this is going to be, I would imagine, a Shen support in the bot side, and it's very much something that we haven't seen in a very long time coming out here from RNG, but it's going to be locked and setting on with the Samira. They're going to go for the Kalista, or sorry, not the Kalista, excuse me, the Kai'Sa. On a K's in the bot lane, but both teams comes going with it. I feel like RNG.
Oh wait,
they
didn't go Jhin. The fuck?
Within the first 15 minutes of the game, and if they don't find those advantages, this game gets really, really hard, very, very fast.
Yeah, I mean, that's where I'm kind of a little bit worried about this. When you're actually able
New World was almost really fun.
You have the Samira who can, or well, the Kai'Sa as well, that can still do a really, really good job of getting into these fights, like decent peel as well.
Huh? This is a weird team comp.
And I feel like a lot of what you're going to be
Nocturne, Shen,
pushing very aggressively with Gal in that bot side. Maybe
Kalista.
Maybe look for Ming to kind of
like they have the double globals,
and I think if Wei's
but one of them is the bot laner.
Lethality oriented build rather than the stride breaker that we've been seeing a lot of the times. That's where you can actually set up.
Did I beat Rogue Legacy 2? No, not yet. I'm in the 4th area. Done 3 bosses. Lately I've just kind of been like fucking running around farming shit. So I'm like level 73. Trying to get more combat upgrades and shit.
It's been a hum in terms of like LPL summer 2018, so it's been a very long time since we've seen this man on this pick in competitive. But at the same time, it's Ming and it's a hard engaged champ. We are pretty damn confident.
I need to do this, I think.
Yeah, I mean something that also has a lot of damage in these.
I haven't found out where it is yet.
So, oftentimes you'll end up running the Hex Flash with this, and you use that taunt in the early stages. You end up being able to, especially with your Q.
15k playing New World right now. How many people are playing WoW right now? More or less.
We have to see if Ming is going to be able to find those engages, upset Unified a little bit, especially if you got Gala beside him. There's a lot of damage that can come through very quickly.
They're going to try and force themselves up the top side. They're not going to find anything. Just drop a ward.
Have I ever beaten a Pokemon game? Yeah, I've beat several. Actually, as a matter of fact.
Going with the cleanse, as is Gala. So Gala, both AD carries basically
Used to be quite the Pokemon tamer back in the day.
It's basically pure survivability in that bot side.
Yeah, they feared me all throughout the Kanto region. I actually, not trying to flex, but I did manage to acquire 8 Pokemon Gym Leaders badges. So, you could say I'm pretty experienced, pretty accomplished Pokemon trainer.
I'm curious to see where Wei goes as well. Nocturne, a very good champion, just farming up until 6. But if you're able to make stuff work for you on the side of PSG with Juhan, and of course with this this combination of the Vex and the Akali, you have an awful lot of good damage and setup as we do get a slight pause just as everything kind of jumps in. So hopefully that will be rectified as soon as possible. But
oh yeah, instantly pause.
So it's not going to affect the game at its core.
Agram time. All right, let's go.
I mean, that blast cone.
I knew you were going to say it. I knew it.
You've worked with me for too long.
Yeah, it's been way too long. That blast cone becoming a.
You're not recommended this time.
But yeah, hopefully whatever the issue is gets rectified as soon as possible. For PSG, we can kind of talk about how they've kind of come into the split even as a whole.
Can they shame me for dropping username? I mean, if you don't want to get invited, it's all good.
Lull into the playoffs, and they've slowly but surely just been ramping back up. They turned off the engine, now they can turn it back on, build up that speed.
Yeah, and a large portion of that was when they got into playoffs, just not having that same strength from Unified and Kaiwing, and not being able to find the success that they had previously, where Unified and Kaiwing have been so dominant in the bot lane. But when they got into playoffs, even in their...
You think RNG needs to cheat?
Flying Oysters, that they end up going 3-1. Unified and Kaiwing just couldn't find the presence that they needed. Actually got a lot of jungle attention as well. And that was where you started to see, oh, well, maybe CFO are actually the big winners coming into finals. This is the team we should be keeping our eyes on. It went to 5 games, just about able to see PSG Talon eke that one out. And over the course of even MSI, we've seen Unified and Kaiwing have some wonderful games, have some not so hot games, and that's why I think a lot of the...
Maybe they paused to see where they're invading.
We didn't get the best of starts from you guys, Like, how have you grown coming into this tournament? Have we got the kind of dust settling in a good place for you?
Absolutely, and I think as well.
How would a full-on level 1 fight go between these teams?
Between our host and analyst, the analysts were saying, look, they have a chance. They have got an opportunity to maybe take that
Shen is really strong.
into playoffs, or excuse me, into knockouts as such, and try and maybe make something work for them there. That's big words as well, considering that. Again, we kind of just sometimes
You kind of get blown up face checking
okay,
these.
well, it's just going to be LCK, LPL, LEC, and then LCS. But again, you can't really count them out. And if they can continue to build up this momentum, they can continue to try and find opportunities for themselves. This could
Shen
be
would
an
taunt
opportunity
in.
for PSG to, again,
He would have to proc his
upset the
aftershock to
and
stay
go for
alive.
something like a top 4
Ari
finish.
runs up,
I mean,
charms
look,
whoever
this
he
does, though, I mean,
taunts.
you are
Nocturne
going
gets a
against some
fat
serious
Q on
massive
everybody.
organizations,
Callista's
even
throwing
RNG,
spears.
right? Like 2 World Finals appearances, like Royal Club and Sarah. Royal Club back in 2013,
I don't know. Could they kill in a CC? Probably. With an Ignite.
5 LPL championships, of course, yeah.
Would
now
they
you've
kill
got an
Leona
MSI
though?
championship
She
under
would
your belt
taunt.
as well.
She
Like,
would Q
it's not
Shen,
exactly
get
like this is
aftershock,
a team that's a bit of a
flash out
pushover.
low
And I
HP.
think that's why so many people are kind of looking at this going,
Akali could be queuing and autoing. She does decent damage.
take a game
Kai'Sa,
in, 'cause they were so close yesterday.
maybe
Just
solo
have to see if they're gonna
queuing.
be able to push it across the finish line.
Yeah, and I love how you bring that
Wait,
up into
solo
the
queuing.
history of RNG.
Isolate.
RNG,
Q the Shen.
legacy org within the LPL and internationally as well. There was the Golden Road.
Coach
in
me.
2018,
I'm fucking bored, dude.
they were
Just give me the
going
game.
as if they were going to win absolutely everything. Of course, weren't able to do it. It was IG in 2018.
She's shooting the
who won
Shen.
trophy, but they, of
I
course,
think Shen
were
just accepts his
of
fate.
the
He can't
orgs
really
that
flash out
continued
anywhere
that as
useful.
well. So it does feel like
Shen goes
for the
down.
LPL,
Viego
we're just
turns
getting
into
stronger
Shen.
and stronger. Yes, we of
Counter
course
taunts
talk about
across
the
everyone.
dominance, and we can,
Kali
look at some of
flips
these
the wall.
organizations, people like Faker who've been playing for nearly 10 years. But
Vex hits him
LPL's
with a
building its
flank,
own
comes from
legacy.
behind the
Xiaohu
tower.
has been around for so long. In fact,
Cleaned up
every
entirely. Oh, we're
single
back in the game.
RNG championship has come in a roster that Xiaohu was in.
Yeah, and I mean, look, you're starting to see new guys create their name as well for themselves, right? Like Bin last year comes in with, or in 2020 even comes in with Sunin, ends up getting the first ever World Finals pentakill for himself on the Fiora. Like, you're starting to see the
Did I see the trailer? Yeah.
like, quote unquote, like players in the LPL make a name.
Yeah, I talked to the director of that show at the party in Houston. It was pretty cool. He's like, I don't know. Usually when I think of directors, I don't think of actual people, you know, like it's crazy to put a face and like, you know, it's just a person. They seem like some Wizard of Oz shit, you know, like
And that's why we saw RNG
behind the
go for that,
curtain.
level 1 ward that seems so long ago at this stage in that top side, because what you want to do is actually
Cream
ride
cheese
that
legend?
wave, and
Nah,
obviously
dude.
ride the bush, maybe
He's
go
washed
for
as
the,
fuck.
in the
It's all
info,
organism.
But you want to make sure that Bin still has his ward for himself in case he gets these early ganks from Juhan. So at least RNG aware of how they can play around this matchup in the early stages and get Bin as much an advantage.
He's also the dude who did American Vandal on Netflix. Hilarious show.
You have, you can maybe try and mess around with it a little bit more, but does mean they know exactly where his pathing is going. That's good for Juhan. Juhan on this Viego is going to be able to kind of clear up towards his top side.
I should have fucking asked him if he actually did it in season 1. If he actually drew the dicks on all the cars. It was left open-ended.
And that's exactly why Bin going to try and crash this third wave and make
Fuck, that was literally my chance and I fucked it.
But at least from the Nocturne's perspective, all you want to do is just fast clear your jungle.
You probably would have told me.
Safe, you're totally fine.
Yep, you want to get that paranoia and as a themed ultimate, one of my personal favorites, because it does actually do exactly as it says on the tin. As soon as that Nocturnal turns off the lights, you're like, where is he? What's going on? And where can we go? But
uh-oh.
You're going to use that crash to just try and get priority onto this scuttle. Going to be difficult, as Juhan is going to have the smite advantage. But
Ben is just going to fucking duel his ass.
Level 4 versus level 4, you will have the Conqueror getting stacked
If
up.
I'm
Is available for Ben if you want to go
Viego right now, I'd be like, where are you at, dude?
And Ignite goes down, the flash has to come out from Juhan as he gets himself away, but in the mid lane, we see
Wow.
going in and helping out Xiaohu.
I guess
Across the board there, and RNG
Gwen can just do that.
Topside, Bin will be forced to reset, but you deny the scuttle from Juhan, you kill Bay in mid, and just a nice start for RNG.
Yeah, the action across the map, and this is a new type of RNG where they're being very proactive in the early game. We always kind of said that, oh, we're going to see a full engage here as the flash taunt comes in, Unified trying to flash.
Oh, Unified goes down, gets a spear in the rear.
Be careful to not stack them up too much, because as you can see, that burst damage is a lot.
Yo, I like how Gala actually has a point in his W early. I swear for the longest time there's just been this Callista thing where you don't level up your fucking W until like level 13 or something, and it just seems so troll to me. Her W is like a 1-point ability that does like fucking 12 or 14% of their health, just some outrageous amount.
And if he gets Grump, Juhan should return to very healthy proportions on that health bar, but still gotta be careful.
Nice to see Galen not trolling.
Now he knows he's been spotted as he just have the pink ward there. They should be able to take that one out. But again, good early proactive play, and it's exactly what we wanted to see from RNG.
And it's given the opportunity for Nocturne to invade on top side as well, because they know Juhan is on bot lane. So
You think he's gonna go lethality?
RNG already getting that 1500 gold lead for themselves, and it's gonna be a nice bit of gold in their back pocket, and to kind of just wait to hit this level 6 so they can get even more proactive.
He's got a lot of attack speed so far.
Moving mid lane again. It's just Bay. He's no mana. He's just way too extended. Think he's getting a good trade, and yeah, he doesn't even flash. He knows.
Ooh, that charm.
Yeah, I mean, overextension from Bay. Way just in a
That was such an efficient kill by Nocturne.
It's good because they're not helping Bin on the top side, and here this is the strength of that Shen. Flashes in with the taunt. The damage from the Shen in these early stages is so incredibly high, and Kaiming really just can't match that.
And I gotta say, Unified did everything he possibly could there as well. He was cleansed immediately, he was moving backwards, he flashed off. Doesn't quite keep himself alive in that particular skirmish, and it does mean there's an advantage in bot side. And now Xiaohu is just kind of using this early priority as the Akali almost gets taken down by the needlework. Xiaohu ult could be there, the Spirit Rush goes in, the Orb
Oh man.
is good. Now Juhan will dodge away from the charm, as you can see Bay coming in.
So Akali is getting smashed up here.
I don't think there's much you can do here.
Oh no, Vex just missed her ult.
However, and he gets himself on the tower. Now a TP can come in from Azzy as he tries to just defend his mid laner, but this is just, again, RNG, strength to strength, not giving PSG room to breathe.
I mean, they've learned from yesterday, right? They gave PSG these opportunities to come into the game, match them on some of these plays, but right now RNG are dominating the map. 2 kills for the mid laner. They don't land some of these charms at top side, which could have given some more kills to Bin, but they're controlling all the pace of the game.
Oh, they're going to catch on the Unified there, and you can see just how much damage they're able to put down with this Kalista. You are dead, rendered redundant. It's Kaiwing down to about half his HP as well. This is why Kalista can just be so unbelievably obnoxious.
And now as RNG, you basically get to have what has been your dominant control of basically every game they played in MSI. You look at their first blood rate.
Wait,
100%.
Nocturne still has 2 charges of smite left, and he has all those items.
Like, they have been so incredibly strong all throughout this.
That's a lot of items. He must have just not been smiting.
Unified trying to put down some back-end damage, but Gala's just too big, and with all the pressure you have in mid,
You thought Hanjabi was in PSG? I thought so too.
Comforting but slightly terrifying for Red Cannons as well. Any fan is going, yeah, RG.
Maybe they're just for funning it.
Don't get them that hard, because now we gotta face you next and you look real angry.
Look at the wave that Unified is missing right now. It is huge, and he doesn't know where Way is. Now he does, so now he feels a little bit more confident to walk up, but that was just, I think that was like 20 minions or something like that. It was absurd.
And you've even got the quick reset coming through from Gala as well, so he's looking to shove in this wave. Then he can
Oh man, look at that top lane. Just CS gap. And that's with Bin leaving lane to go fucking 1v1 the jungler. Actually wild.
Xiaohu knows that there's a Juhan on his way to this mid lane, and Xiaohu doesn't mind going a bit behind in CS. He knows that his job on this Ahri is to facilitate and move around the map.
But it's also because he has Ming, right? Ming has hit the ultimate, so he has the opportunity to join in with the Stand United. So Xiaohu gets.
This is actually so cursed for RNG that they have to put up with this shit.
What do you think he can take here? Because I've got back.
I would be real annoyed if I was RNG.
Do so well just to turn what you think is a 2v1 or even a 3v2 into a 3v3 or maybe even more. So you have to be so very careful rushing the Merc Treads on Ming as well.
I think they should have asked the teams if they want a rematch.
That Nocturne to go for those big dives.
Because if I got shit on my RNG like this, I'd be like, I don't think the ping was why I got shit on. But I guess no one would really do that. There's actually no benefit to doing that.
Gala's also in position, and I mean, you have TP advantage for Bin.
Yeah, you do, but you will have the TP to a ward. Remember, it's not unleashed just yet, and it would be very difficult for Ming to make this one work. They have the paranoia They were able to get in line, but it looks like it is just going to be a trade of Rift Herald for Dragon. And this has been a fun little adaptation for RNG. We've seen them a lot more, especially in the LPL. They would hard force around those dragons because the meta dictated that you would look for those 5v5s, the Jinx, Aphelios bot lane. Now that we're seeing a lot less of those AD carries, we're seeing an awful lot more of just getting the Rift Herald.
Looking like a pussy is way worse than losing a game.
I'm not going to lie, they have a 93% Dragon.
They still have it, so yeah, they still have it. But I do notice they go for Rift Herald first.
I mean, they were just dominant across the board.
Like, even just giving up the chance to play a really good team in a competitive environment would be stupid as fuck.
I think this is why they've been so hard to play against them, right? Because it just feels like they're willing to play the map super well to set up for these objectives, get themselves in control. Like, RNG are just...
Is there a champion you want to see play during MSI but doubt it happens? Rek'Sai, Elise, or Zac are always fun.
10.5 minutes into the game.
I think Rek'Sai is probably the most likely of those.
20, nearly 30 CS in the jungle.
Still pretty unlikely.
Very, very difficult to try to see a silver lining here for PSG, and this can be a little bit of a strange one as well when we look to it further, because again, we talked about this, how PSG were picking up momentum. How the last time these guys met yesterday, it was a very
Man, I'm actually getting so tired.
They seem to have made the adaptation. They say, look, we know how you want to fight, and we're just going to go back at it.
It also felt like, at least from PSG side, they had a very deliberate team fight, right? Very easy front-to-back fight to work with, but not the case this time. And now Ming is looking to move in on bot.
Look for moving on bot, but we're already in the mid lane. We can see there's the ultimate coming down from the Nocturne. They land the charm, and that's Xiaohu 3-0 and 1. RNG are just suffocating PSG. There's nowhere for them to go. There's nothing for them to do. There's a two-man
You're
bot side.
talking slower than normal.
Perfectly tanks up the turret, and they get both bot laners out. Now Juhan trying to run away from Xiaohu.
What?
Saying, look, we can stop this minion wave because they're just losing so much. They're trying to see if they can get safety in numbers, but Shelly has arrived. What was a 4v2?
Oh, the global 1-inch Chenault. Got him. Kaiwing has solo killed Gala.
Way away from home, and he's going to be falling down. It's one kill over to PSG, and after that, it's just all RNG.
And I mean, Kaiwing will get the shutdown, but does it really matter? This Leona isn't going to carry you the game. And now, with Shelly already getting the turn off.
Yeah, I might actually go. I might pass out after this one. I might not make it to the last game, but I think we all know what's going to happen. RNG is going to smash yet another wildcard team in a truly astonishing turn of events. Fans everywhere are freaking out.
But this is the problem. I mean, look at where all the advantages are for RNG, right? You're looking at the big level lead in the bot side for Gala. The level lead for the sports at least has been added up a little bit, but
it's a fight on two fronts. It's a 2v1 on the
yeah, you're right. They lost because of the ping.
I can be a part of this, but no, Kaiwing shall be taken out, and Bay gets solo killed. RNG heard people chatting smack about their game yesterday, and they are dominating.
Yeah, this is so well orchestrated from RNG. I mean, the lanes coming out huge. Gala and Ming taking over the 2v2. You've been, who's been demolishing the top side as well with that 30 CS lead.
Yeah, if they had packet loss, it's actually, it's definitely valid for them to not like the ping and complain about the ping. It's just a case of, I don't think it matters. Because you're probably going to lose anyway.
It's just so hard. You drop Shelly down. Kaiwing will get a trade back, which is great for him, of course. The tower
but it's hard to get a team to admit to that.
Gala did take aggro, but this is just so much. If you look at picture in picture, you can see now they're trying to go for something in the mid lane, but the paranoia comes out to get them the short vision, and they're going to try and invade.
Make a Gamba on if Meteos will pay out the Gamba or not for streamers. Why does it matter, though? Like, if I pay it out now, or at the next stream when I'm making the next Gamba, like, it's all the same shit.
Tried to go for a 5v4, and they still can't do it.
And that's the thing, Kaiwing is your only source of engage for PSG, so if you're able
I like to see the number go up.
You can't get any sort of follow-up engage because RNG
You make a good point.
Wow. I mean, that says it all.
Ming
You make a really good point.
Than anyone on the side of PSG. Wow. It's just absolute domination. I don't know how to say it.
It's over 10,000 gold
14 minutes.
At 14 minutes. I mean, they're nearly at a kill a minute.
And they're still looking for some right now as Juhan gets charmed up. He's going to try and maybe get the Spirit Rush out of
Wait,
the Ahri.
did his ult just come up?
They are. And this,
Why did he wait
this is a scary
till he was dead to
RNG
ult?
right now. We saw this from T1 against AIDS where they absolutely smashed them and there's nothing else you can talk about because it just becomes hard to watch.
What the hell?
It's technically possibly the second best team in this group.
At least it didn't go on cooldown, it seems.
And I mean, even the desk was talking about it, right? They were like, hey, maybe
He could have easily got out.
to go for top 4 and ooh, boy, that ain't looking so
He made the
hot.
mistake of trying to hold his ult till the
Maybe
end.
look it up, but RNG are looking pretty-
Way instantly ults on Viego.
Yeah, I mean, this just shows. This is why when we talk about like the LPL teams, what they
How depressing is it to get dumpstered by empty chairs in front of a crowd? Yeah, it's pretty embarrassing.
may not always be the cleanest, they may not always come out with these sort of plays, but when you actually get them on the days where they really want to show off,
It's got to be awkward for the crowd too, right? Like, if you're cheering for RNG, like they're not even there. They don't hear you cheering. It's just the team losing, hearing you cheering that about them losing.
Champion knowledge and champion experience to say, look, it doesn't matter what we pick. We are still going to understand our win conditions, and we're still going to be able to execute on them.
yeah, especially when you look towards like Gala, we've always seen him traditionally as like the kind of later game carry for RNG, where he will pop off on like the Kai'Sas in the later portion of the game, the Aphelioses, the Jinxes that we've seen this split as well, the Ezreal to a certain extent as well, right? Like he's going to be your late game carry. but
Holy shit,
him
Xiaohu has a
making
blue
this
elixir.
super
They're going
lane
for the
also shows
fucking
the different facets.
20-minute end.
Blade alongside that Immortal Shield bow, so he is at peak fitness. You may not like it. You may not think it is what it is.
You think they're actually saying, like, let's just fucking end these games as fast as possible to get out of here?
This is just going to be so difficult to do. You don't even have an item as unified. I mean,
Oh no, they're going to be able to back away.
is that a triple pink? No, it's double pinked. Okay.
I will say, I mean, I feel like Kalista by default has to be the most fit AD carry with all the jumping back and forth she does, like legs of steel.
Absolutely. Leg day is every day if you're Kalista. We can see the Shadow Surge come in, but I don't think you can really commit to that.
Wow.
Here comes the paranoia, so they're going to say, hey, we'll take the fight to you, and there's going to be the Gwen going straight in onto the backside to destroy.
This is a really close game.
Will eventually tumble his way out. What can you do? They are actually got Shelly. They could end the game at 17 and a half minutes.
That would be absolutely insane. RNG trying to make that statement game here against PSG Talon. I mean, Inhibitor's going to fall, and they're just going to keep going.
They can keep doing this. You have a Kalista.
RNG is not playing it in sight. It's for safety concerns. Like, there was some serious beef between players on RNG and PSG, and PSG said they were going to kick their ass at LAN, so Riot was actually forced to not let RNG come, so they wouldn't get their asses kicked at LAN.
They are looking terrifying.
I mean, that Nexus turret already gone, one left standing, and it's hurting just a bit. RNG are considering backing away, but I think they were just looking for the wave.
You've got the Shen ultimate as well, so you've got some bit of... You can't deal with the waves, you can't deal with the rest of the map, and RNG are saying, look, it's only one tower, we can go for this.
They're just staying for the end. I like this.
We're gonna see them a little bit of skirmishing.
It's not that sick of an idea. Did Nocturne just go into the jungle to get fruit? They're actually trolling. Oh man, PSG, just let him fucking end, man. Let him fucking end. Oh yeah, guys, we're only down 12k at 18 minutes now. Significantly better chances.
They're gonna try and get the taunt down with the paranoia, and there's nowhere for Juhan to go. It was a nice defense, but at the end of the day, that's all it really was.
Viego says, I got the wolf, motherfucker.
You're going to be able to win this, and I mean, for Red Cannons, you're like, woo, let's go. I mean, look, we have a chance now. We can maybe push it. There you go.
Are teams allowed to FF? I don't know. I want to say no. It's the last thing I heard from someone who seemed like they knew about it. They should be. I mean, even if they were allowed, like, you wouldn't really see it. There's actually no advantage for the team forfeiting to forfeit.
From Xiaohu, so then backing away, very furious head bobbing coming in from Bin, you know, just going like absolute mental, but sure.
I think he also realized it was just like, alright, I'm gonna laugh at this, we're gonna have maybe the final fight. The Kalista is dead, and as is the Ahri, so your damage is severely mitigated here. Bin trying to work on the backside. backside of this is Juhan using that Kalista and the Heartbreaker.
Oh.
Gets himself a triple kill. Will not be able to
Juhan not wanting to pick up the Nocturne body for some crazy reason.
against the Kai'Sa and keeping her away. They're trying to end. Honestly, at this stage, they wanted the fastest game. It's not going to happen now. They're going to go off and get all the neutral.
Man.
I mean, it's about time at this stage. I mean, it's kind of been just.
They were on pace for like a 20-minute win, and now it's gonna. I don't even know if they'll have it in 25 with this much throwing. Look at the levels. Unified is a higher level than Gala. Anytime you hard YOLO group like this and kill yourselves, you actually end up in such a bad spot. Because they get your shutdowns, then they get a ton of XP from killing you, and then they get the time to farm their camps and lanes and shit, and next thing you fucking know, they're ahead somehow.
Again, it was just a good charm, and RNG just overstepped their boundaries. Yeah, I mean, Xiao, you can see the amount of damage he's getting off, but they're...
Oh my god, did you guys see Vex's ult? She whiffed the fuck out of it.
We've already kind of said is like a major focal point here if this Akali does get access to Gala, and for Ming, I mean, as you say, he wasn't there to protect Gala, so...
Why did he not take... Could he not click it or what? That was actually probably a full cleanup if he just took the body.
Still 10,000 gold down. An inhibitor is still waiting to respawn. Only got about a minute or so left on that one, but with Baron on the pitch and you've got a Kalista, that's your next objective.
Yeah, but again, this could be moments where RNG are just trying to take off more than they can chew. Bay gets into the middle, as he gets into the middle, Kalista with this collector now could do work.
Gonna try and make this one work. The charm does not land, but to keep Juhan away from the...
Alright, if they lose Baron, it's actually RNG loss right here.
Damage, you gotta favor it, maybe 80-20 towards RNG. The Shadow Surge comes out, goes completely wide. There's the paranoia as they maybe look for the fight. They're gonna try and jump on top of this. It's gonna be
Oh my god, they got it. They actually got it. RNG with the epic Baron flip. That's a very LPL thing to do.
Look, we're gonna make sure you just can't get back to base. You're gonna sit on this HP. You just can't go home. Where are you gonna supposed to go from this one? There's a TP from Xiaohu, and you gotta feel like with Gala, Ming, and Wei, that is gonna be the game. As I say that though, the inhibitor is about to respawn now. So they do knock down the Nexus turrets, finally get the second kill onto the inhibitor, and they're gonna have to reset.
This is kind of hilarious.
This is very, very
22 minutes, open Nexus.
quite a few times in our regular split where one team is going to win. When I cannot
But then again, they might wait on Baron if they're pussies.
I'm very happy to be wrong about that, by the way, but it just feels like this is an inevitability at this point.
Yeah, I mean, look, for 13,000 gold up, they're still getting dragons, they're still in control. It's not like you have major damage dealers on PSG talent getting like a ton of kills, and even then, you've still got the opportunity, as you said, to fall back like third dragon for them in 3 minutes time. Baron is still in their favor as he getting acquainted with Xiaohu in this top side as he starts to shove in, and the rest of RNG are just establishing control in PSG talent show.
Yeah, well, the inhibitor's down in mid lane, top lane being pushed in there, as you mentioned, by Xiaohu. As Ming thinks that Juhan is around, and Juhan now realizes he's been compromised. The mission's over, you need to get back to base, and now Big is going to go forward and try and catch Unified out. They get on top of him, the Eagles cleanse, gets his ultimate out as well. We're going to see the Fates call to bring back Ming as Unified has finally fallen. Now they can really turn back this fight. The Gwen is just keeping everyone away. Bay shall be kept at bay as he finally goes down. You can see Bin just having a bit of fun, and they will finally get themselves the win. It was a little scrappy towards the end, but honestly, outside of that...
Welp. They done did it. They would have even beat the 24-minute timer.
And then we got into like the bedroom, and then it was just like, here's like
Oh, there's like no points in the pot. I guess because these are harder bets, maybe people are more conservative with their points.
I mean, yeah.
Maybe it's just late.
RNG having a little bit of fun towards the end of it. You can imagine they
Alright.
wanted just to end the game.
I
saw the quickest game
am
in
gonna
sight,
veg
but
it up.
yeah, other than
There's
that,
one more game, but
I was good.
I'm lit tired.
RNG,
And I want to be able to sleep so I can stream again tomorrow. So, thanks for hanging out. Appreciate those of you who watched, those who subbed, chatted.
It's a bit of a bittersweet loss.
I'll be back tomorrow in the PM.
come into this next one,
So,
you're feeling relatively confident that the 3-3
hope to
is
see you
gonna be
then.
fine.
Make sure to follow on Twitch and Twitter if you want stream updates, and I will see you later.
As Red Cannons now, you're delighted that PSG talent did fall because
you're
now you
given
still
an
have that
opportunity.
chance. But for the
Twisted Fate, not something you really want to be blinding first. So we'll see what the priority is going to be here for RNG. And again, currently just looking absolutely indomitable and just pushing so hard to make sure that they get winning lanes across the board. And the Gwen, it does that.
It definitely does, but I want to see what the plan is, because at least when you look across at Guigo, right, you have opportunities now to go for something like the Jax, go for that counter pick, and I think that'll set up Guigo a lot more comfortable. But I think you can kind of leave that for a second. Getting these AD carries that you're more flexible with in the bottom side of the map, like getting Cheaton onto something could be good, but also getting that Lee Sin for Aegis is going to be a top priority here.
Yeah, absolutely. Lee Sin, fantastic at just getting those early skirmishes down, making sure that he has that early priority to maybe keep RNG a little bit more honest, as we do see now what they want to try and go for in the other lanes. You would imagine they would maybe look to try and get their mid laner sorted out here, or even actually the support. So they're going for the Leona and the Lee Sin, just trying to get that early engage and just a guaranteed engage solid for the team comp.
Yeah, I mean, overall, that just kind of sets you up nicely, where you don't have to worry too much about, you know, where that the solid engage setup is going to come from. The Nautilus can come through again for Ming, and he's been very happy to go towards that. Maybe even something a little bit more funky like the Shen we saw in the last game, but it definitely feels, at least from Red, they're setting up for these nice early skirmishes, and that's what I actually want them to go towards. Like, look for early plays towards things like the Rift Herald, where Red have felt more comfortable.
The Graves locked in here. You'd imagine they'll be going to way in the jungle. Great control. Of course, the desk has talked about it all week, but there is a fantastic just general pick at the moment. Good early skirmishing as well as just great scaling as well. And you got the lethality, you do end up having a lot more kind of burst ability onto 80 carries. And now you're seeing where you want to try and take your last pick here before we go into the second round of picks, and that's going to be Ming on the Gragas.
Okay, so yeah, bringing in something that's not the traditional thing that we see from Ming, but certainly a very strong champion in that bot side. And it does also leave me kind of curious, like, do you end up seeing something maybe a little bit more like a Yasuo at some point in the mix of this, just because you do that opportunity to go for a little bit something more flexible, especially with the AP top laner, or if they want to go for something a little bit different. Even when we saw in the last game, right, like RNG are willing to mix things up a little bit now that they have guaranteed themselves that spot.
Well, Twisted Fate was locked in there for the side of the Red Canids as they look to try and, again, create those skirmishes like you talked about, and they're going to ban away the things that can do very well into it that can also follow. So you imagine it's going to be the Rise. I also imagine the Silas will be banned away here, because if you do put that in the mid lane, that's just a bad time for the Twisted Fate.
Yeah, I mean, it's a absolutely miserable time, but we still have things like Orianna, the Shehu has been more than comfortable playing. These things that can still do pretty well at shoving in this Twisted Fate, but certainly getting rid of the Silas, getting rid of the Rise are going to make things that little bit more easy for the Twisted Fate. And on the upside, we're going to see Guigo targeted. We already talked about the Jax being a potential answer towards things like the Gwen. Probably see a Camille come through here as well. Just getting Guigo off of these things that are the more carry-oriented side lane split pushers where Guigo's comfortable.
I think he came to the wrong match with that sign. Don't think both teams are going to have fun in this particular one, especially not PSG. But we wait and see. I think it's very good to keep an optimistic light on Red. But again, we're seeing a lot more focus onto what could be standard for the side of RNG. Gala's Ezreal now becoming a staple within the bans, something that he's not going to really get most of his hands on. And the Tristana are going to round out the bans for RNG as we start to see, again, more focus towards that bot side.
So this is where I'm kind of curious. Do you just take the Kai'Sa here for a Cheaton, or does he want to go towards the Jhin, which has been kind of more the facilitator pick? I really think you do need some sort of damage, though. And I think a Kai'Sa with the Twisted Fate lets you have this pick comp that can work super well with the Kai'Sa able to follow up, and that could be one way of trying to get yourself into this game. Okay.
I haven't locked it in just yet, but we'll, as you know, never mind, they have. That's a Darius in the top side for Guigo, so going for full lane dominance.
And this is where you are going to see Grevtar try and support this, right? Like, if you can get Guigo going, I mean, look at the champions that you already have on RNG's side. Very close range, all want to get in on top of you, and that's where Darius thrives. So we'll have to see if Grevtar can get the ball rolling for Guigo in this top lane. And it's kind of looking like, you know, going for comfort across the board for Red in what could potentially be their last game of MSI.
So it's actually going to be a Gwen mid with a Tamken Senna bot, and the Gragas is going up to the top side. So the actual bait and switch coming in here for the side of RNG, unless it's a Gragas mid.
Could also, I mean, look, Chinese solo queue, you see a lot of Graves mid, you see a lot of Graves top. You could have the Gragas going into the jungle, you'd have Gwen going into the jungle. There is a ton of flexibility here. Honestly, you could even get the Tamken top, like, who knows in this scenario, right? So I think you've got a lot to work with here, and I'm curious to see what exactly the game plan is going to be.
right until the end there. We saw the Taric, but it is going to be the Xayah locked in here. So again, good skirmishing power from the side of Red, and now we get to see where all these fantastic champions get to go, who's going where. I do think it is going to be the Gragas at the top side, a specialty within the LPL to just mitigate any kind of... And honestly, it worked because we saw the Darius being picked up before it realistically needed to be.
I'm just laughing at Shao, who was like, you know what, I saw Caps doing this. This was kind of fun. I'm down to see what the story is here. So, I mean, maybe a little bit of a shout out, but something that does do well against the Twisted Fate, right? You're able to dodge away from that potential setup with the gold card because you got the Hollowed Mist, and it can make things that little bit easier for you. So, very, very short range composition into a for RNG that when you look across a Red, something that can do pretty well if people are jumping in on top of it. So I'm curious to see how big this Darius for Guigo is going to get, and if that is going to be the difference maker here for Red.
And I'm going to be very curious to see how Gala gets a third pentakill on Tam Kench. That is something I am excited for right now. But we'll see if they're able to do it. Red have opportunities. They have ways of making this composition work for themselves. They just need to execute on those.
So we have seen the Darius for Guigo once before, did not win on that pick, but it feels like at least when you've got these tools like that Twisted Fate for Grevdar to be able to play up towards his top side, it definitely, you can lend itself towards Guigo getting set up. And you've even got Agus as well on his most comfortable pick, the champion he's played the most in his competitive career with about a nearly 70% win rate on the Lee Sin. It feels like a lot of this is going back towards, hey, let's go for something a little bit kooky, let's see if we can catch people out and see if we can take that one game off of RNG.
And that's all it takes. You just need to take one game off of RNG, and then you get to go opportunity of playing a tiebreaker versus PSG Talon for that final spot in the Rumble. Of course, PSG Talon going to be feeling as if you got the wins already. You're already 3-3, so you don't have to do anything, and you do still keep the opportunity open regardless of this result. But does feel like RNG are going to go towards the most elusive of the 9-0s, especially how they've been playing.
Yeah, I really want to see if RNG are going to be able to dominate from the position that we've already seen them as well. Like how well they've been able to play these last two games. It definitely looks like RNG are coming in ready to tussle with whoever they have. And of course, look, you can kind of look, hey, it's been 3 games thus far, but I mean, we play best of 3 in the LPL. This is not something that's outside of the wheelhouse for RNG. It's going to be nearly like another day at the office for them.
Yeah, and just to let you know, there is an in-game delay. There was a problem or a glitch with trading some of the champions, so we are going to be doing the picks and bans again off of air. The exact same picks and bans, just people picking their own ones. They fit nicely in their little slots. I don't think Xayah jungle works very well.
Go on, though.
Yeah, sure. Like, try something new. But you never know if you never try.
True. I mean, Morgana jungle was a thing, you know, good wave clear. I don't think it works out quite as well with Xayah, especially the level 1. I feel like the pew-pew from your Q is not going to do it, so I don't know.
Yeah, it's going to be... Oh, Xayah Lee Sin. Yes, so it was the Xayah Lee Sin that could not be traded back, so hopefully we'll be in game very soon.
I'm not going to lie, there was a part of me that the second you said it was like, that definitely makes sense for RNG because I didn't know where any of that stuff was going. Yeah. They didn't either, but...
It wasn't even RNG. It was actually on the side. But let's talk about the Tam Kench Senna as well, considering that we haven't seen that thing. It's very much a fasting move that we saw quite a while ago, has been hit with several nerfs throughout the history of its inception. How do you expect this one to function now that we know it's going into a Xayah Leona?
I mean, I think it'd be relatively all right. I mean, you farm up a Senna, you get to a spot where you're pretty good. You can go for the lethality build if you want, especially with the buffs there. Umbral Glaive, kind of been seeing a little bit of that. You can go for the Kraken Slayer if you want to, a Divine Sunder build. You've got a lot of flexibility with the builds that you want to go for the Senna. You've got immense safety as well when you look at the ability to have that Tam Kench beside you. So denying a lot of the big engages that could potentially come through, maybe even some of the kicks that the Lee Sin could potentially try and go for. So it makes sense kind of just seeing how it should round out the composition for RNG, who realistically just want to try and enable this Gwen in the mid lane, the fact you've got the Graves in the jungle as well. You're not going to lack damage in these scenarios.
Yeah, and I think that's the big thing that people tend to look at when we look at the fasting Senna compositions or the farming Tam Kench, whichever way you want to go. It is just about the damage composition around you, but with the Gwen, the Graves, like you mentioned, it's not going to be that big of a deal. And for Red, it is going to be about finding those odd-numbered skirmishes. The Twisted Fate is going to find it very difficult to deal with this Gwen in the early stages of this game, and it's going to be about how Grevtar can get around the map, can really link up with his jungler. And honestly, I'm looking at topside. This Darius has to be the win condition.
Yeah, and that's what it kind of feels like to me, at least when you look. I suppose it's more, you don't have to have him like mega turbo fed, right? It's just a case of like...
At least winning.
Yeah, at least getting control over that top side, because when I look at like RNG's composition, it's a very, very short range composition. Like Graves is going to be in the mix. Gragas, you've got the TK as well, like even the Gwen too. So if this Darius is up and rolling, we've seen, at least from solo queue experience, and even when you look back at like some of the past games where we've seen Darius in the main stage, he can just take over a game if he's far enough ahead, but it has to get to that point. He should be enabled with where RNG are, but if you start to fall behind, Darius just becomes useless. Like even the Twisted Fate becomes particularly useless as well. This is a composition from Red that says we are going to come out onto the map, get control early, and make sure that we can win this game. And if you're in backs against the wall, your MSI relies on this game. This is a composition where you're the one that has the opportunity to take the reins.
Yeah, and that's the big thing. I love how you brought up the Twisted Fate and kind of the lack of damage there. Because if you think of the build path for a Twisted Fate, it's going to be Everfrost, not a huge amount of damage there. It's then into either the Rapid Fire, well, usually the Rapid Fire, but if you're having a really bad time, the Zhonya's. So it is going to be, there's your first 3 items. You haven't really built much AP, so it's not going to stick as hard against things like the Gragas and the Tam Kench, and especially with the healing offered by the Senna, that's a lot of health bar to try and burn through.
And you know that Red Cannons are going to have the backing of CB Law so firmly behind them, right? Like back-to-back CB Law champions. You look at Cheaton as well, now a 4-time CB Law champion. The only person who has more titles than Cheaton is BRTT. So like you're looking at this team going, yeah, this is the mainstay. This is a team that came together, like got promoted from the academy, and then they end up moving in towards the mainstay and kind of like made a name for themselves in the CB Law. And when their goal, at least originally, was to have this like mechanically strong team that would stay together for a while, you can see the results from the results, but now they have to show it against RNG here today.
And that's the big thing. You know, if you can't go up against the likes of RNG T1, you need to show what you've accrued for yourself throughout the entire year. And this is going to be a big, if not the biggest test for the side of the Red Cannons. This is a moment for them to try to say, look, we're here to be counted. We're here to be represented. And not only that, we're here to be a little bit feared as well. Because again, all it takes is one win now, and then you get that tiebreaker.
Yeah, and that's what they're trying to force here. And at least it'll push it to a slightly longer day tomorrow where that tiebreaker will be played. But if they can get there, if they can force that game against PSG Talon, maybe the rock, paper, scissors, the head-to-head that we had can rear up once more, and potentially Red Cannons could take that. But I mean, it all starts here today, and this is going to be the toughest test for them by a mile. The 8-0 right now, RNG, going up against the CB Law champions.
It's always a bit of a catch-22 as well, because as much as this is a massively big task for Red, as a fan, you're always going to cling onto that hope of like, but what if? What if we get the random level 1 that gets us 2 kills and we win mid lane from it? What if it all kind of comes together for us? And it almost feels cruel sometimes to come out up, because again, as you have a game like we did last time between Red and RNG, it's a bit difficult to kind of continue that and to continue keeping yourself with that hope alive.
Yeah, so the reason we're having this extended delay is that the runes did not save. So the officials on the other end are checking to see exactly what's going on there. So once we have an update, we will pass it on to you, but that's kind of the extended pause at the moment. But yeah, I mean, look,
we've talked a lot.
If you wanted more gravity, if you wanted to build the tension anymore, this is where, you know?
How much more weight can we give onto this? Because yeah. How was your day?
Grand. I've been here for most of it.
Actually true, yeah. It's always a bit of a shock when we leave the studio and it's just like blaring sunshine. We're like, daylight!
You kind of forget the early mornings when you're trying. Well, we're kind of used to it from the LPL.
We're fine, yeah. I was going to say, we're on like GMT time zone and then LPL time scales. So
we went out for dinner at Medic last night, and he turned around to our producer and was kind of saying, man, these early mornings are really tough, and then realized the producer was there since 4:30 in the morning. He was like, I can't really complain to him, and then tried to complain to myself and Ushi, and he was like, this is just a regular day for you. I got no one to complain about.
You got no one to complain about. You got nothing to do right now, so it's going to be... Yeah, it's been fun, though. I've enjoyed it. It's been a really fun tournament. It's been a weird tournament, I think, for sure. But, you know, I've enjoyed it.
I think the cool thing is kind of getting to meet up with everyone once again.
Yes.
Because, like, the last time at MSI, we were over in
MSI, you were in Shanghai.
Yeah. And then at Worlds, we were still all kind of kept separate. So it's nice to actually get to see people and interact with people. Like, you know, Wolf, Adez, coming all the way from South Korea. Actually getting to meet them for the first time was really cool.
Yeah, absolutely. Getting to meet everybody, talk to everybody, you know. Shoot the stuff down the back, you know. Yeah. I was going to say a different word and I couldn't, so I needed to quickly come up with a different word to cover that one. But yeah, it's a really good time.
Yeah, so got an update from production there. The player in question did forget to save their runes, which is why the runes were not updated. So we will play on with the incorrect runes. So we are finally into the game.
I'm waiting for the crowd to see how loud they get. They got all right. I think given the delays and how long today has been, they've had a pretty decent one. But Red will find themselves in the top brush, maybe look for something here in the top lane, and that's going to be an interesting one as well to see where they want to go and how they want to make this one work. And I'm curious to know where exactly the last production, they can update us on who it was with the slight thing, but it looks like pretty standard runes across the board. Oh, you actually have the Hail of Blades for Cheetan, so he's going to have to go for that lethality build, and against these chunky boys, I don't think he wants to do that.
But even the lethality build, you want to try and go for the Arcane Comet, right? Because it's all about the poke, but you're not really getting that, and then you don't really have the correct rune setup to go for the crit build as well. So just a bit unfortunate for Cheetan, but especially up against Gala and Ming, right? With the Sen and the Tam Kench, you're not really going to have the all-in pressure where potentially you could use this this Hail of Blade, so it is just a little bit unfortunate.
It is a little bit unfortunate, but you have to play with what the cards you've been dealt. So now Red, see if they can make any moves right now. They did cover themselves. RNG were not able to find anyone as they were going on their big 5 stack, and that means that Red will not have a great idea of where anyone is starting or where they're going, but some decent defensive ward here from Guigo means he's going to be feeling pretty okay about how aggressive he can play.
So look, whatever about the rune choice, the good news for Red Cannons, at least at the moment, is Grevtar, in theory, should be able to get control over this mid lane. That's one of the benefits of going up against the melee mid, and this is where Red Cannons can actually start to get the ball rolling for themselves. So my job, at least in the moment here, is kind of looking to see, hey, look, how is Aegis pathing? How can he move and kind of set up both his mid and top side? Maybe if you can burn some early summoner spells on Bin, you can set up very nicely for Grevtar when he hits that level 6.
Yep, and again, all about kind of how we see Grevtar used and utilize this Twisted Fate, all about how he's able to kind of push forward as we can see him now getting just bullied out. And honestly, you mentioned this, the Gwen does exceptionally well into the Twisted Fate, so he's just got to kind of take it right now. Despite the range discrepancy, it is going to be a very difficult time for Grevtar.
Yeah, I mean, Xiaohu just being able to close that distance, hit the level 2 first, was a bit of an unfortunate time for Grevtar, but you can see there, right, because you've got the E and the Q for Xiaohu not having that hollowed mist, Grevtar can actually start to trade a little bit effective. So we'll have to see how this goes on, as Bin just getting some nice trades against Guigo as well, and allowing his lane to be pushed underneath the tower, so Wei can show up, but also Aegis can't gank.
Yeah, well, Wei is here, but Guigo will get level 3, and again, that early ward sitting on the river was good enough to keep him defensively and know that he wasn't going to get caught out.
Yeah, it does mean, though, that Bin kind of gets to hold this wave in front of his tower, which denies the opportunity for any sort of dive, but Guigo...
I mean, you know that the Wei was just there a second ago. You know he's going to be still in the vicinity, and here he is. They're going to have to pop the ghost here from the Darius as he tries to run away, maybe even having to use his flash. As you can see, Wei wants a fight right now. One more auto attack would have been good for basically the burn of the summoner, but they still get it there. Now Aegis in this bot lane or top lane just sitting in this brush, but he's on full vision, so they know exactly what this Lee Sin's trying to do.
Yeah, Wei just trying to make sure they can get this wave pushed in so Bing can get a nice reset for himself because Guigo doesn't have that TP. Xiaohu will spot out the Leone setting up vision on the bot side, so all in all, RNG still actually get some decent enough control off of that gank, even if the kill doesn't go across.
Wave resets. When you take the ghost, it is great for Darius if you can get that early kill, but you are losing so much to this tower. He's going to probably lose all these melee minions and then maybe even 1 or 2 off the back of this as well, so it's just tough.
Yeah, I mean, look, he'll be relatively okay. Just the XP is going to be the big one. The gold was like relatively even because Guigo actually had gotten a bit of an advantage for himself in that top side, but Bin team PPing back in, should be able to catch the push.
Here we go, Xenoblade comes in. That's going to be Cheetan flashing forward right onto Gala. First blood, and these are the early skirmishes you talked about that you wanted to see.
And it's so good from Aegis to get the ball rolling in the spot side, try and give a little bit of that breathing room to Cheetan, and use the fact you've got this Hail of Blades to quickly get that CC chain off. Now, Guigo with the ward.
With the ward to make sure he knows exactly where Bin is going. We'll get the full bleed down. We'll keep him down, but again, this should be pretty easy for the Gragas to sustain up from. He even got a couple of biscuits to help him out.
It's the ward bait. You put it down, Bin wants to clear it, then you're able to grab him the second he goes to the ward.
Big brain.
It's about playing the long con, the mind games in this top lane for Guigo. But now Wei back on the spot side.
Cheetan doesn't have flash. Remember, he used it to try and engage last time. You'll be slowed down quite a bit. But this, as you can see now, flash forward. Yeah, Cheetan, he's got nowhere to go. He's got nowhere to hide. And that's going to be Gala and Ming peppering him down to set him up nicely there for Wei. As I say that, you can see Cheetan, he wants to give it to anyone else but Wei. But it shall not be done. And now Guigo! Flash, belly, flop, and that is rough for the top side of red.
And it's a bit of a Darius flop as well, not able to get himself any sort of control on this top side. The gank worked out well. Grevtar wasn't in a position yet, and I mean, Grevtar, I don't think he can really do particularly much underneath this tower.
Yeah, you can see if he just had 6 there, but we are going to have another pause coming in. Yeah, we're starting to see RNG start to pick up the pace, and we talked about how this was an important game for Red to try and pick up that momentum. Not quite able to have it right now.
Hey, bro, I heard you like long days, so we thought we'd gotten rid of the 12-game day, but now we got the 9-game plus extra, you know, to make sure that
the 9-game plus is the deluxe edition.
Yeah, the new game plus, you know.
That's new game plus. Has a whole different meaning in League of Legends. It's like new game plus. It's just longer. That's all it is. The other games were far too quick for our liking, but yeah, it's a little bit of an unfortunate situation. Of course, I'm sure the players want to try and get whatever is happening rectified as soon as possible. As soon as we have an update, we will let you guys know. But yeah, so far, RNG, they're kind of just out-handsing them right now. That top lane kill was just straight up Bin saying, Guigo, look, I know you don't have Ghost, I have Flash, and I have the damage.
Yeah, and it was just unfortunate because it did feel like they were waiting for Grevtar to move up that top side, maybe look for a dive, but Bin kind of reading the play well, gets that quick kill, and it's just unfortunate for Guigo and for Red Cannons as well. Like, it kind of is heartbreaking because this is, as we said, the lane that you'd love to try and play around, love to try and get started, but that's not working out on top side. You get the kill on the bot lane, you're like, oh, this is great, and then Cheetan overextends that little bit. It feels like, unfortunately, for Red Cannons, the little advantages that they'd tried to accrue, RNG are starting to shut down.
Yeah, and this is just RNG in a nutshell. RNG are one of those teams that just can isolate you and just say, look, we know what you're going to try to do, we know how to mitigate it, and that's just the big thing as well, because the fact that you have got, everyone's having a good time, that's good to see.
Rocks Tigers, that's a name I haven't heard in a while.
2015 World Finals, I believe it was, against SKT?
Yeah, because 2017 was Samsung White.
Yes, and then 2016 was SKT, but I can't remember who they played against.
Yeah, I think it was 2016, because that was the year, that was the Arrow, wasn't it? That was Praise Arrow.
Oh, it might have been.
Yeah, I think that was 2016.
It might have been. I know definitely I went to the one in Berlin in 2015 as a big fan.
Yeah.
I also went to the quarterfinals dressed as a bin bag with TSM written on me as well. That was we were NA trash. I've never had
I'm ready for the hate to be flown. So
hey,
ready.
Hey man, I gotta get my digs in sometimes. All right, I gotta be able to learn how to, just throw it back. Yeah. See what I can do, and I'll probably cry. But there's those memes like, "Don't push me, I will cry." It's like, no, it's not fair. You can't throw it and not give it back. But yeah. It's a bit of a fun one. Rockstargers, I haven't seen them in a while, obviously, because they're no longer an org, but the players are still going good.
Yeah, I mean, look, it's been a hot minute since I saw Rocks, but speaking of, well, not Rocks, but Red kind of did report an in-game issue, so the potential bug that the league officials are investigating, so we'll get more information on that, but yeah, back to history time. See, the thing is, it's kind of interesting because I feel like whenever I come to these events, I'm interacting with folks that have been around for so damn long.
Generations.
And then I'm the new kid on the block kind of going, hey.
I was a fan.
Yeah.
I've been around since like 2013. How's it going?
Yeah, it's like, joined in 2020 in the LPL. It's like, started off my new journey over there. And then it's like, oh, cool. I get to hang out with all the cool kids now.
Yeah. I mean, it's fun as well. What was your favorite league memory?
Just in general?
Yeah, in general. Like be it a gameplay or an event you went to, anything.
Well, like, I'm not gonna, because I've been a big Uzi fan since like 2013.
Yes, you were.
So like, I remember.
Yes, you are.
Yeah, I watched Uzi back in 2013, where he played that Vayne game where he was tumbling like crazy in the top side blue jungle even. I was like, God, this guy's so good. So basically, I started watching a ton of Uzi, then realized that I can't be Uzi, so swapped from AD carry to support. And that was basically my oh my God, this is cool. But then actually getting to cast Uzi in this year, where he like had the, and anyone. If this pause goes long enough, go look up PLG versus V5 Game 3. Rookie versus Uzi's Ezreal was one of the coolest things that I've ever been a part of. It's like, that game was absolutely incredible.
It was awesome. We were in the car the other day and we just basically said, like, wow, we get to cast Uzi and Faker in the same year.
Yeah.
Holy crap, that's awesome. But I do have an update for you all. League officials have investigated the alleged bug. Everything is working as intended, so we will be continuing play from the same moment, and hopefully that will be the last pause that we possibly have. But, of course, we do want to make sure that all teams and players are 100%, so always good to check these things. But, yeah, trying to think of, like, that's another good question. What's your favorite, like, league anthem? Any song. Not even just Worlds, like any song.
I don't know. Have you heard about this TV show Arcane? I kind of like the intro to that. You know,
about this real indie band called Imagine Dragons. Is that would that be like one of your top songs?
No. I don't know. I actually don't know.
I don't know why, but it's just like kind of very jovial. I love Brahms' theme.
Oh,
Brahms' theme is so good. Back when they used to have like, because I think it was like one day I was like, I hadn't played League in a while, and I just like turned on the client. It used to be just like the front bit of the client was just the newest champion, and it was Brahm and his thing, and I just sat there just like, this is awesome.
I mean, if I'm going for like international anthems, I think Rise is pretty good. It's not only just the song, it's like the actual video to it as well was just so sick.
Yeah, all the little Easter eggs, all the little kind of things. Go watch the videos. The videos are great. Yeah, I'm trying to think of really other good songs that I've had like mass. Like, do you ever like associate a song with like League of Legends? In particular?
There was a few of them. I remember there was like it was a completely unofficial, and I can't even remember the name of the song, but it's like in my head. But it's someone basically amassed all the different animations that League put out through like ads and all this kind of stuff and made it into a story, and now I cannot for the life of me remember
the exact video you're talking about.
Something Fate. I can't remember.
Twist of Fate?
Something like that, yeah.
I know that sounds really stupid and corny because it's a Twisted Fate, but but anyway, we can stop talking about ourselves and get you guys back into the game. Dagdas, press the button to resume as we come back into this.
Tell them about the button.
Yeah,
it's a secret.
They're not allowed to know that we have control about whether or not the game starts, but we are going to see the kill up in top side. And again, this was just Bin recognizing that he had an opportunity here. Not landing the apprehend is actually kind of huge.
Yeah, I mean, just getting the poke now. And this is the thing, right? Grevtar has push, and Guigo is trying to go, all right, look, if we can try and make a play up here, that'd be great, but Guigo burns through his mana incredibly fast here. Bin gets some more of that damage. You get the grasp of the Undying damage as well, but back to live.
Back to live. We're going to see there, you can see Aegis looking for something in this bot side will be rooted up as the wave was pushing in, but shall not make anything going. Oh, Guigo, he's going to get caught out. He's going to find himself in a bit of a party. There's the explosive cast to bring him right back in. Where are you going, buddy? We all just arrived. And Bin drinks him underneath the table. That is just a well-executed gank by the side of Bin and Wave.
And just unfortunate timing for Grevtar. It actually started to lean bot side, thinking Aegis was going to go for play, but now it's RNG. We're actually collapsing on the Dragon.
Yeah, they're looking to try and get him. He needs to leave, and now Jojo realizes without a flash, he might be in a lot of trouble. Gets knocked up airborne. They're going to have the stun coming in, but the Destiny Gate does get popped out. So Jojo still keeping himself alive, and it's traded the Tom Kent for the Leon, and now Ming keeping Xiaohu very, very healthy, and Grabdar has to flash away. Xiaohu going away from his own tower, but you can see Ming just peppering down these health bars. They get the, nicely done! The Q alongside the collateral damage, and now Xiaohu, he's going to try and look for something. They're going to try and push in the wave. You're caught between a rock and a hard place. I don't think there's many places for you to go, Red. You're going to have to accept your fate. The flash forward, the kills go down, and Xiaohu picks them all up.
And suddenly it's 7-2 in favor of RNG. Again, these kills a minute in the last two games, staying strong for the LPL representative. The tower goal is going to go across to Xiaohu and Ming here as well, and just like that, it's already starting to go in favor of LPL.
It just takes one little moment for RNG to really find an opportunity to take you out. And let's have a look at the replay here, because again, it's just Aegis trying to find something, but he's looking for a needle in a haystack.
And this is the thing, right? You'd actually think Grevtar can come across faster, but the wave is underneath his tower, so he has to go deal with that. So by the time he gets across here, RNG have already dealt with many of the threats. You're just lucky, realistically here for Xiaohu, that the wave is already about to hit the tower, so he just gets to walk on out. And Ming has been left just completely untouched to continue peppering down the members of Red as they continue to crash the wave.
And Senna just feels, like, yes, she's a support, but every now and again you get games like this where she just feels so busted. And honestly, Red, you're in a bad situation. Catch-22, and they had to go for something, and yeah, it's just, you have to laugh, because if you don't laugh, you cry.
Yeah, I guess kind of scratching his head there going, I don't know what I'm supposed to do different, but Way now, starting to move up towards this top side again. Bin looking to collapse. Xiaohu has a little bit of a push in mid as well if he wants to try and join.
And they're looking for it right now, but it's just going to be kind of clearing out the vision. Shelly has been spawned and is ready to go, wants to be a part of someone's team, make it a 6v5, and it looks like RNG just have full control over this top side, so not really much else you can do as the Red Candidates as you wait to try and make it go, but again, you're getting so much harassment down here as Ming and Gala. I want to know what these wards are. You know what I mean? We've seen it twice now. They dropped down the ward, and I'm not quite sure why.
I mean, at the moment, anyway, I'm trying to keep my eyes on Grevthar because that ult is nearly up. The wave is pushing out, and you've already committed a lot of members up here topside for RNG, so maybe Grevthar could try and make a play here. It looks like we might be going for it.
Now pops the Scryer's Bloom, but not without full information of Xiaohu and Wei. Is he going to look for something just yet? But they know that the Rift Tower did go down very recently, so they're going to assume he's on that top side, and that should be the Dragon going down. But this looks like a little bit of deja vu, but no, Gala and Ming, they're not going to check out the Dragon just yet, but oh, Grevthar is in a little bit of trouble. He's getting needlework down, he gets caught out, one more auto attack, and he is snipped apart. Cut through like paper, and RNG, they're just picking up the pace.
Yeah, it looks like Xiaohu and Caps might be onto something. This Gwen looking pretty damn good. Has the Boots of Lucidity there as well, so having the skip and slash up very, very quickly just means they can chase down the Twisted Fate incredibly easy.
That's the Umbral Glaive already picked up here for Ming, as we can just see Aegis trying to jump in onto Xiaohu, knowing he does not have his ultimate, but he does have a Ghost, so you need to be a little bit careful of where and when you commit to this. Very difficult to try and take down a Gwen. Is immune, if you weren't aware, to a lot of different things, so yeah, it's definitely going to be a tough moment here for Red, and it is starting to ramp up again to see the RNG are just kind of finding their moments and just taking them so well.
Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's 2.5k gold in 10 minutes, but the problem is with the composition that Red have, it comes to be incredibly difficult to actually operate if you start to fall behind, right? Grevthar really struggling to get out of lane and interact with things. Guigo not having the best of times on top side with 2 kills already for Bin. So these are 2 champions that definitely want to get up and rolling early. So maybe if Red can try and get themselves back in check here, they should be okay. But it just seems like that window is closing fairly rapidly with the way RNG are playing.
Especially when you have a farming Xayah against a farming Tahm Kench. She's already behind the Tahm Kench by about 300 gold. It's not really what you want to be seeing, but there's a kick going to be coming in. We're going to see the root come down as well. There's Dawning Shadow, but should not be able to save Ming. To say that the Honey Fruit will delay a little bit more, he'll pick up a ward for his troubles and say, you know what, I got shut down, but I got that vision control.
Hey, at least it's something, right? Back in favor of Red. Aegis doing a good job to be there to try and shut down Ming, but now pull into the top side for Bin.
And the Apprehend does land, and he is getting those stacks of bleed coming in, but this is why the Gragas is so good into this Darius. You're just able to sustain and hold up. You got the W, you've got your passive as well to get the health back as well. So it's just very difficult for the side of Red to make any damage really stick, and we talked about that. They got the beefy health bars and also just the healing coming out from the side of RNG. It is going to be about those big skirmishes. A Xiaohu gets a lot of damage here. He's going to try and turn it back. Never mind. He's going to be able to take him all the way down to nearly kill range, and that's just how quick that matchup can turn.
Yeah, very quickly Xiaohu turning that damage back around. Already has the Riftmaker completed, so that healing coming through is Bin, sees Guigo and wants a bit more.
Yep, they know that the rest of RNG are probably coming up on top of this one here, so he's going to have to just leave the wave to die. Aegis going to try and maybe come up here to try and help him out, but you do not have the Destiny Gate available. You do, however, have a TP, and they're going to use it right now. Shelly will be spawned, and it shouldn't be enough, though, to kill off the tower. They're investing an awful lot here on the side of Red just to try and keep this tower alive. And Guigo has to flash away. They don't even use the collateral damage right now, and yes, you saved the tower, but for how long?
I mean, at least it's given a bit of time to cheat on in his bot lane, right? Might be able to get some turret plates for himself too, but as you say, like, Red investing a lot here to keep the tower, but the tower will fall, it feels like, off this next push. No vision up here for Red either to know if there's more coming.
Yeah, oh, Grevthar just about gets away from that root, but they can just take down the tower and then go for the full dive. You can see Bin tanking it up. The gold card will land. Aegis will take a little bit of a kick to try and make this one work for him and his team, but it's just RNG again pushing forward. 4,000 gold lead, get themselves first tower, and you've got a Tahm Kench bot line. You can't really dive them.
No, I mean, you can definitely take Terra Place though, and as you can see, 2 and a bit already taken, so at least some gold going over in favor of Cheaton here, and he'll desperately take that, especially with the Cull as well. He knows that he needs to get rolling on this crit Xayah, but no help will be coming, so it'll just be at least 3 plates going to Red, but a lot more for RNG in the top side.
And that's what you need as well. I will say, very little vision there on the bot side for the side of RNG, so Gala needs to be a little bit careful where he is. And you got some good offensive vision there from the side of Red, just kind of making sure they can cover the Xayah in case anyone's feeling a bit frisky. But yeah, it is tough, and it is going to be a a very big battle for the side of Red to try and get back into this. But if they can continue to find odd number of skirmishes, especially with that Kraken Slayer, maybe Cheetan could get enough time to do some damage.
Sorry, I got distracted by the gold difference in the mid lane. That is absolutely insane.
Lord.
Xiaohu is monstrous. But as you said, I mean, look, Cheetan there in the bot side has a bit of about a 600 gold lead for himself. Has the Kraken Slayer now picked up as well. So maybe he can start to do some work. Because realistically, when you look at RNG, right, like you've got the Gragas doesn't really have much threat in the backline. You've got decent peel here for Cheetan as well. So Cheetan, if he can deal with Gwen, can be okay. But that's the if that you're kind of looking at here.
Yeah, it's a big if, as we can see Bin now just trying to take away this pink ward, but Aegis is here, will not land the Sonic Wave, but still wants to fully commit to get the Everfrost out and the flash from Bin, so good moves here from Red. They're not going to go out just yet without a fight. Now Cheetan, Jesus Christ!
I looked at the minimap for like half a second.
You looked at a half a second, that's all they needed to absolutely delete his health bar. Now Xiaohu going to see the very limits of this Gwen, and the very limits are not very much. As we can see, there's a gold card coming in. Good explosive cast from Bin as he knows he does not have flash, but it's a bit overextended here from RNG. They're going to flash back to get the stun down. They're going to be able to lock him up, and Wei will be taken out. This is some good momentum from Red, and they're going to be able to turn that into a dragon as well.
They could maybe turn it into a play on bot side as well. RNG sticking around that bit too long. You've got Greftar on the way. Red, what do you want to try and do here?
You got to go for the objective. I think you know how difficult it's going to be to take down this Tam Kench and Senna combination, but two dragons is still very good for the side of Red and will keep them very competitive in this game. Again, it's only a 3,000 gold lead. It was looking like it was going to get a bit ridiculous, but they're holding their own. They're doing very well to get trade ups rather than trade downs.
Yeah, no, they can have a bit of control over the mid lane, look to reset, spend that gold. Only issue is Rift Herald back up on the map. You'd love to be able to contest it as Red, and it's actually been a bit of an interesting story here for Red. Usually we see them putting a lot of emphasis over towards the Rift Heralds. This time, two dragons in their back pocket, but
I mean, this is slow. That is 0.25 speed, and we still barely see her health bar coming in. That is absurd right now, and this is where Red kind of recognize that, you know what, they don't have a global ultimate. We can actually go for this.
Yeah, and that's why I think Xiaohu overextending and overstaying in the mid lane. Stays that bit too long underneath the tower, and Red do a really good job of collapsing onto it, getting these kills, getting so much needed gold back, and especially, look, Grevtar, it's nice if he gets like these two items very, very quickly, but honestly, I think getting that gold onto Aegis is actually the most valuable person there, especially 4-on-1 now. Has that Gore Drinker completed and looking for more.
Yeah, they're going to try and collapse on top of this one. Grevtar was coming down with a gold card potentially locked for him, but Grevtar may have stepped too far forward. They won't get the tongue lash down as Wei picks up that second Herald. So RNG now recognizing they might not be totally out of the woods just yet, and they need to start taking control back into this mid-game. So with the Rift Herald in hand, they're going to try and maybe force something out here, and with the Senna and the Graves, it should be pretty easy for them to take down this turret, and honestly, they could go for a little bit more as well.
They are going to just back away here. You have a push from Xiao in the bottom. Well, I say they're going to back away, but you do have to be careful, because Darius is roaming down from top side. RNG kind of playing a bit long in the mid lane, but still should be okay.
Should be okay. We're starting to see some big MasterCard Mythics coming out as well for the side of Red. You've got that Gore Drinker down the lead in, the Everfrost picked up, and actually the stopwatch as well. Stridebreaker just got finished up for Guigo, so his kill potential is pretty damn high. On the other side of that, though, you have the Riftmaker, and look at this Graves as well, already building up to the Collector alongside the Eclipse. We can see Aegis. You've been caught out, buddy. There's nowhere for you to go. He can get over. Oh! The Great Escape!
So well played by Aegis, but he also put himself in that position.
We take the fun of it.
I was gonna say, like, he actually could. I actually like the idea of like moving in, getting vision control, letting Grevtar push in onto this bot lane turret, but just going by yourself is always the no-no. So still with Red here, should be able to get the wave in and take this bot lane turret, which is realistically what Red were trying to do off the play.
They will get the result they wanted. Yes, it cost the ultimate at least in, but it's going to cost a little bit more. This is Xiaohu on Gwen, gets the shutdown, and he's hungry to keep pushing. You can see him, blood in his eyes, and vigor in his scissors as he keeps pushing forward. Jojo recognizing, I'm sorry, Grevtar, leave me be. And that's going to be Xiaohu picking up 2 kills. But Gala and Ming, they don't want to let this one go. Flash forward. Gold card going to be landed, but the cleanse is there. And Ming picks up his kill. This is RNG picking up the pace, and there's nothing you can do about it.
And now you got the wave on bot side. They can look to take the tier 2. RNG are moving in towards the mid as well. Guigo will be spotted by Gala. The Cheetan off on the side. I don't know if they take this.
I mean, you're going to have to pop the ghost, but he'll still get tongue lashed here. You might be forced to use your flash as well. No, he's going to get caught out by the Devourer. They're going to use that aggressively. And yep, Darius win conditions looking at a 0-3-0. Not really doing what we thought it would do, and now you can keep going forward. There's the explosive cast. Aegis going to use the smite to try and keep himself alive, but only for a little bit longer. And Ming picks himself up another kill. Now Cheetan uses his ultimate to try and catch out Xiaohu, the heal as well. They will not get the blue buff just yet either. So this is just Red having to play reactively, because honestly they're just being pushed back at every single point. The fight's never stopped. Dagda as Bin wants some more of the action. He's actually going full AP Gragas, so he packed a punch. That belly is full, and now it's dead as he goes a little bit too far forward. And now Red might fancy themselves a bit of a thing. The Zenith Blade lands, so does the gold card, but you don't really have the damage to push this one in. Flash from Wade, flash from Cheetan, and now we can go back in. Quigo coming in with the reset and gets himself one kill. Looking at Gala, and he smites him down. The TP, they're gonna look for more. They got themselves the ultimate as well from Greftar, so they know exactly where they are. Here's the Hex Gates coming in. They hex into this fight. It's a long extended play, and they're gonna keep pushing forward on top of it. Guigo can see it. Guigo knows he can look for it, but Guigo is by himself, and that's still a Gwen. We started with the needlework. We'll end with the needlework as finally Xiaohu gets shut down. Another TP as Bin joins back with his team, and Dagda, let me take a breath.
He'll get to take one as Bin will not be able to waddle his legs fast enough to catch up with Red. But Red have found a ton of picks. They got a ton of those shutdowns, and now they've actually managed to get themselves into a position where they're crawling that little bit of gold back with 5 seconds until the Dragon. Cheetan can get the top. The Riptide's put in no man's land, and maybe with Xiaohu down they can look to take this very quickly, but with 10 seconds and a TP on to the Gwen, it doesn't look like Red are willing to try and contest the Dragon.
They won't contest the Dragon, but they are contesting the love of my heart right now, because I did not expect this game to be as fun to cast. I think a lot of people are going to expect it again, considering our last game, this is what this was going to be, but Red really giving us a show, and honestly, it's still only 3,000 gold.
I mean, look, how dare you? CB LOL having so damn fun to watch at international events. I love seeing this team stepping up, taking it to the LPL #1 representative. A fantastic solar flare from Jojo means that they can actually follow this up. As you get the Hexgate out of the bench, Guigo, he just goes. He knows that this is his time to try and take it back against RNG. Greftar as well with the destiny to put himself in behind RNG, who don't even realize because they just don't know where the Twisted Fate has gone to.
I love if you look at the minimap as well, you can see Cheetan going, all right, I'm just going top lane. I need to get some kind of resources to me. But this is a long extended fight. Guigo does lose the stack reset on his ultimate because it waited so long to get on top of it. So he does fall, but this is still fantastic gold, still fantastic responses coming out from the Red Cannons. And this is what we wanted to see from them. If they can continue to find these odd-numbered skirmishes, which is exactly what they got here about 6 times in a row, they've got a shot.
And this is the thing, right? Like, you look at Cheetan, who's been able to set himself up in the bot side. He's getting 2 items for himself. Now, RNG are starting to push in, though, and this is where it gets dangerous. If RNG moves this death ball, it becomes a lot more difficult for, you know, Greftar to find these isolated picks, for Aegis to get that kick onto the right person because of the Tam Kench. So, as long as RNG stay separated, Red can find a chance. But Guigo looking to maybe hide off in the wings here.
He's trying to hide off in the wings, but he was spotted on a pink ward there, so they know that the Darius is around here, as Jojo just trying to establish some kind of vision control. You've got some decent items here from RNG. You can see, as I said, it was the full AP Gragas, so he's also going to pack a punch. You've got the Nashers 2 finished up for Xiaohu, TP and Ghost available for him, so he can side split push as well as join a team fight whenever he pleases. However, you do have some good item spikes now on the side of Red. You've got the Essence Weaver alongside that Kraken Slayer. You are building up, and the big 2 item spikes from Greftar, where his gold card should, in theory, be able to hit the bottom side. Now we can see Xiaohu. We'll maybe see if he can look to try and deal with this 1v1, but it's no longer a 1v1. Peekaboo, I see you now. Guigo needs to try and fully commit to this one here. Has the Strikebreaker coming in. He's going to get himself right on top of him as they do get the ultimate down. But this is the Baron coming in, and this is Gwen and Xiaohu with the Dawning Shadow in a 1v2. It will be a double kill. RNG not to be outdone. And now Red, you got to hope for a Baron steal, but they're not even going to give it to you. They're going to look for the fight straight away. Jojo in a lot of trouble as he gets knocked up by the Tam Kench and taken off the rip. Cheetan needs to go for something right now. He's going to find Gala, but not quite enough damage. So tantalizingly close, but so unbelievably far away. And just as that glimmer of hope was starting to gain some power, it gets extinguished by RNG.
RNG threw the dog a bone for a little bit, but Red Canids, they end up finding themselves losing out across the map. RNG now will chase down Aegis. They will crack up in the base of Red Canids, and just like that, the 9-0 looking good for RNG.
They're still going. They don't know where Aegis is. He is playing the best game of hide and seek I've ever seen. He's going to try and fully commit onto Ming, but he will end up dying, and that's going to try and delay some of this. And I will say it will delay the Baron take right now, but not for very long.
Not going to be for particularly long as they get to fall back towards that. Guigo solo pushing in the mid. No jungler for Red Canids. And it's been a valiant effort from the CB Law representative, but maybe we get more fight out of them as the TPs come in towards the mid lane.
Gala's very low for this one here. If you get a couple of resets here with the Darius, Guigo might be able to make something work. The solo player is good. It lands on the two people, but Guigo's been put right to the front of this. He's not going to get his ultimate off just yet and doesn't get the reset. I admire the opportunity of it. I admire the attempt, but it's just not good enough.
Xiaohu now looking to chase down Grevtar. Baron in the hands of RNG. A TP to the bot lane. They're hunting for Grevtar.
And Aegis as well, as he's going to try and help out his mid laner. They're going to get the level 16 Gwen to go into her immunity, as Bin has joined up with his team as well. Now with the 2v2, do they find themselves feeling frisky? Bin not going to land the Everfrost, not going to commit for the belly bop just yet. And they're just going to push in the waves.
Yeah, they're just going to be able to push these in. Gwen will reset. They got push on bot. Xiaohu moves to the top side, and you get to continue to push these waves in as 30 seconds till the dragon. With Red stuck in their base, how do you try and contest it?
I mean, this is just Gwen. It's a level 15 Gwen versus level 13 Darius and Twisted Fate. And when she's able to isolate one of the targets to put the damage down, you're just going to have a bad time.
But that's the thing, you don't have that damage there. Guigo set behind early with Bin and Wei. Grevtar on a Twisted Fate. He's not going to try and carry this, and Grevtar hoping to get the stun and Destiny out, but Xiaohu just about getting that Q off just as he went into the space.
Run, Aegis. It's not safe for you. He kicks back. He's ticking down, and oh my lord, this is what Gwen can do. And on the other side, it's a 4v4. There's the explosive pass coming down on top of the Dawning Shadow, and that's Darius dead. The Leona shall join him in the grey screen, and this is just RNG finally saying this game is over. This group is done. We are the undefeated no matter how many games we have to play. And Red are just sitting here to watch. Cheetan trying to do something against Bin, but he's just not got the damage at all.
Yeah, RNG looking to show G2 that they can do it just as well. An undefeated group for them now, very much set in their eyes as they take down this bottom inhibitor. Gwen with Xiaohu on the top side of the map to take down another inhibitor turret. And look at Ming. He's just trying to clear out the red buff for himself and say, thank you very much, I'll take that.
They're going to reset just before this Baron, Red Bull Baron power play does expire. It is 5,500 gold with 45 seconds left to go. Dragon spawning is going to be the second Hex Dragon for RNG. And yeah, you're hoping for a miracle right now as Red. And honestly, it could happen, but you know, miracles don't happen very often, and that's why they're called them.
I mean, at this stage, it's so difficult to. The damage isn't there on your top laner. You're running this Twisted Fate mid who doesn't have control of the map, and even the Xayah as well, still waiting on that Infinity Edge to come through, and honestly doesn't really have the front line to enable a crit Xayah to function with those auto attacks being the main source of damage. So now RNG looking to start to set up once more. 10 kills on Xiaohu, who's pushing in that top side. 8 kills on this Graves for Wei. You have so much damage available on the side of RNG.
27 kills in 27 minutes. That is just absurd to think how much aggression RNG have been putting in. Of course, for Red, you put up a valiant fight and you will have one last chance, you would imagine, to try and make this game. Your MSI relies on it. You got to try and put something forward. Give us a show us some fireworks as Titan just loses all of his health bar. That was 2 auto attacks. Ultimate. It's just absurd. Now Gala's feeling confident, so he's gonna go, right, no one can kill me now. The Kraken Slayer's gone.
Yeah, lethality kind of strong, and unfortunately Cheetan's health bar not that strong. Now RNG starting to move through. The wave is there. They're feeling it, but is it a repeat of last game where we get the hullabaloo, or can they close this one out?
Well, let's find out and see. It is 3 members of RNG, Wei, Gala, and Bin, keeping everybody away from this inhibitor, and it will be taken by Xiaohu. Ming just kind of playing off to the wings, making sure he's there and available to not get caught, and also to diss out the healing. Now the waves are finally crashing in here for RNG, and Red need to try and find a way to make this one work. Remember, this is a full AP Gragas, so he is very squishy if he gets caught out. Now with Cheetah back, they're going to flash in. The explosive cast is good, but they're getting the Solar Flare, and there's a Devourer coming out for Gala. Now they can re-engage on top of this. Grevtar trying to move forward, but you're losing your base. Xiaohu's not even here. Never mind. He wants to be a part of this party. He's going to TP in and force everyone from Red to back away. This is your final fight, CB LOL. You got to make something happen, but I just don't think you've got it in you. Sadly for you, the wallets from RNG are too damn big. They're too stacked. And you got to try and look for this now 5v4.
RNG looking to go undefeated. PSG Talon looking to cry out as they will go to the next stage of MSI.
It's going to be it. It's going to be an unofficial 9-0, an official 6-0 for RNG as they get the job done. For CB LOL, a salute to you. You made it fun. But at the end of the day, LPL still going to be number 1.
Yeah, Red Cannon's shown CB LOL has improved a lot, but unfortunately not enough to take down RNG. Huddled in their base for warmth, the Nexus will fall, and Red will exit from MSI.
Of course, congratulations to RNG. They will top the group, joining G2 as undefeated. And now it's on to the next stage.
And we'll have to see if T1 will be able to do the same tomorrow and get that undefeated streak as well. But for Red Cannons, my heart goes out to them. They played an incredible tournament. I think they did the CB LOL proud with how well they were able to come into this. And honestly, seeing the growth of this region, of this team as well, even looking from Worlds last year into MSI this year, the way they were able to try and play off of those 2 lanes, overload one side of the map, play the map well. You can see that the CB LOL is starting to become a region to be reckoned with. It's just unfortunate that they had to go up against RNG to see if they could solidify themselves into that next stage.
Yeah, absolutely. I think you can see there, it's always going to be heartbreaking. It's always going to be disappointing, but again, you can hold your heads up high. They did exceptionally well, and unfortunately, that's the nature of sports. There is a winner, and sadly, there is a loser.
Still, though, I think Red should be proud, as I said, about what they have achieved, even if they're not able to go on towards the next stage. We'll have to see, especially as we start to move on towards Worlds, if we end up seeing the Red Cannons once more, if they can continue to keep that growth and that streak going, as they will bow out one last time from MSI.
And again, I'm excited for this team. I'm excited to see how they grow. Like you mentioned, I want to see more from these guys. And you can see the impression they left on the crowd. People are loving what they're bringing to the stage, the energy, and you can see just how much they care. It's an unfortunate end to what could have been a great story, but we will see now going into the tomorrow's stage if anyone can, who else will be joining the likes of G2, EG, PSG, and of course RNG.
Yep, and that's what we're kind of going to be looking forward to now, to see what is going to be the final standings of a lot of these teams. I mean, it does obviously, T1 going to be joining us at least. I will have to see who's going to be taking that spot
seems a very controversial statement. How dare you? How dare you have that opinion?
But no, obrigado, Red Cannons. That was an incredible performance, and just unfortunate that they couldn't quite finish it. I mean, they were genuinely one of my favorites to try and move through the group, but I think with